ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Got a bunch of good friends out there, John? Good. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Everybody okay?
I'm just wonderful.
She has a new boyfriend. That's what she wants to tell everybody.
How nice.
Oh, George!
He's not that nervous.
Now they'll stay tuned. You had King Kong and
Yes, the young and the restless out there. Now, just to touch all bases here, this sweet lady you see on the Jeffersons, and you enjoy her as much as I do because she's a marvelous actress. Isabel Sanford. Donald Ross, you and your wife, what's her name? You do...
The Little Woman.
The Little Woman. Patty Deutsch. You do Tattletales quite a bit, don't
Yes,
you?
we do. We do it as well as we can.
She's marvelous on our show. She really is.
On this show?
On this show, yeah. I mean, she's good on Tattletales, too. I've done that with you. But this sweet lady on Mary Tyler Moore is really a winner. And a good kisser, too. Now, let's say hello to our two players, Carrie Tyler and Catherine Robinson. Hello, ladies. Now, where are you now? 6,200. You're getting up there with the big folks, aren't you? That's very good. Okay, we're going to start in the middle of the tiebreaker. She had her question. She matched 3 of our celebrities, and it's up to you to match 3 for another tie, 4 to win. So you come right back. See how this game turns out. Here we go. All ready to have a go at it. See if we're going to come up with another tie or break the tie that existed. Here it is. Everybody plays. Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from him." Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from him."
I got or caught?
I caught
Something
blank from him. Yeah, I'll run the show.
Oh, pardon
You
me.
answer your answer, and let me talk to him.
Frankie because of his hearing.
My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from him. Hello, darling. I know it's hard for you. Yes. Yes.
And our writers
Yes.
for doing that. This normally would have read, Fred said, "My blind date was really a dog. I caught blank from her."
Oh, yes.
We were very chauvinistic.
Yes, now
you'll
we've
notice
changed.
that we've got Shirley dating a dog of a guy.
Right, we have.
What was she like with her?
Well, she was all right, but...
What did you really catch?
Now it's the abominable snow woman.
It is.
that's exactly
That's who
true.
the date was.
What?
You're in the way of my picture.
Oh, sorry. Carrie, you ready? Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from him."
Fleas.
Fleas it is, she says, fleas. Fleas is what she's looking for.
She's looking for fleas?
Right.
Well, she came to the right studio. She was crawling with it. I said fleas.
Fleas. 1 for Carrie. Score is now 3-1. Brett?
What an odd choice of answers. Fleas.
Fleas. Score is now 3-2. Charles?
I pondered because you don't catch fleas. A dog, you get fleas.
Oh, you do?
But you catch rabies because it's a disease.
Oh. Really?
He's a lot of fun, isn't he?
Yes.
I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
Hello there, Isabel. Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught fleas from him."
Please.
Fleas. Tie score. One more of those little blood-sucking creatures, and that lady wins the game.
Don't come to me. Did you put it back? I know where everyone is. No, I said the same as Charles. Rabies.
Rabies.
You catch rabies.
Oh, you do?
But please don't boo now. Who gave Berlin yesterday?
Yes.
Charles, boo him.
So the score remains tied at 3-3, and the entire weight of the game rests on Betty White's shoulders.
If there's any place I love to be, it's here. And at a moment like this, for the same reasoning, I said you catch distemper.
Distemper.
Legitimate answer.
Yeah. Okay. So
Sorry.
3 fleas and 3 distempers. That means another tie. And we go to another tiebreaker. Wipe that slate clean if you would, please, sir. Thank you. Here we go. All right. Again, I repeat. 1 question for each. The one who scores the most matches will be the winner. Catherine?
I'll take B again.
B it is. Let's see what this one says.
Okay.
Alfredo the bullfighter, he said, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a blank. The bulls
The
are...
bulls are the bulls are always.
The bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a blank.
The
Alfredo, the bullfighter.
Alfredo.
Alfredo, el matador. ¿Conoce tú el matador? Sí, sí, sí. Sí. Escribe su answer.
Why am I thinking of Ricardo Montalban with love?
I always am.
You are? Oh, poor girl. You'll be all right. Tell me,
Oh, Ricardo.
everybody ready? Andiamo. All right, Catherine. Alfredo the bullfighter said, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a
bull is a male cow, right?
bullfighter. Yeah, a bull.
That's a
Yes, a bull is.
I want is a female cow. Is that a heifer?
Well, you want to say a
A
female.
female cow, right?
Well, let's just
Is that
say a
heifer?
female bull.
Is there such a thing as a female bull?
I saw a female bull once. Her answer is, the thing she was trying to say, she wants to dress up as a cow. Write that down, Roger, and hold it up. Female cow? That's redundant, Roger.
A cow is a female,
Yes,
you
all right,
idiot.
we got the idea straight. I repeat, I'll run
Oh,
the show.
pardon me. What's come over me?
Yeah, I don't know. You're happy. What do you say?
Is this the same question when we start? I mean, are we still with the same question?
Same one.
Well, the question I answered had the answer cow.
Cow. One for Catherine. Okay, Brett, darling.
Now, mine is close. I said cow and other things.
A cow and other thing. Very
Did you
good.
get the play on
Yes,
it?
I got it.
Okay, that was
So,
good.
Catherine, that's 2 for you. What do you say, Charles?
Just simply cow.
3. Catherine now has 3. The bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a cow.
Cow.
Cow. Cow.
I should give my answer backwards. Walk.
Walk. Okay.
Because you're cooking in China. Makes you, if you're a strange Chinese, you walk funny. Okay, no, that's not right. I said a bullette, which is a cow.
A cow. Oh, boy. You know, we've got 2 very good players here.
We
Both
sure
of these
milked that
gals
question,
have had
didn't
some
we?
tough questions, and they've come up with the right answers every time. Now we'll see how you do with yours, but first we got to talk about this. Here we are, in the middle of this tiebreaker. She's matched every celebrity up there, and now this is yours, and you know what you have to do. Here we go. The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral. Are you thinking about that, Carrie? The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral. All right, everybody ready?
I'm ready.
While
You're ready.
we're waiting, could I just say happy birthday to Grace?
To Grace,
She's a very good friend of mine.
whoever she is.
Well, she'll know who she is.
Okay. All right, Donald's ready, so we come to Carrie. The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral.
Body.
Body. Do you watch this show a lot? You do, Carrie?
Yes.
I mean, really a lot?
Really a lot.
All right. Well, I think an answer may come up here that you might recognize when you see it. She says body, Donald, not Donald body.
So try that again.
Yes. She said body, Donald.
Have you been drinking a lot?
No, I don't drink. I have a rotten liver. I can't drink. What do you say?
I didn't say that.
That means she loses if you didn't say
Yes,
that.
I said snake. I'm
Snake! So, Catherine Robinson wins the game. What'd you say? Come on down. Congratulations. See what it says over there? Okay, no, if you watch the show a lot, we've had a lot of these Cleopatra questions. You can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your asp as collateral, you see? That's a little... it's she's laughing with tears in her eyes.
No.
Carrie, you've got $6,200 and our best wishes. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Hello there. Are you ready? Yes. Here it is. You've seen this big thing roll around here before. You know what that means. Shall we get right to it? Now, Catherine, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Fountain blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are permitted to give you a little assist here, and you can call on them one at a time, 3 of them all together.
Brett.
What about, I'm torn between two answers. What about fountain pen?
Fountain pen is one.
Betty.
Betty, have you got one?
Well, this was this audience out here, was it not?
Yes, the studio audience,
I would
recently,
say the
a couple of
studio
weeks ago.
audience out here in Hollywood might say Fountain Avenue.
Fountain Avenue.
Fountain
They
pen?
might. I didn't say they would. I said they might.
So that's your
I
answer?
wouldn't count on it if I were
Okay.
you, Catherine.
Richard.
Something that Brett drank from, and it didn't work. The Fountain of Youth.
Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth, Fountain Pen, Fountain Avenue. You want one of those?
Yeah. I thought of one Richard gave, so I guess I'll go with that one, Fountain of Youth.
What was the one you... wait a minute.
That's the one I thought of.
Oh, you thought of
Right.
Fountain of Youth?
Yeah. I like Fountain Pen, but I'll go with Fountain of Youth.
Okay, Fountain of Youth is what she wants. That's the answer Richard gave her. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
Avenue.
Fountain Bleu. Bleu, bleu, bleu. Fountain Blow. Okay. Blow.
It's,
Well, that says bleu, but that's wrong. It's blow.
I love those.
And it's Fontaine.
Yes, Fontaine, right.
Fontaine.
Fontainebleau.
So many French people go.
Right. Now, we're looking
I
at the
like
Fountain of
Avenue
Youth.
better
Oh,
than that.
Fountain of Youth, where are you? Slide it, Earl. Fountain Pen. That's one you almost chose, wasn't it?
Right.
Well, then you may have it. Let's find out if it's up there. Fountain of Youth, reveal yourself. Very good, Catherine. Very good. So you got another $500 up to $600 now, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, remember what you have to do here. You got to get an exact match with one of our celebrities.
Richard.
Okay. Richard, here we go.
Okay.
This is it, worth $5,000. Outer blank. O-U-T-E-R blank. All right. Now we come to this lady who's gotten her ESP going between herself and Richard, a distance of 8.5 feet, and see if she can come up with the answer which he's already written on his card. Outer
Space.
space, she says, will match him for $5,000. Richard?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did a television show called Outer Limits, and I took a space.
As a rich lady. And while she's celebrating, we'll spin these messages for you. And a girl.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Manhattan, a wardrobe of Nation-knit men's shirts, unusually comfortable because they're knit of a patented fabric that's mostly cotton. And a peanut butter maker and fabulous Fisher dry roasted peanuts, crisp and fresh with that famous natural peanut flavor. Delicious dry roasted peanuts from Fisher. And from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the Ultra French purse. Bills easily removed from hidden compartments with a change purse. Amity. And bath towels, the Stay Puft Pink fabric softener leaves your washable soft and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink, soft and absorbent. Hibbity hop to the butcher shop to buy your poor doggy a blank. So we'll all chip in when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn returns in a minute.
We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Well, then let's all greet Linda Wright. Hello, Linda. How are you?
It's fine.
Good. Now, we want to find out where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Oh, right now we're living in Long Beach and soon to move to Bethany, Oklahoma.
Oh.
My husband's a minister of religious education.
Yeah.
And I have two little girls. Shalene is 4 and Monica's 2. And I just enjoy taking care of my family.
Good for you. So you spend a lot of time around the house?
Yes.
And you pause once during the day in the day's occupation, and you watch Match Game 76?
Faithfully.
Good. I'm glad she's faithful to us, aren't you, fellas?
Get no sympathy.
Okay, now good luck to Linda, and good luck to Catherine, and we will begin by pushing the button, revealing A and B, and asking Linda to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is, and it reads as follows. Santa Claus said, Ho, 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 he said. Ho, 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 ho.
Does he tell us when the question begins?
It was Bond. No, he says, I like to give presents to people who can really use them. So this year, I'm giving a muzzle to blank. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
I know.
I'm giving a muzzle to blank. People who can really use. I like to give presents to people who can really use them. So this year I'm giving a muzzle to blank.
Okay.
All right. You leave him alone. He's okay.
I won't leave him alone.
I've got a better answer than that.
I have two. You want to see mine? I've got the best one.
Oh, that's good. I hadn't thought of that one. That's a very good one. Are you ready?
Yeah.
No, you're not ready. Now, Linda. Santa Claus says, ho, 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 ho. Hello, little girl. No, he says, I like to give presents to people who can really use them, so this year I'm giving a muzzle to...
Howard Cosell.
Atta girl! Marvelous answer.
Well, my answer has the same problem.
Really?
I said Brett. But she's not to be faulted. She's in the throes of singlehood. It is not easy for her.
Well, it was easy for me.
I think that's a terrific answer. I wish I'd thought of it.
Oh, it's a marvelous
But
answer.
there's a certain person that I'm not too crazy about lately. I said Kissinger.
Yes, that's another good one, too. But I like hers. Charles?
I said Brett.
Oh. But he doesn't mean it. Hello there, Isabel.
I'm going to Boston with you, Charles.
Linda Wright is looking for the answer, Howard Cosell. She says, I'd like to give Santa Claus, I'd like to give presents to people who can really use them, so this year I'm giving a muzzle to Howard Cosell.
Oh, God, I wish you could pass me up.
What did you say?
My dog.
Oh, you... You drew a blank, didn't you? But she had to write something, so she wrote her down.
And I don't even have one.
Well,
You had a great answer, darling. I fell for the old Brett trick. Comes under the heading of wishful thinking.
yeah. Now, isn't it funny? As I read this, I said, boy, this is going to be a snap. She's going to get 6 Howard Cosells.
Did you? Yeah.
And so far, that
course, you
poor
don't
lady
dress next to
hasn't
Brett.
got not one Howard Cosell. Give us a Howard Cosell, buddy.
I would love to. For Linda Wright, did you say? Is that
Linda Wright, yes.
Richard's been looking for her for years.
Miss Wright, yes.
But I've got to tell you, I thought of Howard Cosell, but I couldn't resist the ever-popular
Brett Summers.
You did it again.
Okay. It's a marvelous answer.
But don't be so-
Nevertheless, Catherine Robinson, this is yours. Napoleon's wife said, she said, please don't say anything about my husband sticking his hand inside his vest. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his blank. Don't don't say anything about my husband. Sticking his hand in his vest like that. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his pants. Okay? Do it quickly if you would, please. Because it would be very helpful to us.
Oh, no, I'd show that to Gene if I were you.
All right, ready? Everyone ready? Okay, here we go. Catherine Robinson, Napoleon's wife, said, please don't say anything about my husband sticking his hand inside his vest. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his...
Nose,
she said. All right, Donald, what do you say?
No, Mrs. N was annoyed at something else. They were in his shorts.
In his shorts. Okay. Brett, what'd you say?
Oh, I said take your finger out of your nose.
Nose, one for her. Charles.
I said in French, nostril.
Nostril. Two for you. What did you say?
Pocket.
In his pocket. Richard?
Nose.
Nose. Another one for Catherine. Three for her. And Betty? Nose it is. There you go. So again, round one is 4-0, and now this for you. We've got to stop right here now. At the end of round one, the score is 4-0 in favor of the champ. Each of you will have one more question for the second and final round. Look forward to seeing you next time, ladies.
Is that
and
it?
you too. That's it.
Well, time
This
flies.
is the end. The words of the... What was that? The end of a nice friendship?
Just the beginning of love.
Have we offended you in some way?
Oh,
Is this
never.
friendship over?
No way. It's just
I
beginning.
read somewhere that you were a duck. Is that true?
No.
Well, then say goodbye.
Let's say goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Diana Soviano, Bill Daly, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you.
Did you see the way Diana screamed when she saw how beautiful you looked?
Yes.
We didn't because we've seen that jacket for 8 years. It's her first time.
It's only about the third time I've worn
That's
this
right.
Palm
Tell
Beach
him, dear.
jacket since we've had this wonderful
You
new
tell him.
wardrobe.
You found
Hello
it on the
there.
beach?
8 years.
Palm Beach.
You found it there?
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
Would you say hello to Glenn Hood and Janice Werfel? Plug, plug, plug. I remember Glenn Hood. He moved here from Texas some time ago, and he's gainfully employed, and he's happy that he made the move, right?
Right. Very right.
Wonderful interview, isn't it? I do all the talking. It's quicker and easier that way. And Janice Werfel is an unattached lady who lives in the valley and has 2 cats.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
And I cut cuticles.
And you cut cuticles.
Yes.
Well, well, that's a straight line, but we're not going to worry about that. This is the second and final game, round 1. Glenn, you have the first shot at it.
I'll take B this time.
B it is for Glenn. Horrible Hank is so horrible. See, a little rehearsal really helps you people. He's the only man in the world with a blank on his coat of arms. That's how horrible he is. Here we go. Horrible Hank is so horrible, he's the only man in the world with a blank on his coat of arms.
A trash can.
A trash can. That's an interesting answer. A trash can.
A wonderful answer.
You know, the way they have lions rampant on a field of daisies and all that, he has a trash can, whatever.
Well, that's just sort of dirty, actually. I was thinking really horrible. You know how people have eagles and
Yes.
hawks. I just thought he might have a dead bird on the...
A dead bird. No,
We might
that's
have
not a
some
bad
dead
answer.
audience members here shortly.
Yeah, right. You find your tires will be slashed in the parking lot. All right.
Nothing funny about a large spot of grease, possibly bacon fat with egg.
Oh, wouldn't that be awful? Ugly, horrible.
You know, this is a very beautiful emblem. Striking when you see it.
Yes.
Striking.
Striking.
It is
Colorful.
a roach in a sea of dandruff flakes.
Aha!
Beautiful.
I still think Glenn's answer is terrific. Trash
do
can is
too.
good, don't you? That is a horrible, only man in the world with a trash can on his coat of arms. What'd you say?
Well, I'll tell you something. To me, happiness is an American Express card, so I said the American Express night.
The American Express night on the coat of arms.
I mean,
Don't you pick
nothing
on
came
her.
to my mind.
So it's better than leaving a blank
Better
card.
than a blank.
Right. All right, Bill, what came to your little mind?
Dare you. Little mind.
This is really bad. You're right when you said little mine. He had the entire picture of World War I and II and III on his coat.
World War I, II, and III on his coat of arms.
You can boo. That's right. You can boo. You're allowed to boo.
They didn't like you, Bill.
I deserve that. Thank you very
They
much.
didn't want to boo. What came to your...
I was about to ask Diana to take us out of all this, but I think
think
instead
I'm
of that,
going
we've
back
pulled
to
her
her
right
coat.
back into the... I was torn. I thought of moth
Yes.
on his coat of
A
arms.
myth?
But the worst thing I could think of was a scab.
Aha! Wonderful answer. Oh, yes, that's an excellent
Yeah.
response.
On a field
Yeah.
of knees.
All right. This is your question. Here it is. Dumb Donald is so dumb... Wow. They're getting stronger as the day gets longer. Here's how dumb he is. Once at a nightclub, he said, if you're the cigarette girl, where's your blank? Oh, some wonderful answers here. Here we go.
Heaven only knows.
Dumb Donald is so dumb, once at a nightclub, he said,
Great smile.
she's cute, isn't she?
Good smile, yeah.
Yes. Nice teeth.
Should we keep her around?
He said, if you're the cigarette girl, where's your blank?
Filter?
Aha. Where's your filter? She was
thought of it.
afraid to say filter tips, but that's what she meant. What do you say?
Obviously, Janice and I are of a mind.
Aha. Okay, one for her.
Now, I'm deadly serious about this. I really am. You mean you were going for filter and holder and stuff like
Yeah,
that?
anything connected with
I'm telling you, I'm
cigarettes.
getting too smart for the
Cigarette box, cigarette filters, all that.
Okay, I thought it was something with a little more subtlety, a little clever holder.
Where's your holder? Well, that's all right.
Okay,
There's nothing wrong with that.
fine. Filter, holder.
Didn't ask her that at all. He asked her, how's your ash?
How's your ass? If you're the cigarette girl, where's your ash?
Honey, you can light my fire.
Light my fire. If you're the cigarette girl, where's your fire? What'd you say,
I
Bill?
think this,
Terrible question.
I know.
I don't care what anybody said.
I think this is, where's your tip? Is that a... Is that
Yeah, filter
That's
tips.
a filter tip.
What?
That's a good answer.
Wait a minute. There are what? There are tips that are not filter tips? I don't smoke, so I don't know about that. All right. Okay, we're going to
wouldn't-
slash his tires in the parking lot, too. What do you say,
I
Betty?
wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. I just think those double meaning things are just terrible.
Right,
Now, she was a cigarette girl, right?
right, exactly.
So he says, where is your buttress?
Where's your butt? So there we are, in round 1, 1-0 the score. Now this message for you, if you please.
Round 10.
Round 2, final round, last game. Janice is ahead, 1-0. You have to go first.
B, please.
All right. Here it is. At the opera.
Oh.
Aha. The diva, the star soprano said.
Me.
This is
Now, she's adorable.
What did you say?
Would you like to know what she
Yes,
said?
what did she say? I'm killing her after I... What did
She said, no, she didn't
No,
say
what did
that.
she say?
She said, I'll tell you why that basso is hitting high notes. His blank is too tight.
They might leave opera after this.
Oh, it's you. At the opera, the star soprano said, I'll tell you why that basso, that's a bass singer, you know, basso profundo is a bass singer. I'll tell you why that basso is hitting high notes. His blank is too tight.
Underwear.
Underwear is a good one.
Now, is this a match or is there going to be an ugly argument?
Well, what do you want? You want an ugly...
Jockstrap.
Jockstrap.
Okay, dance belt.
All right. What do you say? Oh, Charles, you're so nervous.
His tights are
His tights are too tight.
Most roles in opera, they wear tights.
That's right. They wear a lot of
I wear
tights in operas. You know how those opera singers are. Yes, Diana.
Well, the tenors that I sing with either have their pants too tight
Their
or...
pants. Yeah. Or the
their
dance belt.
See, Brett and I had a match.
Yeah. Well, you get a buzz for both of them, but one answer will be sufficient in the future. All right,
You got
Bill.
2 boos there. That's hard to do, yeah. You do have 2 boos. I was just noticing that. Right.
There.
I'm sorry. Looks nice there. Jockey shorts.
Jockey short. Come on. All right. You got 2 now. Betty, what do you say?
Now, this isn't going to be an ugly argument. I
No
think,
ugly argument.
I think we're home free on this one. His girdle was too tight.
Girdle. Now, wait a minute. Girdle's underwear. Isn't girdle underwear?
No, girdle underwear.
You wear
wait.
it on the outside.
Show him here. Let's show him ours. Come on.
All right.
Hey,
I'm
is
going to
this
show you
underwear?
my
Come on.
girdle right now. You think some guys don't? Come on. I'll show you mine if you'll show me. Oh. I don't understand that because some guys wears girdles. And girdles is an item of underwear. Please explain
It is
what.
lingerie.
Wait a minute. Now, why is... Yes?
Are jockey shorts a girdle?
No?
Jockey shorts and underwear, right?
Oh, I see. Okay, so you couldn't do that. All
You
right,
know why
thank you for the
Ira is so
explanation.
tall?
But speak up a little
Thank
louder
you,
next
Ira.
time and a little quicker.
You know why you're so
All right?
I
Now-
love Ira, and I don't care if we're the only 2 at the Christmas party.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Go with Ira.
I agree with you, Ira.
That's right.
In this
All right.
instance.
Thank you, sir. You didn't brush it off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Later.
All right. Big Bill is so big. When he serves hors d'oeuvres, instead of toothpicks, they have blanks stuck in them.
See, I hate all these questions.
He's going to scream at me. I know.
Big Bill is so big, when he serves hors d'oeuvres, instead of toothpicks, they have blanks stuck in them.
Telephone poles.
Telephone pole. Very good one.
Really big.
That's really big.
Big, big.
That's big.
That was...
What do you got?
I got actually spent a large portion of my youth leaning over green felt tables, and I said pool cues.
Pool cues. That's interesting because they're pointing at the end.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they are actually.
I'm putting on my glasses because this man has been too smart for the room for 2 days. He's just too clever, and I wish we were all smart as he is because we would have said what he said. I said broomsticks. I'm sorry.
Broomstick. Anything bigger than a toothpick is
I
okay
said the
here.
same thing as
what's her name?
As Annie Brett.
Yes.
It's Annie Brett.
All right. 2-0. The score remains. You
Wait a
must.
minute. You got it. First of all, I'd like to say that she's very new, and this is the first time she ever did this show, and she's a great singer. So go ahead with that.
I forgot one word. Bats. I forgot baseball. I said baseball, and I left out bats.
So it just says baseball.
Yes, well, you see...
You meant baseball bat.
She spent her youth slaving over a warm shortstop, you see.
Right.
Not easy.
No, I guess
honey,
not.
it's not easy.
All right, Bill.
I had pole vaults.
Pole vault.
Nice.
Yeah.
Big.
All right, that means Shanice wins the game. What does Miss Betty have? Baseball bat. Now, take your spot there. We have some prizes for you. We're going to send you a case of Whiplash and a big lint ball. You'll have a lot of fun with that. You can roll it around. Linda was a player. Wait a minute. I didn't know. What the? Hey, how are you? So long. It was grand having you. Well, listen, Janice, here you are again. I hope you win the big one this time. You could. Over $10,000. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. I'll blank you later. I'll blank you later. Now, 3 of the 6 stars are permitted to help. Call on them one at a time if you please.
Charles, please.
Hi, sweetheart. Good luck, sweetheart. I'll see you later.
I'll see you later.
Brett?
What? I'll see you later. I'll dig you later.
All right. That's
What do you want?
2.
But I percolator, is that?
Diana?
Oh, gosh.
See?
Wait a minute. An answer may come to you
I'll
from...
come to get
Wait
you
a minute.
later.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Call? Did you...
I'll catch you later, honey.
I'll catch you later.
Yours is better.
Catch
Yes.
you later, but I said I'll...
Pay you later.
All right.
All is better. All is
What is that?
I said I'd call you later.
Well, I'll call you later. That's
what I
your
said.
final decision.
Mucho better.
So I'll call you later, I'll dig you later, and I'll see you later of the 3 they've given you. You choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll see you later.
All right? Now, let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. I'll catch you later. That came in at the last minute there. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. I'll call you later. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 there. I'll see you later is what she wants. Is it there? Yes, it is. One more time.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I don't know who's enjoying it more. I think Charles has got the bigger.
I think she is.
Yes. All right. What else? What do you want to do now, honey?
Let's go home.
Oh, let's do a commercial now, and then we'll see how much more money she will win. Here we go. You got the $500. Means the least you play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But again, you're going to spin it and see if you can roll a double here. Just grab this peg, give it a pull, and away we go. Must make 1 revolution, and we'll root for a double. Playing for $10,000. All right. Ready, here we go. How's your blank? No help from the audience because you may be leading them astray with a bad answer. Have you thought of one? Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when.
Yeah.
All right, Bill is finished, and your job is to match him. If you do that, we give you $10,000. How's your...
Love life?
How's your love life? Bill would never think of that.
I'm sorry, I said, how's your wife?
How's your wife?
Unlikely.
Oh, I'm sorry you didn't win the big money. How's your love life was an excellent response.
And I missed a kiss.
How's your... Yes.
That's
Now,
how your
you've
love
got a
life
total
is.
of $1,000, and thank you for being here on Match Game. Denise. Now we've got 2 new players coming in now, Sarah Meza and Kate Janscott. How do you do? Welcome to both of you. Let's get acquainted. Case, we'll begin with you.
That name Kees is a Dutch name. I was born in Holland, in Amsterdam. Typical Dutch name. Most people, for some reason, they come right up to me and they say, "Hi, Henry."
Henry? Yes. I wonder why. The way you do your hair. Yeah, Henry Aldrich. Yeah.
I'm a passenger agent for an airline, and on my days off, I am a substitute teacher, and I teach French and German on high school level.
Uh-huh. Case, does that mean Charlie, or does it have a meaning, a translation?
Case is K-E-E-S, and it's short for Cornelius.
Oh, I see. All right. Welcome to you. And welcome to you, Sarah. Tell us about you.
I'm 20 years old, and I'm an English major at UCLA.
Yeah.
And I belong to the best sorority on the row.
On the row.
On the
That's
row.
on Hillgard, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
You've been there, huh?
Yes.
I bet.
I walk by every night.
I think I saw you.
Yeah, I'm the dirty old man
Yeah,
who comes
that's
by
you.
here. Peeks through your window there. All right, Sarah, good luck to you. Good luck to you, Case. You go first, A or B?
B.
B it is. Alice said that plumber was really mean. Well, to test my garbage disposal, he stuck my blank inside. Yeah. To test my garbage disposal. All right. Would you like to read it aloud, please?
Yes,
And then
Alice.
give us an answer.
All right. Alice said that plumber was really mean. To test my garbage disposal, he stuck my
Blank.
my answer blank inside.
Yes.
And my answer is wrench.
Wrench. Yes. Case, don't quit your day job teaching French and German. Hang on to that job. It's going to come in handy.
Meanwhile, back at the wrench.
Yes. Back at the wrench. Back at the wrench, Bart said.
I figured this dude
Big Bart said.
was probably really mean and stuck a cat in the...
Cat. Oh, that would be a terrible thing. Go, get up there. No, wait a minute, Betty. Go, just go up and hit him in the mouth. Just go up and give him a little hit in the mouth. Yeah, he should know that. When Betty White is on the show, you don't do things like that. It's not right.
know that.
I
Right.
didn't do it.
I said, go up there and hit him on the mouth. I didn't say go kiss him on the mouth. I said, hit him on the mouth. No one understands. What do you say?
She's always been trash, if you ever know. No, I'm serious. I really resent. Betty's been through a lot this year. It hasn't been easy for her, and
Yeah.
I think it's mean to give those kind of answers. That's all. Pussycat.
Sure.
You think I'm going to kiss you? The deal's off.
What do you got?
No, her work for animals and bringing the humanity to animals, it's been a wonderful thing, and I think you both are stupid. I really have to say that. French poodle.
All right. Diana, what have you got for us?
Oh, I was not that mean.
How mean were you?
I love you, Betty.
Thank you, Diane.
Yes, I said he has to put her arm down there.
Oh, sure. That's better than
was
throwing a
very
cat
nice.
down
The
there.
cat, I mean,
What do you,
in the
Bill?
arm.
Well, this wasn't too. This cat was already dead, so.
I think this is sick. This
What does
whole
the animal
society
lover
is
say?
sick. I mean, that's really bad. I said he stuck her maid inside.
That wouldn't hurt at all. Okay, you stand by for years. Now this for you, America.
0-0.
Thank you all. You were wonderful. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive from Benchmark this beautiful Saxony carpet made of 100% Anzo 4 nylon. Superb scent for lasting beauty. Available in 8 decorator colorations from Benchmark Carpet Mills. And a beautiful Lazy Rocker swivel rocker from Lazy Boy. Superior quality and comfort in a chair that flexes its back for you from Lazy Boy. And from Ansco, simple picture taking in a disc format with glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And if your nails are splitting, peeling, or yellow from over-polishing, buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs. The nail treatment for the whole family from Nail Buffs by Taurus of Springfield, Massachusetts. And from across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this attractive Hawaiian Tropic inflatable rack. ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From the new show Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Everything okay? All right, thank you. Are you all quite ready?
Yep, quite ready.
Yes. You're beautiful. Would you greet our two players, Ed White and Michelle Herrick? Applause, applause, applause. Right. Ed's the current champ. He won a bundle of money last time we were together, $5,600, and he's very happy about that. What's the most you ever won as a wrestler?
Well, you don't win as a wrestler.
You don't win as a wrestler?
No, you just get paid.
Oh, you just get paid? Is it a...
Depends on how many people show up to watch it.
Oh, you get a percentage of the gate?
Yeah.
How much can you make up to 20 bucks?
At least.
What's the most you ever made as a wrestler?
For one night?
Yep.
130.
$130?
Yeah, that's only for 10 minutes work, though, so...
Oh, that's not bad. Now, Michelle, we met her yesterday, and she's about to leave town. But she decided she's going down to New Orleans. Are we in New Orleans? I forgot. We used to be. We may be now.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, are you ready, Michelle?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Got a lot of confidence in there. All right, we'll start this game after we do this for you. Okay, now, we'll begin round one. Michelle, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. This is her first one. Frank said, "My television's gone crazy. I just saw Laverne and Shirley and Wide Wide World of Sports at the same time. It was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank." Laverne and Shirley and Wide Wide World of Sports. At the same time, it was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank. Bill Anderson has a new album that's going to be released in June called Love and Other Sad Stories.
Yeah. They started to keep the album and release me.
Did you write all of them?
I wrote all the sad stories.
Oh.
No, I wrote about 6 or 7.
Yeah. You're quite ready and finished. You are
like
finished.
Reading, writing, arithmetic, everything.
All right, Michelle, have you been thinking about this?
Yeah.
I'll read it one more time slowly while Charles is writing. Frank said, "My television's gone crazy. I just saw Laverne and Shirley and Wide World of Sports at the same time." What?
Don't let her answer, because we'll have to start all over again, throw the question out, and we'll get letters and...
Oh, I thought he had finished.
He took that
My
pill.
God, you could send 2 kids to college in the time it takes Charles to answer today.
Really? We'd like to send him to college. No one will take him.
Just saw Laverne and Shirley and Wide Wide World of Sports at the same time, and it was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank.
The Dodgers?
The Dodgers? Have you ever seen Wide Wide World of Sports? Wide World of Sports?
No.
No, you haven't seen
Well,
that.
yeah, a couple times.
You have?
Not well, I guess.
No, I guess you didn't pay too much attention to it. 'Cause I've never seen the Dodgers in Wide World of Sports. Have you?
I haven't
No.
either. No, but I did see this show in New Orleans the other day.
This show?
Yeah, I really did. So, you know, I have a television in my bus, and we were traveling, and we watched it in New Orleans, and as we got out of town, it faded out, and we turned it over and picked it up from Baton Rouge. So you're covered very well.
Good. That's good to hear. Thank you.
I said she shared her apartment with Howard
Howard
Cosell.
Cosell. Okay. Show us your Howard Cosell.
You wouldn't want to see it. Trust me. Well, the only sports figure I know, right, in the whole wide world is Howard Cosell. I'm sorry. What is the wide world of sports?
It's a thing every week, and they do various sports, you know, like racing, auto racing, and boxing, and
I'd never
track,
watch
and
that,
field,
sweetheart.
and all of that sort of
No,
thing.
I'm not into that. It's too butch for me.
I guess a nurse has to be careful what she watches.
I had trouble with the name because I'm a little hungover and I had a big night. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Laverne was sharing an apartment with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It'd be very difficult for both of them to make it in the same room at the same time, right?
Right.
Good.
Wrong.
No?
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
The greatest.
He's been on the wide world of sports.
Many times.
Many times, right.
I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell seems to be the definitive
It was
answer.
good because first time they have a rug now in the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, what
and
a cut-up.
Howard Cosell. All right. Now you got the hang of it, Michelle.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go with Ed White's first round question. Ed, this is what it says for you. Match game riddle. A match game riddle. Do you know how to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? No. Well, the answer is the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Okay.
How to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? The answer, the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Thanks,
That
Carol.
was my answer. But you're wrong about that. That was my answer.
All right.
But you changed your mind, right?
Well, yeah, I did.
Okay.
I've gotten...
Can we hear it again, please?
Yes, of course.
The decorum has been quite...
Match game riddle. How to tell the difference between
Excellent
a Playboy
reading.
bunny and an Easter bunny? The answer, the Easter bunny doesn't blank. That's how you tell the difference.
Okay.
Man is indefatigable. You, dear, not him.
Oh, I see. Thank you. That is a compliment indeed. All right, they're all about ready. We'll come over here to Ed White. This match game riddle for you, Ed White. Do you know how to tell a difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? And the answer, well, the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Pose nude.
Really? I thought a bunny was always nude. I mean, have you ever seen a rabbit in blue denims? No?
I haven't. No, and I haven't seen one wear those little outfits either. I didn't know what you call them, but I said the Easter Bunny doesn't wear a little bunny suit.
The Easter bunny doesn't wear a little bunny suit.
What the hell does he wear then? That's his bunny suit.
That's his bunny suit. His fur.
bunny
No,
suit.
he means, you know, the pantyhose.
Oh, I know what he means, huh?
Well, show us your card and don't make
Well,
trouble.
there was so much similarity between. I did the rundown. The only difference, they serve drinks.
Serve drinks. All right, well, that's good. Yes.
That would come to you, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
No, I said work for tips.
Work for tips. That's the only way to
Stinks
tell an
like the
Easter
other
bunny
two.
from a Playboy bunny. All right, Dee Dee Khan, what do you say?
I say, wear a bow tie.
Wear a bow tie. All of the Playboy bunnies wear a bow tie. That's another way of distinguishing one from another.
Wear a costume, I said.
Wear a costume. All right, Miss Marsha Wallace, honey.
Jean.
Yes.
Oh, I do declare. This is the second time today I've matched Miss Brett.
Really?
I'm very alarmed. Serve drinks.
Serve drinks. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got no score. But you will get better, won't you? Right now, we've got this message for you, friends. Here we are. Who was that man who flew across the street there? What was that all about? Okay, round two, final round. Michelle, you have a choice, A or B.
B again.
B again. Why not? Dave said, I've discovered one thing from Watergate. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to blank.
Come here, because as far as I know, nobody went to jail on that whole thing, but I don't want to get started.
Well, now, a
on
lot
that
of them
with
did go to
all coming
jail.
out for operations,
All right.
And they can't go back in because they're not well, and certain people living
cut,
in various
cut.
places.
Cut.
Oh, okay. Discovered one. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to. I got it.
You got it?
Who says crime doesn't pay? Watergate is living proof. Haldeman wrote a book. Made $1 million.
Quiet! Oh, dear. How you do go on. All right, is everybody ready over there? Charles?
Just a minute.
Okay. Time. All right, Michelle, have you thought about it?
Yeah.
All right, wait a minute now. As soon as Charles is finished.
Cheryl! You take so
I'm
long to
worried
finish.
about
What's
you.
the matter with you?
Dave
3
said,
kids to college you could send.
I've discovered one thing
Thank
from
you.
Watergate.
Okay.
If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to blank.
Make license plates? I don't know. I just...
I suppose some of them did make license plates. You are going to New Orleans, aren't you?
Quickly.
Sooner than you think, Michelle. What have you got there?
I thought all of them wrote books when they got in
Absolutely.
there.
If you go to jail, at least you learn how to write, because they all wrote books. That's why I was trying to shut you up, because you guys ain't on to write books.
Well, I thoroughly disapprove of that whole thing, and I think the publishing world should refuse to publish those terrible books that those terrible men wrote.
I'm with you. Yes.
Crime pays. Commit a crime and get rich. I said they learn how to get out.
Get out. Okay. Yes.
Congresswoman Summers will be speaking at the Santa Monica Arena on the 9th. She'll be at the Eagle Rock Chamber of Commerce at the 11th. We ask for your vote. God bless you, Congresswoman. Just try to get a coat with a little color in it, that's all.
I said a very showbiz answer, make in-house tapes.
Make in-house tapes, yes, of course.
I have a present for Michelle because I don't think she's going away with much. So after the show, I'll give her this.
What? Charles? National Order of the Mafia, member in good standing, Bourbon Street Chapter, New Orleans, L.A.
You won't have to get a job or anything, honey. Fix it all with one phone call.
I don't think it'll fit, Michelle.
Don't be too sure.
All right. I've discovered one thing from Watergate. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to...
Write a book.
Write a book is the definitive answer.
I was going to say make a hole in one, but enough of John Mitchell. I said write a book.
All right.
I just love being definitive, don't you?
Yes.
Write a book.
Write a book. Okay. Well, Michelle, I think you've got the hang of the game now, but it may be a little too late unless he blows this one completely, because all he has to do is match one to win his second game. Horrible Hank is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank. That's how horrible Hank is. This seems like a difficult one.
Certainly does.
Horrible Hank is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank. It's not the most inspirational question we've had, but there are a number of
Slow down
good.
and start all over again.
No, we
Let's have
can't
another
do that. We
Watergate
can't do
question.
that.
I like to lecture.
All right, Ed White.
Horrible, right, is the operative
Horrible
word.
Hank, right. Horrible Hank, Ed, is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank.
His wife.
His wife. One wife is all he needs to win his second game. He's got $5,600. Don't owe him. Okay.
The answers so far have been so bad that I was really anticipating a bad answer. I just said pepper. But...
Salt and pepper. Okay.
I said what I had to say about Watergate. Horse manure.
Horse manure.
This is a driven woman.
That's right.
Living with a purpose.
Yep. Hello, Chuck.
I said God bless her, and all the people at the polls will show you that in November.
I said Mexican chili powder.
You did say that, didn't you? And hit her right on the head with it. Dee Dee, did you write an answer for us on this?
I certainly did.
You did. I'm so
Yes,
happy.
This answer is really full of it. Beans. Doggy doo-doo.
Doggy doo-doo. Well, that might bring you luck. Certainly wouldn't bring any luck to the guy standing in back of you.
I thought, wasn't it Horrible Hank?
Horrible Hank.
Through garbage.
Garbaggio. Yes. Hello. Oh, Marcia.
Gene.
Marcia.
Gene.
Oh, Marcia.
Gene.
Marcia, kiss me.
Okay.
Thank you, Marcia.
That's all right. One is so rarely in a position of true power.
Yes. His wife. Now, Michelle, we're going to send many gifts for you. Now, do you want the gifts sent to you here or in New Orleans?
It looks like I'm going to be here for a while, so here.
Oh, since you didn't win any money, you can't get down there yet. All right, we'll send the gifts to you here. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 78. Michelle Herrick will spin her off and spin a message or two for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more copper cleaning power than any other make canister, another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And comfortable Hager Slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager Slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. Ready again is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here's Big Ed White again. He's got $5,700. Listen, now that we've made you famous, will your price go up as a wrestler?
I doubt it.
What do you mean you doubt it? This show goes all over America. It's a very popular show. People will know who Ed White is now. They never heard of Ed White before this. Don't you think you could get $150 a night instead of $130?
Maybe 30.
Your price is going down. Okay, good luck anyway, Ed. Here we go. Another chance at $5,000. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your most popular answer to this. Blank of luck. $500 for matching their most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular response. And if you match the answer they gave third most frequently, you get $100. 3 of the 6 will assist.
Richard?
But I wish you the best of luck.
Best of luck is 1.
Charles?
Lots of luck, and that's what we have to wish Brett. I've got the first poll results here.
Yes.
Shirley Chisholm, 352,472. Bella Abzug, 364,211. And Brett Summers, 0. But we're sliding. We're
Don't
holding.
quit now. All right. One more.
Dee Dee?
Out of luck.
Out of luck. All right. Out of luck, best of luck, and lots of luck are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll say lots of luck.
Lots of luck is Charles' answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll reveal the $100 response. Best of luck is the answer Richard gave you. May we see the $250 number? Out of luck is the one Dee Dee gave you. You got the 2 out of the 3 the celebrities gave you. Let's find out if lots of luck is up there right now. Yeah! Did you hurt him? No. Okay, you treated him very nicely. That's very nice. All right. You pick up another $500, and now you're going to play again for $5,000. And remember what you have to do to collect.
Right.
What?
Richard.
Richard. Okay.
Best.
Best of luck.
Luck.
What do you say? Best of luck. All right. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. Worth $5,000. And this is what it says. Clean blank. Clean blank. Clean blank. Okay, Ed White. Give us the answer that Richard has written on that card. We give you $5,000. Clean.
I can't.
Oh, just think about it for a second. You got another few seconds here. Clean blank. Clean blank.
Clean clothes.
Clean clothes.
That's a good one.
All right, he kind of drew a blank on that one. Let's see what Richard has written on his card.
I said clean house.
Clean house.
I think you might say clean up.
Clean up, clean sweep. Clean air.
That's another good one. Okay. 6,200 is your current amount. And now, there's nothing wrong with that, is right, Ed. Here comes Gloria Capetta. Let's all welcome Gloria. We welcome you, Gloria. Welcome you to Match Game 78. Thank you for showing up, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself,
Well,
if you
I'm
would.
from El Cerrito, California, and I moved there about a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm married for 30 years. I have a beautiful 2-year-old grandson.
That's wonderful. What made you move from Arkansas to California?
Well, I lived here originally, and
Oh.
then we lived there for 5 years, and my husband was transferred back here.
What does he do?
He's a salesman.
Are you happy to be here?
Yes, very.
We're happy to have you
Thank
here.
you.
Okay. Good luck to you, Gloria. We can't
Thank
start
you.
right now. We've got to do a little business with America, but we will play a game with Gloria and Big Ed White. This cameraman's pointing to that one, that pen's pointing to that one, and here I am. Listen, you were wonderful to be here with us today, and you'll be going to even better tomorrow. And I hope you both win some money. Marcia, you're in The Owl and the Pussycat.
You're going to call me Maria?
No.
It's Marcia. Marcia
Maria. I'll never go. The Owl and the Pussycat in Dallas.
Houston.
In June in Houston. All right, goodbye, all. Join us in the
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for To match the star, Bobby Van, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Don't throw that parsley at me. What? I didn't see it. Now you have to bear with me. I didn't see what Fanny was.
The Towering Inferno.
The Towering Inferno.
Yeah,
Not the longest day you live, honey.
And what is it? It's a fire, is it?
Yes, it's a movie, actually.
Oh, it is a movie.
Yes.
Oh.
It's a 20th Century Fox movie.
Irwin Allen's.
No plugs on this show,
I know
please
it.
now.
I
Oh,
why
listen,
not?
we're
You
on
gotta-
Tattletales,
have to plug
but
it up
no
with
plugs on
something.
this show.
That's right.
All right?
Adam already did The Odd Couple for the second time. He was wonderful.
Okay,
That's your
thank
son,
you.
isn't it?
Now we're all set to meet our two civilian players here, Fred Mills and Ledley Chamberlain. Hello, Fred. Ledley. Fred has won $1,800, and he's going to be challenged now by Ledley. We met her briefly just as we were going off the air last time, and we found out she's got a lot of relatives, and she has a beautiful son who's 19 months old. Ready to play?
17 months, I forgot.
17. Yesterday he was 19 months, today he's 17 months. All right. Get it all together, will you, Ledley? We're about to start this game here.
All right.
All right, she'll get it together while you watch this commercial, then you hurry right back. Your average person. Okay? Are you okay? All right, I'll push this button and reveal our first round questions. Ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
Here we go, folks. New game.
Okay.
The Scottish lad said,
Let's hear you do it.
he says, last night I got into my first poker game and I lost my blank.
I love your Scotch
I
accent.
got into my first poker game and I lost my blank. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Everybody ready? Ledley Chamberlain. The Scottish lad said, hey, last night I got into my first poker game and I lost my blank.
What's kilt?
Kilt.
Skirt?
Okay. She said the Scotsman lost his kilt in a poker game.
I say he lost his pants.
His pants?
Which is why you never have pants under a kilt.
Can you match that? Okay. All right. Okay.
I was going to write kilt pants, but I figured nobody will.
What did you say, Brett?
I said murder or kilt.
Kilt? The past tense, yeah, of course. Gary?
I said kilt.
You said kilt. Boy, you're going like a house of fire here. Lost my kilt. What do you say?
After he lost his kilt, he lost his virginity because they don't wear anything under their kilts.
What time does the next boat leave? What do you say?
Honey, for you, the boat is already left.
And Fanny Flag.
Skirt.
Skirt.
That's a kilt.
Kilt. That's a kilt. Well, I tell you, that doesn't happen too often when you get 6 in a first-round question. That's most unusual. All right, Fred, you got a couple of shots at it here to match her, and the best that can happen to you here is a tie. Here we go. But you'll have, you know, your 2 questions. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she, Jane?
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb. I'm so glad you asked. When she went to the Chinese restaurant, instead of using chopsticks, she used 2 blanks. She used 2 blanks. That stopped you, didn't it? Dumb Dora's so dumb.
Oh, I got it.
When she went to the Chinese restaurant, instead of using chopsticks, she used 2 blanks. Think about it, Fred.
Honey, I got it, sweetheart. honey, I
Easy.
got it this time.
It's easy. I can't tell you anything. I'm just the streetcar conductor here. That's
Honey,
all.
I got it. I'm finished.
Jane.
Everybody ready up
Of course.
here?
You think a bunch of dummies up here?
All right. Now you got it. That's it. Okay, here we go. Fred Mills. Dumb Dora's so dumb. Ask me how dumb she is, Fred.
How dumb is she, Gene?
Thank you. When she went to the Chinese restaurant, instead of using chopsticks, she used 2 blanks.
2 fingers.
Really? All right. Well, that's okay. Yeah, now that I think about it a little bit, it hadn't occurred to me. I had another idea. What'd you say?
Well, I went to a Chinese restaurant once with Elaine, and she didn't have chopsticks, so she used her fingers, and that's how I
Fingers.
know a dumb Dora.
Okay, it's working for him. Whatever works. Okay.
I don't mean to identify with Dumb Dora, but I always use my fingers in Chinese restaurants.
Oh, really?
No, I said
Use your fingers at communion.
I don't understand that.
Let's not. Let's get
Anyway,
on with
I
it.
said she used 2 Chinese waiters.
That's doing it the hard way. All right, Gary Berghoff. What do you say?
She may have been dumb, but she certainly knows how to use her noodles.
Chinese noodles,
Yeah,
get it?
I got it. Okay, those. All right. What about it, little girl?
Well,
Talk to me.
The little girl was into utensils. I said knives.
2 knives. You keep holding them upside down out there.
Because I didn't spell
Hold it upside
right.
down. You can't
wrong with
spell.
her?
Oh boy, get it together, will you? All right. What do you say,
Things I
Richard?
do.
Dumb Dora, very close friend of Brett.
Dumb Dora, close friend of Brett, you say?
Very close.
Very close friend of Brett.
For wax beans, uses candles.
Candles. Pick up food with candles.
Save eating chili at same time.
Uh-huh.
Burn tongue.
Difficult trick.
I have to tell you something.
What?
Brett recommended a Chinese restaurant to me, and I went to last night.
Yeah.
And I got a fortune cookie, and it said, "Best to you in 69." I was thinking of wooden, I said toothpick.
Toothpick.
Fingers was good. Toothpicks I thought was better, but we had a variety of answers there, and it didn't work for you. Okay, Fred, you got one, and you'll have another shot at it to tie to get 5 additional ones right after this. At this moment at the end of round 1, the score is 6-1 in favor of our challenger. We go to round 2, and since you've already matched everyone, why we go past you and get to Fred here and ask him to make a selection, A or B.
A, please.
A. You got to match everyone remaining. Fred to stay in the game. Bobby Van's the only one who will not participate. Everyone else will. When Gladys went next door to Harry's to borrow sugar, she didn't bring a cup. So Harry poured the sugar into her blank. Did you think about that, Fred, for a moment or so while we're waiting here?
She didn't bring a cup.
When Gladys went next door to Harry's to borrow sugar, she didn't bring a cup, so Harry poured the sugar into her blank.
Okay, honey.
Got it? You finished, Garrett?
All
Yep. Everybody ready? All set. Oh,
I'm finished.
Hey, Fred Mills. When Gladys went next door to Harry's to borrow sugar, she didn't bring a cup, so Harry poured the sugar into her...
Into her bra.
Bra. Let's hear it for the B cups. Yes. All right, Brett. Listen, you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Here we go,
Got
Brett.
anything for A? Minus?
A minus. Sorry about that.
Did you say bra?
He said bra.
Oh, darn.
What'd you say?
I said bra or cleavage.
Okay, there's one for you. Let's see if we make it a pair, Gare.
Should I react to that? No.
Just go right ahead.
Okay, well,
Go
you know,
right
with
ahead.
inflation, the cost of everything is going up, so she doesn't make the trips quite so often. But I said bra.
Okay. Now let's call on this skinny little girl and see what she has to say. You have to say that too.
That's what I have to say.
That's 4. You need 2 more, Fred, to tie the score. Let's see if it happens for you. Richard?
I'm surrounded by him.
You're surrounded by him. Right. One more, we got a tie.
Bra.
Tie game. So that means we've got to erase this score here, this tie game, and push this button and reveal the tie-breaking question. One for each of you. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ledley, would you please make a selection?
I'll try B again.
B it is for you. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker.
Yes.
At the farm, one bull said to the other bull, "Boy, that cow's got some blank." One bull said to the other bull, "Boy, that cow's got some blank." Ha! Ha-hoo-ha.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on there a second, Ledley. There seemed to be a little difficulty here, right? Okay.
Just a minute, sir.
You keep writing answers and throwing them away.
I'm doing the best I can, if you don't
all
mind.
right. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay.
Hi, sweetheart.
Hello, darling. All right. Ready down
Fanny.
here? The upper tier is ready, lower tier.
Just because you started studying singing, you think you're a musical comedy star. There's no need.
Ready, Fanny? We're waiting for you.
I beg.
Now we're ready. Now we call on Ledley Chamberlain. At the farm, one bull said to the other bull, "Boy, that cow's got some..."
Head.
They make you feel good, don't they? Well, you'll see what we mean in a moment, or what they mean in a moment, Ledley, as the answers are revealed here. She says head.
She said, I'm curious to see what they do when I hold this up. I want to see if they agree with me. Udder.
Brett? Thank God I got that one.
Udder?
Udder.
As in some udder?
Yeah. It's some other bull.
No, as in, this question is utterly ridiculous.
There's 3. Yes.
Or as in utter another word and all.
All right, another word. That's 4 so far, Ledley. And you, sir? Utters. All right, that's 5. And how about you?
I didn't utter a word.
Didn't utter a word. 6 all the way. Now, Fred, all you need is 1 to win another game, and let's see if it happens. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you how dumb she was. When her boss sent her to the typing pool, she wore a blank.
What was that?
Dumb Dora was so dumb that when her
tried.
boss sent her to the typing pool, she wore a blank.
Oh, yes, right.
You know, she works in an office where there's a typing pool.
I'm getting
where all the
typing pools where all the secretaries sit and type.
Right, that's right.
No swimming allowed. Is that it?
Right. Up. Hold everything. Wait a minute. No, I guess that
was the
wait a minute. That would kind of lead to an answer, to suggested answer.
You're right. I didn't understand what the question was.
Yeah, that's what you didn't understand it, did you?
I said tie.
You said tie.
Yes.
That was a rotten answer anyway. So what we'll do is everybody throw his answer out.
Okay.
And to be perfectly fair, we're going to do another tie-breaking question here. I'll push this button and nothing happens. All right? And there, now it's happened. All right. What's going on? What are you doing?
Gene,
what are you doing?
I suddenly feel very naked.
You are naked.
I want to go for a swim.
Would you?
Make a mistake. I said, I bet you'll make a mistake, right?
And he lost the bet.
Right, he said he'd bet his shirt that he wouldn't.
So he lost
Give me
it.
the shirt.
Okay, here's what we're going to do.
What?
You, give him the shirt off your back. No, I'm only kidding. All right, here we go now. Get it all together there. And here we are with the tie-breaking questions. And let's see now. Who gets this one? Fred does. Okay, Fred.
Gene will take A.
A. Now, 1 is all you need to win, because Leslie did not score with her tie-breaking question. Willie's wife said, Willie, how did you get all those holes in your face? And Willie said, I tried to blank a porcupine. Willie's wife said, Willie, how did you get all those holes in your face? And Willie said, I tried to blank a porcupine.
Oh, honey, I got that. That's an easy one.
You did.
All right. Bottom tier is ready.
Top tier.
Top tier is now ready. And here we go over to Fred Mills. Willie's wife said, Willie, how did you get all those holes in your face? And Willie said, I tried to blank a porcupine.
Willie tried to kiss a porcupine.
Tried to kiss a porcupine. 1 kiss. And he wins the game.
1 kiss.
1 kiss.
I was
That's
going to
all.
say
Da-da-da-da.
bathing suit, but I...
What did you say?
Of course I said kiss.
Kiss wins the game. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Okay, come on now. Congratulations to you, sir. All right. Ledley, I'm sorry to see you go. You started out like a house of fire. You really showed great promise there. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Ledley. Now this message for you, and then we get back to old Fred Mills here. Here we go once again with Fred Mills. How many times you been up here?
3 times.
This is your 3rd time. All right, good luck again, Fred. Shall we start?
We'll start.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bow. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities do you want some help from?
Richard?
Richard.
The girl you used to date, Clara Bow.
Clara Bow. Yes, I'll never forget those nights on Rye Beach. It was just beautiful. Yes.
Right,
Annie?
Rainbow.
Rainbow. Okay.
And Adrian.
Oh, they took the 2 I had. Hair bow?
Hair bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. Hair bow.
Give her a
Okay.
break.
All right, so you got Hairbo, Clarabow, and Rainbow. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. Fred, what is your decision?
Gene, I'll go with Fanny with Rainbow.
Okay. Rainbow is the one he wants. He thinks it's under the $500 response. We're going to find out where it is right now by first revealing the $100 response. Clarabow is up there.
Worth every penny of it.
Right, indeed. And here we go now. Let's slide over that $250 response. Crossbow.
Well, we didn't even think of that.
Crossbow. Did you think of that?
Yeah.
No, I didn't think of it. I'll be honest with you. Oh, really? A couple of them? Oh, all right. Last chance for Rainbow. Here is the $500 response. Rainbow! Congratulations. I am the only one allowed to kiss the female celebrities. If you want to kiss a celebrity, kiss Dawson. Want to kiss a celebrity? He's not a bad kisser.
No, he isn't.
Okay, you've got the $500. You're going to play for $5,000 now. One celebrity has to be matched head to head, and exactly which one will it be?
Fanny.
Okay, here we go, Fanny. Face me, if you would, please, Fred. The $5,000 question is as follows. I love a blank. I love a blank. Fanny is finished, Fred. Now, you tell us an answer you think will match hers. I love a...
Parade.
Okay, Fanny, he says I love a parade will match the answer you've got on the card there. For $5,000, may we see it?
What about the great old song? You know, I love a soldier, and a soldier loves me.
Doo-dah.
Doo-dah, but I put parade.
$7,400. Attaboy, Fred Mills. You ready to carry on?
Yes, I am.
Now, listen, what are you going to do with all this money?
Save it.
You're going to save it?
Until I decide what I'll do with it.
Okay.
Buy sugar.
This $7,000.
You'll only get him too fast.
What are you going to do? Your wife is trying to tell you something there.
She's saying we're buying a boat, I believe.
Oh, she wants to buy a boat. Oh, he wants to buy a boat. You both want to buy a boat. Okay. With the way things are going and the inflationary rate, you ought to get a rowboat at least for $7,000.
And go swimming.
Or a dinghy, yes. Here we go now, Fred. We're going to meet your next opponent right now. Let's welcome Christy Ford. Christy Ford. Hello there. Christy, you know Fred? Please tell us a little bit about yourself, Christy.
Okay, I'm from Houston, Texas, and I'm an airline hostess, and I'm married to a super guy, and we have one little girl.
Well, good luck to you here. We can't start right now. We've got to do a little business first, and then we'll get right back to you. So you watch this message now. Listen, we've got to stop right now, Christy. I'm sorry to, put you in suspended animation here, but you join us next time. We'll start a brand new game, okay? You were all splendid as usual, especially the naked little kid up there on the thing. And listen, watch Tattletales because the short fella and I are on there and we're having a good time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Red Summers, Dick Martin, from Chips, Brianne Leary, Bill Daly, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Raymer.
Got the laundry ticket. Hello there, John. Hello. Take the laundry ticket. Everybody get your act together. And let's welcome our two players here, Carolyn Reisner and Lauren Clark. Clark. Current champ is Carolyn with $11,400. And she's being challenged by Lauren. They played the first game to a 4-4 tie. And Lauren's had her tie-breaking question, have you not?
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't do too well with it, did you?
No.
So that means Carolyn's in the catbird seat. All she's got to do is match one star, and she will have won her fourth game. Let's see if that happens right now. Did you hear what Weird Willie did?
No.
Would you like to hear what Weird Willie did?
Sure.
Yeah. He hung his blank on the wall and called it pop art. He hung his blank on the wall and called it pop art. Okay. Here we go, Carolyn. Did you hear what Weird Willie did? He hung his blank on the wall and called it pop art.
He hung his underwear on the wall.
I think I said goodbye a little prematurely. Judging from the answer we just got. She said underwear. Now I know I'm dealing with a bunch of weirdos here, but I really don't expect anybody on this side of the stage to say underwear.
Why don't you
Carolyn?
start down there and come back?
You want me to start down here and work?
I hate being last. You know, it's
Okay.
terrible to be last.
All right, we'll work our way across this way. All right?
That's going to throw me. I don't think I can do that.
Yeah.
That's going to be real weird. That's going to change my answer.
No. Your answer, the die is set.
All right, that's okay.
Actually, I'd like to do a poem.
Yes.
No. Well, you see, I thought he hung his father.
Well, certainly. Pop, you see, is pop art, pop dad. You got
Pop is a Yankee word for daddy.
Right.
That's right.
Okay, what do you got there? We're going your way.
Oh, we're going this way.
Yeah,
Hey, you're going my way.
I'm going. Oh, I don't go all the way.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
Not
Go
on the
halfway.
first-
Did I see you at the halfway house?
No. Not on the first date.
Okay, let me see. I said he hung himself up there.
Himself. Okay.
This crowd, this is not my crowd. This is not my room at all.
Brianne,
Hang himself.
what do you got?
Dad.
Dad, good answer. Okay.
Underwear's
We're working our way back so that Orson will be last. For some reason, I don't know.
I'm going to put it all out of misery because he hung his shorts.
Shorts. Really surprised me. I didn't think anybody was going to say underwear, but two of those weirdos said underwear. And we're going to say goodbye to you now. We're going to send some gifts your way from Match Game 79, Lauren Clark.
Thank you.
All right, we'll spin her out and spin a message for you. Come back and see if she wins more money. Now, Carolyn Reisner is up here for the fourth time. She, at this moment, has $11,500.
Wow.
Let's see how much more money she's going to win right now. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The Days of Blank. Number $500 for the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third most popular response from that audience. 3 of our 6 stars will assist.
I'll take Dick.
Days of Wine and Roses.
All right.
Brianne.
Days of Our Lives.
Days of Our Lives.
Fanny.
Hi.
Fanny. Days.
Yes, I understand what it says.
Yes. Well, no, I'm just saying it out loud. It might stimulate
Wait
you to
a
think
minute.
of something.
Something will come to me, I hope.
Wait a week. Just keep praying.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Where's he
the
going?
dance will come to you out of the blue. Or a blue answer.
Out of the
will come
blue.
to you.
Look at mine.
Can't
Oh,
read
I
it.
like that better.
The days of heaven. The days of your oil.
Days of old.
The days of old.
Days of
The days of old.
Days of old. Okay, days of old, days of wine and roses, and days of our lives. What you see? All right, I'm going to ask you to make a choice of one of those three, or think of one of your own.
I'm going to go with Dick on the Days of Wine and Roses.
Yeah, days of wine and roses.
Who's in that movie?
J.P. Miller wrote that.
That's right.
Old J.P. Miller of Stockton, New Jersey, wrote Days of Wine and Roses.
I got drunk
Just
with
drive
J.P. Miller.
right up to his driveway and ask for his autograph. He's a famous writer. He'll love to see you. He'll invite you in for a game of tennis. Got his own tennis court and everything. Okay, here we go. We're going to look at the $100 response right now. The Days of Old. Who gave that? Sandy gave that. Brett. Via Brett. Okay.
Old Brett.
Let's see the $250 response. Days of Our Lives. There's the soap opera. Okay.
Here it comes.
Last chance for Days of Wine and Roses.
Yes,
Here we
sir.
go.
Yes,
Don't deprive that poor fellow of his due in life. That's it. Wait. He's Okay, now you've got an even $12,000. You've won an additional $500, which puts you up to that mark. And you're going to spin the wheel one more time to see if you play for $5,000 or $10,000. Here we go. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Let's see if she gets it.
Double, double, double.
Bing!
Not me. Oh.
Yes, you, Bill, for $10,000.
Sweet William.
Sweet William, she says. Sweet William, ready?
Sweet
Here we go. Okay. On this card, it says, blank sweep. S-W-E-E-P. No help from the audience because, you might lead her astray. I mean, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but it could be a rotten answer that you... Okay, now he's finished. Carolyn, if you give us the answer that he has written on the card, we give you $10,000 more.
I'm going to go with Clean Sweep.
Clean sweep. Okay. If you win, that means you will have $22,000.
Oh!
All together. Let's see what you got there, Bill. Clean sweep, she says, we'll match you.
Oh, Bill, I'm sorry, baby.
Excuse me, everyone. I'm going to get this. There you are. Ron, you know this pretty lady? Who's
Yes, I do.
Got a total of $22,000. She's really happy about that. Okay, Ron, let's find out who you are and where you're from and all that.
I'm from Studio City, and I'm
Yeah.
a police officer for the
Yeah.
city of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be getting married in April.
Oh, yay.
All right. Who's the lucky lady? She here?
Yes, she is. She's sitting out in the audience.
Where is she? Where are you, lucky lady? Oh, there you are in the second row. Isn't she pretty? Oh, yes.
Cute.
Hi. What's your name? Say again. Nina.
Nina.
One last little fling before you.
Or maybe after.
So, now, do you sit in a patrol car and drive around, or in a motorcycle, or what do you do?
Patrol car.
Patrol car.
Black and white.
And you go all areas?
North Hollywood Division.
North Hollywood. Yeah. Is it a difficult beat?
At times.
Yeah, it can be. Okay, Ron, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck. We'll start right after we do a little business with you. Okay. Now, if you're ready, I'll just push the button here, reveal the round one questions, and Ron, you can have A or B. A. A it is. Okay. The CIA announced that someone just launched a new spy satellite.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they know it's a spy satellite because it's wearing a blank.
Wait, I got one too. Yeah, I got it.
You finally got the idea.
And my producer will love me because I'm putting this one down here.
The CIA announced that someone just launched a new spy satellite. Now, they knew it was a spy satellite because it's wearing a...
Mask?
A mask, okay?
Oh, it is a tough crowd, man.
It is a tough crowd. Apparently, there are a lot of Columbo fans in the audience. What do you got there, Orson?
I had mask and I threw it away.
You threw away mask?
Yeah, I substituted a false beard.
Or disguise. Don't do that to Orson there. What do you got?
I think he's the man who gave me the ticket for going through the red light.
No, he would do that to you.
Studio City.
Yeah.
In Studio City?
Sure.
You've never been in
How was
Studio
I to
City?
know? No,
Yeah.
I by mistake, I was
She
lost.
thought it was City of Industry.
I said, I don't know whether I understood this question or not. I said a Sherlock Holmes hat.
No, you didn't understand the question.
Okay. Told me I'm almost as old as he is.
I would say from all I've been reading about spies in the last 10, 15 years that he was wearing a stupid look.
They have made a few mistakes, haven't they? Okay. All right, here we come, Brienne. Someone launched a new spy satellite. They know it's a spy satellite because it's wearing a...
Can I be political at all? No.
Sure you can if you want to.
Well, it's not really, but I'd say a trench coat with a phone.
Trench coat. What, detectives wear trench coats. That's
Well,
why
what the hell was Sherlock Holmes?
Sherlock Holmes is from yesteryear. Oh, I forgot you are too. Cancel the reservations. Good, because I'm having dinner with my wife tonight. Hello there.
I realized one more bad answer and this audience would attack me, so I put raincoat, and I know they'll like that, okay?
Raincoat. Yeah, detectives are, no, Columbo especially, raincoats, you know, and Humphrey
But it's a
Bogart
spy.
wore a raincoat. And,
Maybe not to name me.
Spy,
Yeah.
it said.
Spy, not a
spy.
detective.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know. What do you got?
I said that, I don't know what I said, actually.
Oh, well, then you better look at it.
No,
See,
it said...
refresh your memory.
Yeah, I said that...
They know it's a spy satellite because it's wearing
I didn't understand. Phyllis Schlafly button.
a Phyllis Schlafly button. A Phyllis Schlafly
I
button.
just did not understand.
All right.
I was looking for
You got the hang of it now, Ron?
I hope so.
I hope they get the hang of it. All right. Carolyn, this is yours. Paula said, the weirdest thing just happened. My living bra told me it wants its own blank. This one stunk. Paula said, the weirdest thing just happened. My living bra told me it wants its own blank.
TV show?
Oh, they're a hostile group out there.
They're tough.
There.
Toughest crowd.
All right. Well, no, when they hear a good answer that they like, they applaud it. But if they hear a rotten one, they blew it. All right, let's see what you got for Orson.
What are they doing when they're confused?
I don't know.
My mother,
No, just a modest little desire, its own room.
It wants its own room. Okay.
Now, you see, that would be it. But being a bra, it doesn't need its own room. It wants its own drawer. Now, whoever's out there booing just at random, stop it.
No, they applauded. It was mostly
Yes, but
applause.
there was someone over there who just is on a
You're
boo
getting
roll.
too sensitive.
He's got a good boo roll.
I don't want to hear any more about it. Cut.
What was the question again?
There is no question. Only answers. Yeah. You give me an answer, and I'll give you
I
a
was
question.
getting turned on by the living bra, so I said it wanted its own living panties. You said
Living panties.
See? They're my kind of folks.
Yeah.
Sex fiends.
Right. Paula
said the weirdest thing just happened. My living bra told me it wants its own
It was born in a trunk, wanted its own dressing room.
dressing
Mobile
room.
home or tent.
Dressing room, mobile home, or tent. Well,
Sorry, God.
one answer per card is all we require here, Brianne. Okay, Bill Daly.
I thought he just went to Est and had a little training. Wants his own space, you know, man.
Own space. Living bra wants its own space.
You wanted to share that with us, did you?
I can get into that. I mean, I can understand that's in my space. Hey, that's okay. I can follow that. No, I said that little thing wants its own pair.
Its own pair. Very good. Okay. So there we are. Got a couple of contestants who are very evenly matched here. And we'll get back to them, I think, right after this. Now we'll go to round 2. Ready? Ron.
A, please.
Ron says he wants A. Okay. Ron Vargas. Melvin said, I just opened a new business called High and Dry. It's for people who like to do laundry while they're on blanks. I just opened a new business called High and Dry. It's for people who like to do laundry while they're on blanks. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, Ron, Melvin said I just opened a new business called High and Dry. It's for people who like to do laundry while they're on blanks.
Drugs.
Drugs. I would have expected Ron Vargas, the policeman from North Hollywood, to say that answer exactly.
I certainly agree. And I said it too, drugs.
Drugs. Okay. One for Ron.
You're going to be very sorry you gave me that ticket for going through that silly red light.
While smoking.
While smoking.
Uppers.
Uppers. Okay. 2 for Ron.
I say it on planes. They still love me.
Oh, yeah, on airplanes. That's very good.
That's pretty high.
That's as weird as one of Charles' answers. Okay, Brianne.
Once again.
It's called for people who like to do laundry while they're on...
He like, wow, drugs.
Drug. Go. Ron. Ron Davies got 3, Bill Boyd.
Little crabgrass here, if you ever smoke that. Makes a great crabby.
Yes, precious.
Yeah.
I marched to the tune of a different drummer. I said people that were on stilts.
Still.
I like it.
High and Dry.
That's good.
Well, that was a perfectly acceptable answer. Don't worry about it at all.
Okay, Benny.
Okay. Now, Carolyn, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Hey, a little poem. Poem says, a hard-hearted lady in red had lunch with a fellow named Fred.
Woo!
When he said, pretty miss, can I give you a kiss? She replied, I would rather be blank. There it is. Such as it is. I mean, it's not Robert Louis Stevenson.
Who is this
It
for?
isn't even Edgar Allan.
This is Carolyn Reisner's.
That doesn't rhyme. But since I would be blank and something.
Lady in
Whatever-
red had
whatever
lunch
you
with a
want.
fellow named Fred.
Wait.
When he said, pretty miss, can I give you a kiss?
All right.
She replied, I'd rather be...
Rhymes. There it is.
Hard-hearted lady in red had a lunch with a fellow named Fred. When he said, pretty miss, can you give me a kiss? She replied, I would rather be blank. Whatever you want to put in there. Whatever you think will work. Entirely up to you.
That's a nice jacket.
Thank you very much.
Really nice.
Shall
First time I've
Tie's
worn it.
wrong, the jacket's nice.
No, the tie's right there. It's all the same family. It's harmonized.
Harmonized.
All right, little poem for you. Hard-hearted lady in red had lunch with a fellow named Fred. When he said, pretty miss, can I give you a kiss? She replied, I would rather be blank.
Dead.
Dead is her answer. Okay, Orson, she said Dave.
Hey, dead is the answer.
Dead is the answer. There's one for her.
Lady in red, she makes her living in a feathery dead.
Dead. Dead. 4 to 2. 3 is the score now, right? 4 to 3 the score at this moment. And she's got dead there. It's 4 to 4 now. One more. There we go. 4 to 4. Bill.
I'd rather be dead than red.
Wins the game. What do we got, Vinny? Right. The score, Ryan. It was a pleasure to meet you, and we're going to to send some gifts your way from Match Game 79. Ron Vargas, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Now we've got this for you. Gene Rabineau, join us next time, Match Game 79. Thank you all.
Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
I don't believe it. I'm a player.
How's it going, Gene?
I know you had a little short of wardrobe this week.
I tell you, the guys got tired of lending me stuff. Bob said, absolutely no more. This is it. Dickie said, forget it. The white tie was it. Now, this is it for me, folks. I got the
And I don't want my dress all sweated up.
You put the jacket on him there. I'll do the shirt, my shirt's shoulder, and my shirt's I can't even talk.
Okay, I don't want to get it sweaty. Excuse me.
Can we get this?
Fits pretty good.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Dayton Anderson, would you bring me another jacket from the dressing room, please, wherever you are? Hurry.
Gene.
Yes.
We got to move on. I got to get him over to the Largo.
Okay. Let's welcome our two players, shall we? Ellen Hoey and Charlene Jameson. Charlene has won $1,200. How about that?
It's terrific.
That is terrific. And Ellen is challenging her. We finished round one, didn't we? And you just throw it on the set here. Oh, that's it. Just throw it over here. No, don't not on the floor.
Gene?
You never learned how to throw a jacket, did you?
Listen, could I wear that one? This one's a little itchy, man.
All right, but
It's kind of a woolly.
it's too itchy for you. Okay. All right, just slip that one out.
Talk
there.
about no shame.
Boy, you really do get them sweaty, don't you? Okay.
Goes better with a tie.
Goes better with a tie, yes.
As if he'd know.
And as I was saying, Ellen was challenging Charlene and seems to be doing well, 4-2 at the end of round one. And ladies, we'll start round two right after we give these messages to you. All right, here we go, ladies. I'll push the button and we'll reveal the questions and ask our challenger, Ellen, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Last time out, you matched 4 celebrities. Now you'll be trying to match the other 2. They are Robert and McLean.
Yeah, frick and frack. Dummy and no clothes.
All right, gentlemen, this is it. After After his historic ride, Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my blank tired." Paul Revere said that. Did you hear that, Ellen?
Not quite.
I will repeat it for your benefit. After his historic ride, Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my blank tired." No pictures, McLean, just simple statement, a declarative fact.
He's worried about spelling.
Here we go. Now, they're finished, Ellen. It's up to you to give us your response now. Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my
Fanny tired.
fanny tired," is what she said. Dealing with Robert and McLean, that's what she says. What did you say?
I'd say it's the same thing.
That's it. He says, "Buck, Fanny." There's one match for you, Ellen. And McLean?
Looks like old dodo bird and ding dong did it.
Yeah, there it is. Another match. So your work is cut out for you, Charlene. You must match the remaining celebrities. You matched Nancy and Richard the first round. This round, you've got to match the other four, all of them. Here we go. Once upon a time, there was a pigeon who was so rich, he had his own blank.
His own what?
First, I'm
His own blank.
Oh.
Once upon a time, there was a pigeon.
And he had his own.
Who was so rich, he had his own blank. Oh, yes, you, Robert. You, Brent, and McLean.
Oh.
Everyone but Nancy and Richard.
We're perfect.
Bring the secretary up.
Does anybody know where Goodwill is?
Yes, I do. And I'm going to take you there because I know you could do an improvement.
Okay, now, Charlene, once upon a time, there was a pigeon who was so rich, he had his own...
Apartment.
apartment. All right? One miss, and the game is over. Robert.
Well, it is a pigeon's apartment. It's a coop.
A coop. Does that match? Yes, it does. Okay. There's one match. Brett?
I'm not sure whether this matches or not, but I assume it does. His own General Grant, too.
Not a match. So Ellen Hoey is the winner. Congratulations. Would you come around, please? Okay, Ellen, right here. $100 for you, and stand by for a moment. We've got to have a word or two with Charlene, who will be leaving us now, but she'll be richer by $1,200. Thank you very much, Charlene. Hope you enjoyed it. Bye. There goes Charlene. That's enough waving. That's okay. Now, you know how this goes, don't you?
Yep.
You ready for it?
Yep.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Broad blank. Broad blank. Broad blank. I don't know how you want to accent it or pronounce it. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Ellen, if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. You're allowed a little help from the celebrities, so choose one at a time and see what you can do.
Betty? It's fine just the way it is. Broadway, I think.
Broadway. There's one answer. Another one?
I'm kind of scared of McLean, but I'll try.
McLean.
You're right to be scared.
Don't have to be afraid of me, honey. I said broad... You said Broadway? I said broad jump. Most people are fishes.
No, they're just 40 broad jumpers in the audience there. Competed in the Olympics. One more.
Robert.
I said both of them, but I'll have to change my mind. Broadside.
Broadside, he says. So you've got Broadway, broad jump, and broadside. You may give us one of those as your answer, or think up another one. What would you like to do?
Broadway.
Broadway is the answer she chooses. The one that Betty White gave you. Let's find out where it is, shall we? We're looking for Broadway. May we see the $100 response? Broad-minded is a pretty good answer that nobody thought of, I think. Okay. Still looking for Broadway. Here is the $250 response. Broad jump is up there. That's the one that's the McLean's answer. Okay. Third and last chance now, Ellen, to look for Broadway. Here is the $500 response. Broadway, you've got it. All right, Betty, well done. Now, Ellen, you're up to $600. You just won the $500 here. That means you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, you have to have a head-to-head match with one celebrity, and it must be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Stick with my winner, Betty.
Gonna stick with the winner, Betty, she says. All right, Betty, get ready to write. Ellen faces me. Here is the $5,000 question. Whipped blank. All right, did the dinger sound? But she's ready anyway. Betty has finished her answer, and there's the dinger, and now we ask for your response here. Whipped blank, Ellen.
Cream?
Cream is her answer. Cream seems to be the popular answer to the audience for $5,000. Betty, what have you got?
Whipped cream!
Whipped cream! Get back up there! Get back up there! You haven't got any clothes on and you're kissing that. Well, how do you feel?
Oh, just fine.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you should be, because you're up to...
Oh,
well,
dear.
you better hang on to something here. She's really trembling. You've got $5,600, and you're going to play another game in a minute or two. We'll give you a chance to rest while you read these messages. All right, we're ready to start a brand new game, and we've got a brand new challenger here. Let's welcome Mr. Steve Nave. Hi, Steve.
Hi.
You know Ellen?
Yes.
Steve, tell the folks around here a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm studying acting. I want to be an actor. And I also take real estate in case it doesn't pan out.
You take real estate?
Yes.
Who do you take it from?
Anybody I can.
All right. Is that all you have to say about
That's
yourself?
about it.
That's
I'm
it.
pretty
huh?
boring guy.
Okay. Good luck to you, Steve. Now, we'll begin by pushing the button, revealing two questions here, and you make a selection.
I'll take B.
He wants B. New game, folks.
Okay.
Barbara went to the zoo and was blanked by a gorilla. You hit my bursitis.
Oops, I'm sorry.
You heard from me?
Barbara went to the zoo and was blanked by a gorilla.
I'm coming.
All right, I won't watch. If you'll...
He makes me so nervous.
Okay, I'll stand over here while you're writing.
No, that's that makes me nervous.
Oh, all right. Now, everybody's ready, so Steve, we call on you. Barbara went to the zoo and was...
I was going to say raped, but I'm going to say grab. Grabbed. Yeah.
By a gorilla.
Yes.
Barbara was grabbed by a gorilla. It's difficult, you know, behind the glass and through the bars and all that, but that's what he says there. What do you say?
Well, if she was grabbed, then she must have been...
Scared. Scared by a gorilla.
No good.
Okay. Brett, what did you say? What about Barbara?
She was chased and caught and had the best time of her life.
Okay, McLean.
I'm going to get a... But I said kissed.
Kissed by a gorilla. There it is.
I hate that person that does that.
Yes.
No, you don't.
You just hate
dear.
the sound. He's not a bad person.
He's a nice person.
Yes, he's a nice person.
No, he's not a nice person, but he's
Yes.
not a bad person.
Well, that's Ira Scutch, a producer, who does that.
Oh,
over
he's
there.
a great guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Makes a rotten sound, but that's the way it is.
By a gorilla?
Yeah, no, you never. Nancy, what did you say?
I said,
Grabbed is his answer.
I said, hugged.
Hugged and grabbed. How about that, Judge? There's a match. So you score once with that. What about you, sir?
2 hugs.
Another hug.
Al Grabo.
That's enough of that. That's
Protecting her from the gorilla.
Okay. Betty White.
I'll take the gorilla.
That's all you can be there.
Listen, if you ain't tried it, don't knock it. I said mugged.
Mugged. No, mugged is...
Mugged.
No,
Mugged.
no.
Grabbed,
That's different
mugged.
from grabbing and hugging and all that. So that's 2 for you, Steve, and let's see what we've got for Ellen here. When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller, she screamed, May a hornet fly into your blank. You remember Rodney? You don't remember Rodney?
No.
Refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller. And she said, may a hornet fly into your blank.
Oh, she said it or he said it?
No, she said it.
She said it.
Honestly, it's not easy up here, Gene.
I'm sorry, Gene.
Hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
All right. Ellen, how do you respond to this? When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller, she screamed, may a hornet fly into your...
Jockey shorts.
No wonder she won $5,600. Okay, she said jockey shorts.
Well, fortunately, Dirty Ellen and I think alike.
Drawers. There's a match. Well, I'll be darned. What do you say, Brett?
I think Ellen is deranged, and I think Robert Vaughn is dumb. Underwear.
That's another match. Join the club.
Tell you what I think of Ellen. That's what I think of her.
Jockey shorts.
I came right out with it.
Nancy, are you going to keep it going here?
Oh, real close. Nose.
May a hornet fly into your nose. Yeah, that would sting. That would hurt.
Smart.
How about you, sir?
Well, that's the only way, unless they pull the jockey shorts up here. El Nozo.
Yeah. All right. Betty White, jockey
Too
shorts
painful
is
to
the
ever
answer
do.
we're looking for.
Do you sometimes wonder what you're doing here? Jockey shorts.
Yeah. So at the end of round one, it's 4-2 in favor of the champ. We'll start round two right after we pass these messages along to you. Now we're ready to go on here with this game in which our current champion is ahead 4-2. We'll start round two by asking Steve to make a decision here.
I think I'll go for A.
You go for A. Yeah. All right. Steve, the aspiring actor, wanted A, and this is what he got. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, look at that. George Washington's nose is blank.
I don't.
You don't write? He doesn't write. You're the only two. The others all write.
We're the best.
You matched the first round, so therefore you will not participate in the second round.
Does that mean we're not the best?
You're the best.
Thank you.
The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, look at that. George Washington's nose is... Hold on now. Now,
But it's
Brett's
right.
all ready, so we'll call on Steve for his response. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, look at that, George Washington's nose is...
Cracked, like my voice.
Cracked. He said his nose is cracked.
He is a good actor.
Cracked his voice.
What did he say?
Cracked.
Okay.
Cracked. That's what he said.
Possibly
I want to keep with the smut theme. It's dirty.
George Washington's nose is dirty. There. Okay, Brett.
George Washington's nose is covered with pigeon droppings.
Now,
Is that wrong? That's right.
I don't know if there are any pigeons around Mount Rushmore, but that's...
Why not? They're everywhere.
Steve, you must match the two remaining celebrities, McLean and Betty, in order to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Cracked is his answer, McLean.
Good. Mine's running.
Running. So, Ellen wins another game. Congratulations. Can you come down, please? Getting to be a familiar spot for you, isn't it? Okay, Steve, we're going to say goodbye to you. We have enjoyed meeting you, and thank you for joining us here on Match Game 73, a gift for Steve Nave backstage. Goodbye, Steve. You know how this goes, so let's fiddle around. Let's get right to it, right? All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank drum. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it, $250 and $100. And a little help from the celebrities, if you please.
Betty.
Oh,
Betty White.
sweetie.
Blank drum.
Bass drum.
Bass drum is what she says.
Richard?
Richard Dawson.
Eardrum.
Eardrum.
Pardon?
Eardrum is your answer.
Robert.
Hum.
Humdrum, he says. Humdrum. So you got bass drum, eardrum, and humdrum. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we have to call for an answer, Ellen. Which one will it be?
Bass drum.
You say bass drum. You think she's right? You're going to find out right now. Here we go. We're looking for bass drum. May we see the $100 response? Humdrum. That was his answer. That was Robert Vaughn's answer. Okay. Now, we're still looking for bass drum. May we see the $250 response? Eardrum is up there. The one that Richard Dawson gave you.
Pardon?
Last chance for bass drum. Here is the $500 response. Bass drum is up there. Congratulations. Okay, so she's got the $500 and you've got this message, and then you hurry right back. Don't we make a lovely couple? We got caught on stage together, so we're just going to stand here together and say goodbye together. Listen, next time we get together, you're going to have a go at $5,000. So you'll come back next time, and we will look forward to seeing all of your bodies sometime in the very near future. That's enough.
I liked him better in
We'll
his
see
jacket.
you on MASH, and you here and you there, and we'll see all of you one place or another. That's it.
Where?
And Betty White, you're on the Mary Tyler Moore show
Yes,
coming
I'm
up very
doing my
soon,
third
right?
one.
Your
Yes.
third one.
Third one.
Gee, that's terrific. And she's very terrific on it. And you're terrific, and I love your cuffs.
Well, thank you.
Ring for service, the sign says. Okay, we will.
Just a small
now,
bar
listen.
I have.
If you'll all tune in next time, we're going to have this galaxy of stars.
Robert Q. Lewis, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Joyce Boulafont, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. A remote-controlled wireless clock radio operates lights, TV, or coffee pot automatically from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And California dried figs, one of nature's best sources of vitamins, minerals, and quick energy fruit sugar, naturally good to eat and nutritious California dried figs. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
than that. Hello, Johnny O. Thank you for joining us. You're a very kind bunch. You're going to have a good time because we've got a whole bunch of grand and glorious people on this here now stage. I welcome you one and all. It's a pleasure to see your smiling faces. Well, some of you are smiling, and some of you are not.
And some of
Why
you
aren't
are
you?
stunned.
You have nothing to smile about, do you?
I am inside.
Oh, inside, yes. Would you please applaud Lynn DeLange and Dennis Nelson III? Applaud, applaud, applaud. Lynn DeLange is the current champ. She won the big one. $5,600 is credited to her account, and she's happy about that, right, Lynn?
I sure am.
What are you going to do with it?
Well, actually, I'm going to put part of it away to have another baby for the cost.
Oh, really? What does it cost to have a baby?
A lot.
A lot. More than $5,600?
No. Probably about $1,500.
Yeah. Now, you don't need any help in that department.
No, I'm fine there.
All right, you're on your own. What can I do for you, Dennis?
Well,
Are you all right
help me
today?
out. Well, I'm fine. I was fine yesterday.
Good. The score is now 3-1. You know that, right?
Right on.
And we're right in the middle of the game, and we'll go to the second and final round right after we go to this for you. Let's go. Here's the second and final round. Dennis, you have a choice again of A or B.
I'll try B.
B. Did you have A last time?
Right.
All right. You matched one person, and that was a person who sat in this position here. So
That wasn't me.
no, that was another person.
How depressing.
No, it was not depressing at all. You just pay attention here, and I'll check with you later. Sally said, I call my husband the spaceman because he has a lot of space between his blank.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, pardon me. Oh. I get it.
Okay.
Woo! Oh, I thought we were gonna. Yes. that's
Okay.
What? Now, wait a minute. I put it in this way.
Ava.
That's right.
I'm playing by myself. I'm not
Oh,
supposed to.
I see. You're going to start without us, eh?
I
All
just
right.
want to know my own.
Right. Dennis, Sally said, I call my husband the spaceman because he has a lot of space between his blank.
His ears.
His ears. What are you owing about, David
Because
Doyle?
that's a very good answer.
Yes, it is.
Yes, I wasn't.
You're going
thinking
to give us a rotten answer? Is that what you're
a
implying?
rotten one indeed.
All right. Get ready for this rotten answer, folks.
Well, I mean, I thought a little more along the tooth line.
Space between his teeth? Well, that's another possibility.
Right,
Yes.
right, right.
That's a better answer.
I love him. I know
Ears.
it.
You're
Ears
starting
is
out
better.
with your winning ways again, right, David?
Ears is very good.
Yes. Now you.
Tell him not to encourage the natives. They'll come up here and spear him to death before the first commercial. But the trick is to match him.
Yeah.
Ears.
Yes. Okay. Charles?
Whenever a Gabor is on, she always brings her good jewelry. So go along with it.
Oh, I see.
Ears.
If you were playing, what would you have said?
I did what David did. I said tease. But
Right.
the only
Tease.
Yeah,
Tease.
but they are so
Tease.
hostile, that group.
Now, wait, what part of your anatomy is your teeth?
Well, put it wherever you want.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't want to see your answer. I'm
It's
sorry.
tease. It's tease.
Oh,
I like your
teeth.
spelling.
Yeah. Well,
T-I-T-H.
T-I-T-H. That's what it says there. Okay. I didn't even know he had them.
You are a little tease, you know. You are.
Ears.
Ears. All right, there's up to 4. Speaking of teeth.
What? A?
Ears. Yeah, where'd you get them their ears at? Wow. Look what Dennis did, Lynn. He's up to 5. Now, you have to match 2 to tie, but 3 can win it for you. Let's see now. Richard, you do not play. David and Brett, you do not play. So this is for you and Betty and Charles, if you please. Stella said...
What did Stella say?
I will tell you what Stella said. If you will give me a chance, darling. Thank you. This past Christmas, Santa Claus not only came into my house, but so did his reindeer. I could tell because my living room was filled with blank.
I can't spell that.
Richard will help you with the spelling, right, Richard?
Not that at all, but I'm thinking of.
Do not discuss it, Ava.
I shouldn't, but I
Okay.
can think it.
You don't play, David. He has a hard time, you know.
David, you see where it says here, don't write. Oh, you see. In the previous round.
Oh, sure it is.
Let me see. Right. Okay, Linda Lange, are you ready? Oh, we're not ready for you. Ava, Betty, and Charles, here we go.
This might be the end of your show.
It might be the end of you too, darling. Stella said this past Christmas, Santa Claus not only came into my house, but so did his reindeer. I could tell because my living room was filled with blank.
Reindeer droppings or...
Reindeer droppings.
You know what
okay.
I mean.
Charles? She said reindeer droppings.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I did it. I've been doing this show 4.5 years, right? David turned to me and said, "How did you know reindeer droppings was the answer?" I said, "On this show with that kind of question, it's the only answer."
No, there are other possibilities here.
You want to bet?
They could attract snow into the living room carpet and all that sort of thing.
Sure.
Hello,
Dream
Charles.
on.
Show us your answer, Charles.
All that over with now.
Yes, it is. They're not even playing.
I said reindeer chips and antler polish.
Reindeer chips and antler polish. All right. Score is now 5-4. Ava, what about this? As reindeer came into the house also, I could tell because my living room was filled with...
With chips.
Chips.
You know.
That's enough. No
say
further
anything
explanations are necessary. I thank you. The score is now tied 5-5. And Lynn, if you match Betty White, you win the game. If not, we'll go to the tiebreaker. Okay, Miss Betty White, honey.
Nobody ever heard of little hoof prints, little things like that?
Yes.
Yeah, remember that old song, Dear Doo-Doo?
Well, Dennis Nelson III, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Pleasure, sir.
We're going to send you some gifts.
Thank
from
you.
Match Game 78.
Been a
Thank you for
pleasure.
being with us.
Thank you.
Dennis Nelson III, nifty fellow. Now we've got some nifty messages just for you. Here we are with Linda Lange. You remember her. It's her second trip up here. She went all the way and won over $5,000 in her first game, and now let's see how she does in her second game. We polled a bunch of people who came into the studio not too long ago, said, write down your best answer to this. One last blank. Now remember, Lynn, how it goes. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 will help you.
Richard, please.
One last time.
One last time. Really? I'm sorry about that, Richard.
Betty?
One last laugh.
One last laugh.
Brett.
What I'm always threatening Charles with. One last chance.
One last chance. Okay. One last time, one last chance, and one last laugh. Those are the 3 that the celebrities have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Chance.
You want the chance, Charles. Okay? That's the answer that Brett gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? One last kiss.
Oh, one kiss, one kiss.
Well, no, one last kiss was...
That's from what?
From a Broadway musical.
That had who in it?
Conrad Birdie sang it.
Right.
Yes. It's a show that Charles and I worked in at the same time on Broadway called Bye Bye Birdie. May we see the $250 response? One last time was up there, the one Richard gave you. Listen, she might have done it. What do you think? Is it going to be up there? Okay, Ari, go! Yeah! Very good judgment. Well, Lynn's okay. Good game player. Another $500? Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or the $5,000. This is the second time you've done that. Now remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, you did it before. Let's see if you do it again. Good luck to you, Lynn. Here it is, worth $5,000, and it says blank smoker. S-M-O-K-E-R. Blank smoker. Blank smoker. Now, Lynn, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000.
Non-smoker.
Non-smoker. Non-smoker is a common phrase these days. I don't think that's too bad. What's that? Chain smoker is what they're saying. Well, Richard, she says non-smoker will match you for the $5,000.
I said cigar.
Cigar smoker. Is there anything we can do to please you? I mean, we'll do it right now if you... Because I'm tired of hearing that groaning and moaning. Now, Lynn, you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Ginny Mizek. Ginny Mizek.
Hey, Gene.
That's the way you say your name?
That's right, correct.
Ginny Mizek.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Where are you from, Ginny?
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
A nice place. I was there not too long ago.
You were there for the Winter Carnival, weren't you?
That's right. I was a Grand Marshal on the St. Paul Winter Carnival. Had a wonderful time, froze my blank off. But it's a beautiful place.
That's why I'm here. I
Yeah.
didn't want to freeze mine.
Yes. Anything else you'd like to talk about other than frozen
yes,
bottoms here?
Yes, okay. I have two daughters.
Yes.
Vicki is my eldest, which she's a teacher in Lakewood, New Jersey.
Right.
And my youngest one will be 18 and graduating this year. And a husband somewhere along the line.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Naturally. What's his name?
Frank.
Frank.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck to you, Ginny. Shall we
Thank you.
begin?
Yes, please.
You may have A or B, my dear.
A, please.
A it is. Here's a new game, and everyone will participate. Have you heard about the Don Rickles doll?
No.
You haven't heard about the Don Rickles doll? Well, let me tell you about it. You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank. The Don Rickles doll. You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank. You're on your own.
Gotcha.
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Well, just keep going.
Makes nasty about everything.
Well, you have to make a choice now. Remember, you're playing with Ginny Mizek here, and see if you can get on the same wavelength with her. David, the one thing we don't want you to do is think.
Oh, all right.
Just
Okay, well, then I'm all right. I'm home free.
That's right.
Oh, terrific.
Thinking is not allowed,
Oh,
David.
well, then I'm a winner.
All right, here we go. The Don Rickles doll. Have you heard about it, Ginny? You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank.
Face.
Face. She said face. Still haven't gotten to you yet, have we? We're going to get you. David, face is what she says.
I was just one syllable away. I said race.
Race. Terrific.
I usually do.
You were one consonant away. What do you
What did I
say?
say? Syllable?
They wouldn't perk up if Betty took off her clothes or anything, would they?
Maybe. What do you say?
I tell you, she was one of the best strippers in Jersey. Her mother used to play the piano for her. It was terrific. I said it was sexual preference.
Okay. Does it make you nervous when you say those words? Yeah. Charles?
Show the clock. Let them see this gorgeous gold clock. See my green hand? Wife.
Wife. All right. Ginny said face. The Don Rickles doll, you wind it up, makes a nasty remark about your face. What do you say, Ava?
You know, I'm so nervous. I'm so brilliant today. It's not the real me. I said face.
You did.
I don't know. Something is wrong with me. I usually goof on everything.
Yes.
Well, he said you were playing.
She
You don't
usually
have
do.
to agree.
Oh, no. But when you get two weirdos together, then sometimes they match up there. Richard, show us yours, if you please.
Wife.
Wife. Don Rickles would make a remark about your wife, right?
Yeah, but Abel was right. He makes nasty about everything. I
Yes, he
said
does.
nationality.
Nationality. Yes, he does that too. Does a little bit of everything. So there we are in the middle of round one. Ginny, you've matched one. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we've got this for you. Hurry back.
Today's consolation prize is our first World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And Lincoln Beauty Wear in the classic chrome design, including canister-setted red box, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics, featuring new nail color, protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. And once again, the man in charge, Gene Raber.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go now. The other round one question. Lynn, this is yours. Listen carefully. You all will listen carefully.
We
will.
will.
Thank you.
We were just chatting through the commercial.
I know that. Now listen, you may not know this, but the Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking. You know the Bionic Woman?
That's a person.
She was built... No.
The bionic
Now, wait a
woman is a person.
Now pretend there is such a creature as a bionic woman that is made out of spare parts from an old astronaut spaceship, okay?
Uh-huh.
And that it's really
Why did
true.
they call back?
Well, they recall. You know when they recall an automobile because there's something defective in it? One of the big companies will do that occasionally. Said everybody with...
I am not so good in parts.
Yeah, but... Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Put her all together.
What the heck
Last
did they
week-
record?
They recalled the Bionic Woman because she kept blanking. You do understand, don't you?
Not well. I don't like this question.
Oh, it's a wonderful question.
Talmud here. It's my lecture.
She's written in Talmud, but in there.
Hello there, Lynn.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Charles is finishing up. I'll read while he's writing. You may not know this, but the Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking.
Leaking.
Leaking.
What did you say?
She said that kept leaking.
Leaking.
Oil leak from the transmission?
That's true.
Or the differential, or from
Yes,
the...
that's true, too.
Too
from
much
the pan?
oil, too much
What do you
oil,
say?
too much gas.
Or the radiator, something like that?
That's
Yes,
right.
that's
Too much
true,
oil,
too.
too much gas causes backfiring.
Backfiring. Okay. Naturally. Brett?
I don't suppose I should give my lecture on my car that I
No.
hate, that
No.
I bought that is made by a foreign country, that I'm going to sell very cheaply. I said stalling and falling apart, as cars are likely to do frequently. Thank you.
I love my car. Hello, Charles.
Mine gives me no trouble. It's the same make as yours. Stalling.
Stalling. Now, the answer that Lynn came up with was leaking. Radiator, transmission, something like that. What do you say?
I told you I'm mechanically very bad. I said the brakes were all cuckoo.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, it's not very good,
We're
is
all
it?
cuckoo.
Stalling.
Stalling. That's a very good answer, isn't it? Don't you think so, my dear?
Read the question one more
Here.
time.
The Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking.
Because she kept brakes were all cuckoo. It
Yes.
doesn't scan real
No,
well.
right.
Like stalling.
But she is a poetess, isn't she?
Didn't
In
work
spite
very
of it.
well.
All right, here we go to round two. The score is 1-0 in favor of Ginny at the end of round one. And Ginny, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. One person does not play, and that's Ava.
I did match?
You matched Ginny.
Yeah,
How
face.
could I?
You both
Well,
said
remember,
face.
face. You wrote the word face.
Oh, yes, that's the old
Yes,
one. I'm
right.
sorry.
That was round one.
I thought that the leaking was
Okay.
matching the
I understand. Yeah.
Quiet, children.
Fred said, I think my wife is having an affair with the mailman. She has the words handle with care stamped on her blank. Quickly. Handle with care stamped on her blank.
It's anything you want. He said quickly. I'll spell it for you.
Okay, Ginny. Fred said, I think my wife is having an affair with the mailman. She has the words handled with care stamped on her blank.
Derriere.
Derriere. Okay, David, what'd you say?
Well, I thought he got to her before she turned around. I had bosom.
Bosom there. Brett?
He was leaving the room at the time. Buns.
Buns, there's one match. Charles?
Upper frontal.
Upper frontals. And Richard?
Half and half.
Boobalas there. And Miss Betty?
Derriere.
Derriere. That's 3 for her. Okay. Don't go away. We've got this for you. We're going. Goodbye. Join us next time. So long.
Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you.
Hello there. Oh, I had to put my glasses on.
I haven't seen you in a while. And you, sir, we saw
Very
Dawson and I saw this character recently when we did show-offs together and had a marvelous time. And I want to thank you for being a gracious host.
Thank you, and I want to tell you, we're going to have you and Dickie back immediately because we had such a good time. It was a fabulous show.
Well, thanks a lot.
Oh,
You and Alan were terrific too, Betty.
I tell you what you're going to get.
You're going to go back there.
I don't know what I'm going to get.
No, without Alan. No, you're not going to get anything. What kind of talk is that? All right. Is there something I can do for you?
I loved you.
You're having a talk?
Your vision in blue. I love your outfit.
I look nice with a turtleneck.
And I like your belt.
I have a long swan-like neck. That's why turtlenecks look beautiful on me. Shall I model it for you?
You are cavalier.
Let's say hello to our two players, Deanza Brock and Mary Lattimore.
Yes, sir.
You won a lot of money. This little lady won $5,600. What are you going to do with all that loot, Deanza?
Well, I said I was going to quit work, and then I had to go to work today.
You
this
did?
morning.
What did he say?
Well, he's supposed to be here. I don't know if
Did
he's here.
you change your mind about quitting work?
Well, I'm going to stay a week.
How did your boss greet that news that you were quitting?
Well, I think he was happy for me.
He was?
Yes.
I mean, you didn't go in and spit in his eye or anything. Say, I quit.
No.
I'm rich. I don't need your job. I got a lot of money. You didn't do that, did
Yeah,
you?
we had a party this morning in the office.
Well, terrific. Okay, now, Mary, it's nice to have you with us. Shall we find out a little more about you, Mary Lattimore?
Be nice. I'm Mary Lattimore, and I work for the Los Angeles City School System. I'm an assistant principal, and I'm married to a sergeant in homicide, and I have 3 beautiful children.
Well, you should have, because you're a beautiful lady. Isn't she a pretty lady?
Yes,
She must have.
certainly
Beautiful baby. All right, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. Here we go. I'll push this button right over here and ask our challenger, Mary Lattimore, to make a selection.
Please.
It is. New game, everybody plays?
Right.
Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office. So, Dumb Dora blanked his foot. Are you astounded?
I am astounded.
You are astounded.
Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office, so Dumb Dora blanked his foot.
I'm finished.
Good, because you're a perfect person. He's a
Yes.
perfect person.
He's a little
finished.
less perfect than I am.
Charles is a little less perfect than you are.
And I'm just finished. Wrinkled.
In a little... No personal... You remember what Mother said? Do not make personal comments.
Oh.
Remember that? Didn't they teach that to you in finishing school in Maine?
Yes. But
What else they teach you?
Oh, I can't tell you.
All right. Everybody is now ready. We'll call on Mary Lattimore. What?
Oh, sorry. I gotta put it in there.
Okay. They're so busy with their own shows, they forget they don't know school.
Now that you're a host of your own
Just
show,
they don't know where they
I don't
are.
have to put anything in the slot in my show.
Yes. Oh, all
In the
right.
booth, that's all.
Okay. Now, Mary Lattimore.
Honest.
Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office, so Dumb Dora blanked his foot.
Kissed his foot.
Kissed his foot. That's how you play post office. Now, wait a minute. That's not bad. When you play post office, you kissed him. Weren't you ever a teenager? No? You were 18 years old when you were born, huh? All right. She said kissed his foot.
The first thing I thought of was what she said, and I said to myself, nobody would say that. So I said stamped his foot.
Stamped his foot.
Dumb. He was dumb. Dumb.
No, those are the two good possibilities.
Dumb Dora.
Kissed his foot is good, stamped his foot is good. What do you say?
I thought of a kiss too, and then I quickly wrote stamped because I was so thrilled with myself.
Charles, what about you?
And I was the first one finished.
Yeah.
After you copied, we all copied from Bob.
Well, I'm sorry, Mary. So far, it's all stamped. Dumb Dora, Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office, so Dumb Dora blanked his foot, and she said kissed.
Well, I said Dumb Dora was so dumb that she just stamped his foot.
Yeah. I don't think Dumb Dora really had it together this day.
That's why she's so dumb.
Dumb Dora.
Kissing her foot, his foot would be a lot more fun than stamping on it, wouldn't it? What do you say to that, Richard?
Sick.
No, there's nothing sick about that. Let me show you.
No.
Come on, take your shoe off. Go ahead.
No.
I'll kiss your foot. I don't care what's his name. Is he watching today? Now, what do you say here? You.
I say I'll kiss her other foot.
Okay.
I hate to see that. Look, you have such a darling smile. I figured you were going to get 6 like that.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure that we all have it stamped.
Ooh, so far it's 5. Now, you don't have a, you have a foot fetish.
Kiss my foot,
Yeah.
stamp.
Damn.
Sorry.
Okay, well, it could have gone either way, Mary. That's the way it is here. Deonza, this is your first round question. Gunga Dingy said.
Gunga Dingy.
Gunga Dingy said.
Can we read it first?
He said.
Talk like that, by the way.
When I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week I was meditating. While I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
Now say it in English, sweetheart.
When I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week while I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
Got it, sweetheart.
While I was meditating, I didn't notice my blank was on fire. 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 Will someone kick the record player?
Can't shot tone play him. Who played
No. What's her name? What's his
Do not break your concentration because French Tone has nothing to do with this question.
French Tone was in that other one.
Bengal Lancers.
Yes, The Lives of the Bengal Lancers. The bamboo tells me
sticks under
What is that?
years old.
Yes. Betty, I know when you're fiddling around with my ankle down there, something goofy is going on. Has Alan been out of town? Is that your problem?
I would have it overseas too long.
Where are we here? Oh, this is yours. Gunga Dingy said, when I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week while I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
My beard.
My beard. Gunga Dingy, did he have a beard? I don't know.
Did
She
not
said-
have beard.
Did not have a beard.
Was clean-shaven
I'm a
man.
clean-shaven man, that's right. He did not have a beard. What do you
No
say?
bearding.
Well, I thought you'd get this. I wrote the simplest thing I could think of.
What's that?
His pants were on fire.
I can't.
I figured you'd say that.
Gunga Dingy did not wear clothes.
was
He
gonna
wore a
write-
dress. You know, Gungadini, who wore, well, they do.
Wore a hoop skirt.
We don't call them dresses, but we call them something else. What do we call them over there?
They're called
Ginji. Ginjis.
We call them Ginjis. My Ginji's on fire.
Monday, Tuesday, Ginji.
Did he wear a little hat?
Gungadini?
Little close?
Yes.
Sure, I think.
Little close, yes.
Yes, his little turban was on fire.
Turban, yes. Of course, that's not bad.
That's better than
Charles?
I don't know, but Gunga Dinny will never be the same. No one knows if he had a beard, wore a dress, or what. Toga, dress, or caftan, or robe, or whatever the...
That's the idea, too. Okay, now we're up to you, Sarah, my dear.
Yes, we are.
Well, you don't want to show
it.
it. You're ashamed about it, right?
No, I'm not ashamed. It's,
Oh.
Well, maybe I should be. No, I thought that if he lived in a house or a hut, he was just sitting there and his little house started burning.
As we were meditating, we didn't notice my house was on fire.
It's a bad answer.
You are not only underweight, you are weird. What do you say, Richard?
I say, why don't we go somewhere quiet and kiss?
You do right, yeah.
But I hear the question again.
Gungadini said when I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week while I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
The little trousers they wear.
The trousers?
Little things.
Oh, yeah, little
I
trousers.
said loincloth, but the real name, Ginji.
Ginji.
That's what they're called.
They call it Ginji.
Right.
Ginji, yes.
I thought the
With the soft
Ginji
sheet.
was the river that they all jumped in after they were dead.
It's the Genji.
Ganji.
It's the Genji. This is
No,
Genji.
that's their Ganji. They were. No, I got wound up in my answer and said turban.
Well,
You got wound up in your
sorry.
answer.
Yes, sir. Another pitcher's duel going here, friends. Zip to zip is the score. Pay close attention. More of this excitement will continue right after this message. Where's my shoe? Where's my shoe? I can't walk barefooted. Lady wanted my socks as a souvenir, so I gave them to her.
Continuing with our Cinderella hunt.
Come here.
You think you can wear this?
Yes.
If it fits you, you'll go to the ball.
Terrific.
Or would you like to see something in green?
No! Shall we carry on? We have been carrying on, haven't we? I'll push this button. We go to round two. Mary Lattimore, make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays
I
again.
just think, I must tell you, if I'm sat at home now, I would be very cross.
Why?
Well, because they don't know. A lady from Coronado, very prettily, asked Jean for his socks. She'll
Where?
hold them
Oh,
up.
she's got them. Souvenir.
Well, otherwise, the people at home have no idea.
Oh, I thought I explained that.
No,
I
you
forgot
didn't.
about that. Thank you. Thank you
Tune in
for that.
again tomorrow when his shorts will be.
Not on camera.
Yeah, all right.
Here we go.
She does windows.
King Kong was hungry.
How
So,
hungry was he?
I'll tell you, he took 2 huge slices of bread, he went to the naval base, and he made himself a blank sandwich. King Kong was hungry, took 2 huge slices of bread, went to the naval base, and he made himself a blank sandwich.
I'm finished.
Oh, thank you. I really forgot. Got it? Got it? Got it. Got it. Ready? All right, lay it in there. Waiting for old Bob. Put it in the slot now, and away we go. Now we come to Mary Lattimore. You know what a naval base is, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. King Kong was hungry, so he took 2 huge slices of bread. He went to the naval base, and he made himself a blank sandwich. Now think about it.
Torpedo.
That's not bad.
It's not
Not
over
bad, but
here.
I don't think it's going to happen. Now, Mary, in a moment you'll see why, and I think it will be clear to you. Bobby?
Yes? Oh.
That's why you didn't see Bobby's answer.
Torpedo is good, but there are some that might even be better. What do you say?
I don't know. I didn't know what to say, so I thought he went over there and made himself a Fay Ray sandwich.
A Fay Ray sandwich.
Mary, that's worse than yours. That's worse than hers.
I know. Well, I like hers.
Yes, what do you say?
Now, the operative word was navel, was it not?
Right.
Not meaning belly button.
No, navel, where the boats hang on.
Well, meaning sailor.
Can't believe it.
I see. We don't have any sandwich eaters on this panel.
Charles, I hope yours is better.
Hello, Captain.
But he liked people, King Kong.
Yeah, that's true. But wait till you get. Now, wait a minute. It may come up here, Charles.
In keeping, Gene, and other panelists with the sea motif, which I'm so, recognized as.
Yes.
I said, Gene, battleship.
You fool.
Well, what's the magic word? No socks and turtlenecks? What is it?
It's coming up now.
Sarah, it's coming up now. Does Sarah have the good answer? I don't know. All right, Sarah will show you the perfect answer. Go.
Okay, it's a submarine.
Mary, may I ask, have you ever heard of a submarine? Yes, you have. Okay, well, I guess it just slipped
I
your mind.
must tell you that I thought it was going to be like Stamped. I thought it was going to be 6 submarines.
Yes, I did too. I thought
We have
everybody'd
3
say
people.
submarine. Yes.
Enroll in your school immediately. Submarine.
Are you a sandwich eater?
No ship?
We have 4 people.
Some of us come from wealthy families.
We'll have your second round question in a moment, but right now we have this for you. Now, Deonza here is in a very good spot to win her second game. She's got 5,600. All she has to do is match one celebrity to win a second game.
All right.
Little Johnny was thrown out of the zoo when they caught him blanking in the kangaroo's pouch. Little Johnny was thrown out of the zoo when they caught him blanking in the kangaroo's pouch.
Now, if I don't get it this time, I'm giving you. Well, you haven't
Spelling doesn't count. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out somehow. Okay, put it in that slot, Sarah. Yes, splendid. Okay. All right, everybody's ready. And we come to Deonza. You're not ready, Deonza? Have you been thinking about it all this time? You still have, well, I'll read it one more time, give it a little more time to think. Little Johnny was thrown out of the zoo when they caught him blanking in the kangaroo's pouch.
This is awful.
What?
Wedding.
Wedding?
That's all that came to my mind.
Okay. One wet pouch wins the game.
What? One what?
One wet pouch wins the game.
Wee-weeing?
Wee-weeing wins the game. She's very excited. I'm sorry to see you go, Mary Lattimore. You really are a beautiful lady. I know you've got beautiful kids, and we've got a couple of gifts for you, and thanks for being with us on Match Game 75. Goodbye, Mary Lattimore. Now, step down here, and we'll have another go at it. You know how this goes.
I know.
You've been here before, so should we just start?
Let's go.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Deonza, and we got their best response to this. Knuckle blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of the dinglings are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard?
A dance that fighters attend. A knuckleball.
The knuckleball. All right. Leave him alone. He's a star. And he's right 98% of the time, too.
Charles.
Did we get knuckleball from that same brilliant mind that got submarine?
Isn't that a ball that they throw? A
Knuckleball is
Yes,
a very
we'll explain it.
familiar
There's a
term.
paper given out to the audience so that you're answering.
Well, we'll see if it comes up, Charles.
Pitchers use the knuckleball.
Chuck says knucklehead.
Knucklehead. Okay.
Betty.
Betty, have you got one?
The more you look at knuckle, the funnier it looks. It's one of those words that gets sillier the longer you look at it.
Yeah.
Knuckle under.
Knuckle is a funny word.
Knuckle under.
Knuckle under. Knuckle under, knuckleball, and knucklehead.
Knuckle
Why?
down.
You think all three are good, don't you?
Knuckle down.
No, dear, that's buckle.
Have you got a better one? Have you anything occur to you?
Mm-hmm, but I'll go with knuckle ball.
Knuckleball. Okay. That's the one that Richard gave you. All right, knuckleball.
$5,700 between us. Don't boo us, folks.
That's
please.
right. You know, the fact is, baseball is a great American
Wouldn't that be
pastime,
terrific
and
if it
knuckleball,
was?
I mean, anybody who watches baseball ought to know about that, so we'll find out if it's up there. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Knuckle down. Knuckle
You're not
down.
even right. It's buckle down.
It
buckle
isn't.
down.
It's
No, it's
Buckle
knuckle
down, win
No,
socks,
it isn't. No,
buckle
no, no, no.
down.
Knuckle down is the next chorus.
Knuckleball is what we want. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Knucklehead. All right, here's the last chance. Charles gave you that one. All right, here's the last chance for knuckleball.
Richard
May
is
we see the
correct
$500
again.
response?
Correct again.
I almost said sandwich.
Did you almost say knuckle sandwich?
Oh, I can't.
Submarine
it was between that
expert.
and
Red had
under.
it.
I tell you.
Red had it.
You know, if you had said knuckle sandwich, it's not very likely that she would have. Would you have said knuckle sandwich?
That's what I thought of. I know that sounds awful.
Oh,
Hey,
I
listen,
could
that didn't even
feel
did it.
myself.
Did it occur to you?
No.
What is a knuckle sandwich? Is that when someone belts you in the mouth? Is that what a knuckle sandwich is?
How would you like a knuckle sandwich?
I got two knuckle sandwiches
Yes.
and a BLT.
And one submarine to go.
Well, Diaza, you've picked up another $100 here, and you're going to play another game. Are you ready to meet another
I'm ready.
contender? Here we come with Terry Thompson. Diaza. Okay, let's find out a little bit about Terry Thompson.
Okay, I've been in California for 11 years.
Yeah.
I'm a professor at one of the Los Angeles junior colleges,
Yeah.
teach marketing, and I love to snow ski.
You do?
Yeah.
Downhill.
I try it downhill. It works a
Well,
lot
I do
better that
cross
way.
country,
Well, I'm not
which-
too good at that. It sort
Yeah.
of wears me out, you know?
It's a very difficult sport, but you see, when you're as young as I am and as strong as I am, you can do cross country. You older fellas, you can't do it.
That's
you see.
right. I never thought of that.
Okay, now that we've alienated him, let's have a little commercial.
It's 17.
Gee, I'm sorry, we got to stop right now, but you'll all be fresh as a daisy the next time we get together, and we'll start right from the top with a brand new game. I want to say you were absolutely splendid today, but you're going to be even better next time.
You managed
Forget to watch Tattletales.
Oh, yeah, watch Tattletales with Helen What's-Her-Name. She's terrific. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
Production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from our magazine, Gary Collins, Brett Summers, Charles Dixon Riley, from It Isn't Out, Susan Richardson, Richard Paul, and from Flo, George Spulabon, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you. I thought we had one cowboy per show is all they allow here.
That's Hedda Hopper.
Rubs off on you, you know?
Does?
Just being around macho dudes.
Yeah.
Macho.
Right. And what's your specialty? Roping, bronc busting, or what do you do?
Sitting on a veranda and drinking beer.
Oh.
Is this too white?
I didn't say it'd be funny, but it is sedentary.
Yes.
Too white.
Is this too white?
Is this too white? If it's too white, I'll take it off.
Take it off. Now, wait a minute. Where's the monitor?
I think your shirt is too blue.
White. I think
and
I'll
your
take it off.
All I want to tell you is I'd like to buy an ice cream sandwich.
Look at this. Oh.
Oh, is mine too brown?
No.
Yes, too brown.
Too brown. Really? Isn't this scandalous? How do you do? Let's inject a little dignity into it now. Now, Russell Clark, please refresh our memories about your whereabouts and what you do for a living and all that.
I'm a student at Cal State Northridge, working on a master's degree in special education in the area of deafness, and I'm an interpreter there for deaf students.
Can you sign?
Yeah.
And can you do it fast?
Yeah.
I was amazed at how fast it was done in the Broadway show, Children of a Lesser God. She could sign faster than one could speak. She was just wonderful.
Well, Phyllis Freilick was excellent in the part.
She's a Phyllis Freilick, yeah. Okay, good luck to you, sir. And Jesse, tell us about you again.
Well, I'm from God's country, which is in Oregon. Right now, they're having a little bit of fallout. But,
yes. The whole world is hearing about Oregon's fallout.
But we're down here on vacation and seeing all of our children. We're here to meet us, so we're very happy.
How many
about
children
it.
you have?
4.
That's nice. All right, here we go. We're in the middle of round 2, and this is the first game, and this is your question, and it reads as follows. Nancy said, "My dog has bad eyes." One lonely voice in the wilderness cried out, "How bad is it?"
No, the other 802 people signed it. It was signed. Excellent. I saw it.
"My dog has bad eyes. Today he mistook my leg for a blank." Hit me. Okay, here we go, Russell. Nancy said, "My dog has bad eyes. Today he mistook my leg for a blank."
A fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant.
The bones, Russ.
Bone. Fire hydrant or bone are
really,
the two things that immediately leapt into my mind. There may be others. Let's see what we have here.
No, there were no others. There's only your bone and your fire hydrant.
All right, we have those two. Excuse me, sir. Hard to get by your head. El Hydranto. All right. So that means Russell Clark is the winner. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up there. Bone, tree, and fire hydrant. Come on down, Russell. Thank you, Johnny. Right on the dot, Bill. Now, that was end of game number 1 as far as you're concerned, and you'll be back later to play game number 2, so we'll spin you off now. Hang on to the thing, and we'll see you later. Bye, Gypsy. All right, sir, if you're ready, let's have a go at it and see if we can win a lot of money here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank letters. If you give us the answer they gave us most frequently, you will get $500. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, $250 for you. And if you match a third, you get $100. Now, some assistance can be provided by the stars, and you may choose 3 of the 6, one at a time, and try and choose the ones who seem to be playing the game, who are trying to establish eyeball contact with you.
Brett.
Love letters.
All right. I see Susan turned her back on you. That means that was her answer, and now she doesn't have one, you see, so don't call on Susan.
Gene, you read it wrong every time.
Oh, all right, she has an answer. Call on Susan.
No. That was right.
Joyce.
Alphabet letters.
Another winner, lovely Miss Beautiful.
What's wrong with alphabet letters?
That's 2.
And Charles.
Before the telephone, obscene letters.
We have obscene letters, alphabet letters, and love letters. You want one of those? Or maybe you have a better idea in your head.
I'll go with love letters.
I'll go with love letters. All right. Let's see if we have love letters up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? Mail letters. That was, I don't know. That was not too smart a bunch here that day, I'll tell you that. The next one reads capital letters.
What? Oh,
So
capital
far,
letters.
we're batting 0 here, folks.
Oh, but what is going to be small letters?
Oh, no, I don't know. I think
It
he's
has
got
to
it.
be
Love
love
letters
letters.
sounds
It
like
has
a
to.
reasonable response to me, don't you think?
Yeah!
All right, let's hear it for love. Russell, the $500 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you will spin the wheel, and if you get a lucky spin, you'll double it to $10,000. Step up there, and we'll all keep our fingers crossed and hope it does land on a double. Here we go.
Yes, oh, indeed, double.
Rooting for a double. Gary, come to you. $10,000 with Gary Collins. Good luck to you, and here we go. Mid blank. That's M-I-D blank. Mid hyphen blank is what we have here. All set there? All right. He's finished. Now, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Midnight.
Midnight. All right. Let's find out what Gary has on the card. Midnight, he says.
Just went through a psychology course talking about midlife crises. Oh.
Midnight. And a 4. You have a total of $10,500. Congratulations to you. And now we got this message for you. Jesse and Russell were just embracing here. She's very happy for him, and we're very happy for him. He has $10,500. And now we'll go on to the second and final game, and Jesse, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
It is for you. Dan said something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Quincy and the wonderful world of Disney at the same time. It's strange. Quincy is performing an autopsy on blank. Already, Jesse. Dan said something crazy has happened on my television set. I can see Quincy. You've seen that program, haven't you? And the wonderful world of Disney at the same time. It's strange. Quincy is performing an autopsy on blank.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse is her answer. All right, Gary, she said Mickey Mouse. What do you say?
Why Mickey Mouse, Jesse? Why?
Why? That's a good question. The old philosopher said, why Mickey Mouse?
That's what I say. Why not Brett Summers? Why Mickey Mouse?
That's 2 for her.
I was going to say Snow White, but her autopsy is old history. She died of overdose of bleach.
Yes.
But I chose Mickey Mouse.
You did, yeah. I tell you, it must have been a caution living with 7 men. Even though they were short guys, it was...
One for each day. It was lovely.
That's true, yes. That's what she died of, you know. If it kills her, it kills her.
I love that. Now, you can't tell that story.
No, you
It's
can't
too
tell that
dirty.
story.
All right.
All right, Susan. Something strange. It's strange. Quincy is performing an autopsy on...
M-I-C.
K-E-Y. All right. Jesse, now it's 4.
Gene?
Yes?
I think this is a match, but I didn't know his last name.
That's it. 5 for her. Very good. Thank you, Richard. All right, Joyce.
A match.
Again?
Jesse, your bubble is about to burst.
Well, since my last name is Bulifant, I felt akin to this character, and I said Dumbo, who's an elephant.
Dumbo
Bosso was a famous character in a Mickey Mouse, in a Walt Disney
to
film.
do an autopsy on an
Another
elephant,
winning
Quincy is only an hour show.
Oh. Yeah, but he's very speedy. He did it with a machete. All right. Ready, Russell? Ready. Ted said, I just saw the strangest car in the world. How strange was it? Your heart is not in it. Sorry. You'll have to go to the end of the line. Ted said, I just saw the strangest car in the world.
Fabulous.
Excellent. It didn't have hubcaps on the wheels. It had blank caps. Didn't have hubcaps.
Let's say.
All righty. Brett is writing. Ted said, I just saw the strangest car in the world. It didn't have hubcaps on the wheels. It had blank caps.
Bottle caps.
Bottle cap. Bottle cap. That'll be strange. He said bottle caps. What do you say?
Well, in keeping with the first round, say anything you will.
Right.
I'm sorry, dental caps is always...
Dental cap. That's good. Well, any kind of cap is all right here.
What everybody on this panel has. Tooth caps.
Well, it just so happens that I don't have to. Oh. Yeah. Yes. I'm sorry,
shoe
sir.
fits.
Madam,
Put
would
it
you
in your-
remove your
beg your
hat?
pardon.
Yes. Thank you. Yes, sir.
At least I don't wear a retainer in my twilight years. Imagine a woman like that going in and getting a retainer and a training bra all at the same
And a bottle of Clearasil.
day. Aha! The woman said, I'll sell you this acne gel, lady, but it's not going to help. Nightcaps, which is an audience favorite.
Right, nightcaps. Good. Interesting, isn't it? All right, now we come to Susan Richardson. What do you
8
say?
years
Didn't have
for this.
hubcaps on the wheels, it had blank cap.
What everybody in the upper row of this panel has.
Dunce cap. Dunce cap.
I don't think that's so funny.
All right.
Should never say that about them because your back is to them. You never know what they're going to do to you in the rest of the show. I thought the car was a real blast. I had dynamite caps.
Dynamite cap. Thank you, Sheriff.
That's funny.
All right, Joyce.
I think it was a sports fan's car. It was a sport car, right?
Yes.
And it had baseball caps.
Baseball cap. All right, we go to round 2. This is the final round. Jesse, you're still ahead. You go first, if you please.
A.
A it is. One person plays. Joyce.
Oh, what?
Max said, I'll never go back to the Godfather's massage parlor again. It's too painful. They massage you with a blank. Hello. You're on your own. There it is.
You're so rude to me.
Really?
No?
What do I know?
Do
I just
you?
work here.
Let's
The mere fact that America will never forgive you shouldn't bother you.
Max said, I'll never go back to the Godfather's massage parlor again. It's too painful. They massage you with a blank.
Wire brush.
A wire brush. That would hurt, wouldn't it? What did you say, Joyce?
Huh? I said with a horse head.
With a horse head. Well, she has an automatic association with the Godfather, the motion picture, and the horse head. Now, Russell, you need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Ready?
Yo.
Yay.
Yay, baby.
Bill said,
Right.
a strange thing happened when I put too much gasohol in my car. Instead of backfiring, it blanked. All right, Russell Clark. Bill said a strange thing happened when I put too much gasohol in my car. Instead of backfiring, it blanked.
It hiccuped.
Good. He came up with a good one. It hiccup.
He may be on his way to another big board.
That's right. Hiccup. There's one for him.
This is so close to a match, they should really give it to him. Because when you go like this, you go, in your belt, it sounds perfect.
It's very close. Now you got to match everybody else. You need 4 hiccups
I'm
here.
really going to be mad and
I'm
cranky.
sorry, I said it took off.
Took off like a rocket. Okay, so that means Jesse wins. What do the rest of you have down here? First, pick up. Come on, Jesse.
That shows where you would be.
Russell Clark has $10,500. Well, say goodbye to Russell Clark. He's a very happy fellow. So long, Russell. Now this message for you. Jesse Lee. You ready? Now, we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Bring blank. If you give us the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For naming the second most popular answer they stated, you get $250. Then if you name the third, you get $100. All right, let's see who will give you some assistance here. Whom do you want?
Brett.
Oh!
She hasn't got one.
No, wait a minute. Now, I may have something. Wait a minute. This is a
Why, she's
snappy
gonna steal
crowd.
one from
no, wait,
Gary.
No, I'm not going to steal it.
Probably need my help.
Oh, no, thanks. No, in my youth, we used to say, have a party, we used to say, bring your own bottle.
All right, there's one.
Gary?
In my day, if you really got after somebody, you brung him down. Bring down.
Bring down.
Yeah.
Two losers, Jesse.
Hey, what can I do?
Boy, that stinks, Gary.
Bringing up father.
Bringing up father.
It wasn't bringing up father. It was bringing up baby.
Bringing Up Father is an old comic strip, isn't it? Yeah, it's an ancient comic strip. Well, those are the ones they've given you. Don't look at me.
She may need one of her own.
Bring down, bring your own bottle, and Bringing Up Father. Now, you have an option here, and I point this out very strongly to you, that you can reject all those answers if you'd like to, or think up one of your own.
But don't feel pressured.
Go ahead.
Well, I never had to, but I'm going to say bring your own bottle.
Bring your own bottle. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. Bring money.
Bring a friend.
Well, you can't drink the money, can you? But anyway, let's take a look at the next one, please. $250. Bring your own bottle. You got it. Bring a friend. You think that's on top? All right,
Bringing
Richard,
up
we'll find out if your
father.
answer's up there. Go. Bring home the bacon. That's a quick switch.
I noticed Bringing Up Father was sandwiched in there somewhere.
Yes. All right, so you've got $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500, but you're going to spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, you'll double it up and play for $5,000. Step up there, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. Bing. All right. Take a look at it. It's going to be you, Joyce. Almost.
So close.
Joyce Bulifant. Ready? That's your fifth time. Fifth time this week.
And I haven't gotten it right once.
All right, stand on that blue dot. Face me if you please. Thank you. Here it is. Blank beds. Blank beds. B-E-D-S. All right. Give us the answer that she has. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Water.
Water beds. All right, Joyce, water beds.
This is the pits. I got twin, I got bunk beds. I didn't have water beds, and I thought about what I have to do. Make beds. I'm sorry.
Make beds. All right. That's all right. She's very happy that she's got something.
She doesn't deserve it. Don't do that. She doesn't deserve it.
You have a total of $250, Jesse Lee. Many thanks for being here with us on Match Game. And now this message for you. Where you going?
Nice audience.
You were grand, all
They
of
were
you.
nice
Just
audience.
grand.
Good time.
Thank you all for being here with us on Match Game. And I hope to see you all again soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Perhaps you too will return.
And then again.
What's
Remember
wrong with
Robin?
Arlene
Oh, that's
Francis?
right. What's that?
What's wrong with Arlene Francis?
Gene Reviter, join us next time for the Match Game.
Arlene.
Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive
Westminster Crazy Automatic Corn Popper stirs itself to give you big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. And relaxing at home, drink sparkling Pink Champagne any day when you feel special. Tastes like bubbly wine. Pink Champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. A cosmetic bag and Nestle Streaks and Tips temporary spray-on hair color. Streak your hair, tip it, frost it, go blonde, go silver in minutes without bleaching or dyeing. A picnic jug, and now for a tasty change of pace, Lemon Tree, the lemonade-flavored drink mix from Lipton in low-calorie and regular. A calculator and Raid House and Garden Bug Killer. Kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm most plants or shrubs. And a baby bath and changing pad and Diaperine baby washcloths with a special moisture-packed formula to clean and condition baby skin. Keep your baby better and clean with Diaperine. Pet and Vaporette pet collars protects your dog or cat against ticks and fleas. All 3 Pet and Vaporette collars wear the Good Housekeeping seal. And Bell Trotman production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you. Johnny Olson, how are you? How are they? Good. How are you?
Fine.
Yes, ma'am. I'm very well. Thank you for asking. Yes.
Now, didn't I tell you to wear a nice, smart scarf with that and not bother with a tie with your casual outfit?
Sure, it's very sharp with that outfit.
Sorry,
the
Mom.
tie's great.
Dayton.
Honestly.
Dayton, bring the ascot out. I'll change on stage. No.
Not everything.
No, just
This is
the ascot.
fabulous. Garbo talks, Jolson sings, and now Gene changes. Right here on this stage. What history. History's been made.
Now let's say hello to Carol Bartos and Debbie Shinholster. How are you, Carol?
Fine.
How do you feel?
Great.
Have you spent the money in your head yet?
Oh, I
Listen, I got to
spent it
find out
over and
about
over.
this. No, not when I know. So I saw the picture. She has a little locket on which she wears on her finger here, and it's a picture of her child inside there, and it's very attractive. But you are holding she has a talisman here. Can you get a close-up of that, Mark Breslow?
Would you tell us?
Yes. It's a
Those of us that can't see.
It's a little piece of blue paper. Well, you tell us about it, Carol.
It is the corner of a card that won a lot of money for your all-time big winner, and she gave it to me for luck.
Oh, isn't that nice? What was her name?
Janet Finn.
Oh, yes. She's right here. How much did she win?
She won.
Oh, you're the one who won $18,000. Oh, yes. And it's working for her because she already has $8,450. So it is working. Hang on to that. Okay. Now, Debbie, you've had your first round question, and you did unusually well with it. The first rounders are a little more difficult, but you did match 3 of our celebrities here, and your first rounder will come up in a moment and see how you do with that right after we see about this. Carol, would you hold my microphone for just a second, please?
I certainly will.
While I just very quickly take this pin off here, and I mean, Brett doesn't like the way I look, so what the heck?
I'll cancel the reservations in Encino.
Yes, naturally. I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to look the way Brett wants me to look here. What'd she say? She said take it all off?
Yes.
Get her number, John. Well, I don't have a mirror. How does that, Carol?
You look lovely.
Thank you. Is that all right now? Well, I'm gorgeous. Thank you. All right, shall we carry on? I will push this button, reveal your first round question, and everybody plays, and it goes like this. King Arthur said, he says, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it. That's what King Arthur said. He says, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it. Very easy one.
Very easy one.
Oh, it's very easy. Now just think of the ingredients. Sir Lancelot, flashy, dresser, you know.
Oh, I've
He
got
bought
it.
a suit of
it just
armor from
takes me a
General
minute.
Motors. You remember them. And it has blanks on it.
We all remember General Motors.
Yes. Matt, you got the idea, yes. All right. Charles, we're waiting for you.
Captain Kangaroo has to take care of his animals first.
Hey, listen, how come they never asked all of us? I'm just stalling for time while you're getting your brain to work. Oh,
That'll never happen.
You know, we ought to do sometime. We all ought to say,
Good morning,
Good morning, Captain. Good morning, Cassie.
Good morning.
They say good morning. Good
morning.
And how come they don't ask us to do that? Isn't that on CBS? Yeah, all right,
I don't
well.
like the way you do it.
Okay, we ain't gonna do
change
it.
my
Yeah.
hat if it's
Yes.
going to cause all this trouble.
Would you get a little neater here? You're very sloppy with your clothing. Now, this is yours. King Arthur said, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it.
I'm having a hard time with that
You
one.
are?
Yes.
You had all this time to think about it. Now, think about the ingredients. General Motors, Sir Lancelot, a flashy dresser and all that, and it has blanks on it. Before the buzzer sounds, you must say something.
Push buttons.
Push buttons on the suit of armor. Wait a minute. There was one button here and one button here. That's not a bad idea. What do you say?
I say that on my own show, I'm always very careful not to offend a contestant. But since this is not my show, I can say, Carol, that was a lousy answer. My answer is tail fin.
Tail fins is a good answer. Tail fins is excellent. But may I remind you that it is my prerogative as the host of this show to say it's a lousy answer.
But you said it was a good answer.
No, I say tail fins is a good answer.
That's what you're a host of good
But it's
taste.
my prerogative to say to Carol it's a lousy answer. So you butt out, Bob.
Well, would you please tell Carol that was a lousy answer?
That was a lousy answer,
There
Carol.
you are.
Now, what have you got here, my dear?
I'm so glad Carol won all that money, aren't you?
That's right.
Because she's on her way. Oh, you teach.
Don't tell me, right?
Lancelot was very flashy, and it was a touch of the tomboy in him.
Yeah.
So he just had a lot of sequins put on.
Sequins?
Sewed on.
All over.
All over
Terrific,
his suit
yes.
of armor.
Okay.
Don't do that.
General, he just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it.
Well, I want another route, Gene. I want a protective route, safety. You know what
Yes,
I mean?
what?
If you're an armor can be dangerous.
Right.
You know, in battle. So I chose a bumper. I know I would pick a bumper.
Bumper, yeah, of course. What route did you go, Arlene?
Well, you said flashy, and when you say flashy, you mean lights, headlights.
Boy, I really laid it out as far as I could for you, Carol. Headlights, General
Sorry
Motors.
that
Yeah.
Brett revealed General Motors' secret for next year, bringing out a sequin car.
Oh, yes.
That wasn't supposed to break until next month. I said headlights.
Headlights, it is. Now, did you do the thing we expected of you?
No.
No?
No, I said spoke wire wheels.
But I misspelled it.
Spock wire
Spock.
wheel.
Dr. Spock is now making wire wheels. He stopped writing books and all that.
What is that, an E?
S-P-O-K-E. All right. So, at the end of round one, we got 3-0 in favor of Debbie. And now, Debbie, we go to round two and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B. 3 people participate: Charles, Richard, and Fanny. Dave said.
No, me, I don't write either.
You don't write. Charles, Richard, and Fanny participate.
Oh, pardon me. I thought you said Charles Richard.
You must listen.
I do, but my hearing aid sometimes
Oh, all
conks
right,
out
yes.
on me.
New battery. New battery. Technician, get a new battery for Brett then. Dave said, my blind date was really a dog. When I arrived to take her out, she met me at the door with a blank in her mouth.
Oh, I like that question. I could have snapped up an answer for that.
That's an easy one, right?
What? I see that.
Oh, wait a minute.
You misspelled that, didn't you?
Oh, no.
What, you're finished. Okay. All right. That's all right. Do you want to neaten that up a little and neaten it up and do it there so you can read it when you hold it up. All right. Okay. Now we come to Debbie. Ready? Dave said my blind date was really a dog. When I arrived to take her out, she met me at the door with a blank in her mouth.
Bone.
A bone. The audience is applauding Bone. Charles, you are first.
That don't bother me none.
They don't? You didn't think
I thought of Bone. I'm sorry, dear. I thought of Bone, but we are going out. Now, if you're going to call on her and eat something in the house, then she would have a bone. But if you're going out, she would have a leash in her mouth. The dog.
A leash in her mouth. That's what dogs do.
Those 9 people who adored that, I'll send an individual.
I arrived to take her out. She met me at the door with a bone in her mouth.
I'll drink to that.
Okay. Why do you look so discontented?
Pardon?
Why do you look so disconsolate?
Well, because I wrote newspaper.
Oh, that's why.
See what movie they were going to.
Oh, yeah, to see what movie they were going to, right. If you're going to, listen, they was, all together, give her a little boo. All right. We will next do something from Brahms or Mozart. A cappella. Are you ready for it? No. What we're going to do next is do a little commercial business, and then we're going to see how you do. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Hurry right back. Here we go. Shall we carry on? Last chance, Carol.
Okay.
Got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Okay.
Ralph said, my wife has figured out a new method of birth control. Just before she comes to bed, she eats blank.
Got it?
Just before she comes to bed, she eats blank.
Wish I'd thought of that before I had all those children.
Okay. Everybody's ready. Carol Bartus. Ralph said, my wife has figured out a new method of birth control. Just before she comes to bed, she eats...
Garlic.
Garlic, she said. Do you eat garlic, Bob?
Well, that's
Tell
a
us
different
about
program.
you. Yeah, it is.
The answer was garlic?
Garlic is the answer she gave.
Well, as a matter of fact, on occasion, it will work. Garlic is the answer.
Okay. 4-1 the score at this moment. Now, Brett.
It only don't work, dear, if you both eat garlic. Garlic.
All right. 4-2 the score. What do you say, Charles? That's 3. 4-3 the score. A clove of garlic?
Well, no, garlic doesn't agree with me, so I ate onions.
Onions.
So sorry.
Okay.
There's
okay.
a rotten
4-3 the score at the
apple in
moment.
every barrel.
Onions is for stopping kissing.
Oh.
Not babies.
Oh, I see.
Garlic.
Garlic will stop there. High score. One more clove of garlic, Carol, and you will have increased your winnings. Now, Fanny, it's up to you.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
You know what?
What?
The reason I gave this answer, Brett wears a big old thing of it around her neck.
Yeah.
Garlic.
Garlic it is. Here we go again. Well, little girl, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You are a youthful, marvelous-looking young lady, isn't she? Debbie Shinholzer. We're delighted to have met you. We've got gifts for you. Goodbye. Okay, Carol, have another go at it now. You got $8,550. You can win over $5,000 additional here, which would give you a pretty good bundle. Let's find out what happens here. We polled the recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank Shield. S-H-I-E-L-D. Remember, you get $500 if you match that answer, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Windshield.
Windshield.
Fanny?
Have you got one, Fanny?
Pardon?
Have you got one? Blank Shield.
I'm sorry, were you speaking to me?
Yes, Fanny.
You know, the thing that I think of whenever I'm hurt, Blue Shield.
Blue Shield.
Just came to me.
That's the medical plan. Yes, of course. That's two. Now, one more.
Charles.
They're given already.
That one.
It stinks. I have one that's worse. Silver Shield.
What does that mean?
That's an old series I did 4 years ago. I was on a horse. Perhaps you remember it. Silver Shield.
Silver Shield.
It was
Silver
terrific.
Shield.
I wore a scarf.
Yeah.
And a hat very similar to this one.
Yes. You rode a white horse. You had an Indian companion,
Yes.
right?
And they changed it to a woman.
And so you have
Yes, fine. Silver Shield. I mean, it's not that a bigger word. Forget about that.
Silver Shield is Charles' contribution. Windshield from Richard and Blue Shield from Fanny. What do you want?
Windshield.
You want Windshield? Okay. Now we'll find out if Windshield is up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Sword and Shield.
What a poetic group we
Yes,
had.
it is a very poetic group. Sword and Shield. It's a medieval
Boy, that gets
thing.
a big applause.
Yes, it sure do. That. We are looking for a windshield. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Blue Shield. There's Fanny's answer. All right. Last chance for the windshield. Here's the $500 number. Windshield it is. Now you got $9,050. You're just $50 away from breaking the $10,000 mark, and now you're going to play for $5,000. If you get that, you will be well over $10,000. Whom do you call on to match exactly here? One celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get set. Here we go. Carol is facing me, and this is it, worth $5,000. Wheat blank. That's W-H-E-A-T blank. Wheat blank. Okay. He's finished. Now, Carol, we ask you to come up with an answer which will match his. And how do you respond to that? Wheat.
Wheat germ.
Wheat germ. Rather weak applause, I would say. You eat wheat germ?
I will after this.
Whether it matches or not.
Whether it matches or not.
You start eating wheat germ.
Right.
What's
Wheat
good?
germ and garlic.
Wheat germ and garlic, right. Good source of vitamin B complex in wheat germ.
Okay.
That'll be $20 for the medical advice there. All right, she says wheat germ will match you for $5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
Wheat germ for everybody.
You got $14,050. Congratulations. And while she's getting it together, we'll spin this message for you. It sure is. We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on?
Why not?
All right, let's carry on by welcoming Sandy Pound. How are you?
Fine.
Sandy, tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
I live in Morro Bay.
Burbank.
Morro Bay.
Where?
Morro Bay. I was
Morro
born in
Bay.
Burbank.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm the mother of one husband and 3 boys and a whole lot of animals.
Now, wait a minute.
You're the mother.
Hold on there, Sandy. You said you were the mother of 1 husband and 3 boys?
Yes.
You mean that?
Oh, he needs a lot of mothering.
You have a matriarchy in your household?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's all right. Nothing wrong with that.
And I'd like to win so I could run away from home.
All right. Well, we're going to see what we can do about that. Do you want A or B, Sandy?
A, please.
A?
We'll certainly do our best,
Yes.
Sandy.
Little lady wants to win a lot of money so she can run away from home. One prisoner said to the other, he says, hey, see the size of that new guy in the chain gang? Oh, he's big. He's so big, he took his ball and chain and he's using it as a blank. That's how big this new guy is in the chain gang.
I guess we better have it again over here to these two
This
kids.
new guy in a chain gang, he is some big. He's so big he took his ball and chain and he's using it as a blank. What do you think of that?
Oh, I
He's
get
big.
that one.
I mean, he is big.
Oh, good.
Close enough. Okay. I stepped on your mirror for good luck. All right, now Brett's ready, so we'll come over here and call on Sandy Pound. One prisoner said to the other, he says, hey, do you see the size of that new guy in a chain gang? He's so big he took his ball and chain, he's using it as a...
Yo-yo.
As a yo-yo. What? Yo-yo. Yo-yo. Bob, what are you saying?
I'm much too young to remember them, but my grandfather had a watch fob.
A watch fob. Yes, indeed. That's good. All right, Brett.
Don't boo, because you'll get all tuckered out. I said a ping pong ball. I don't have no comment on
Rotten.
it.
Okay,
We'll
Charles.
go
In
break-
keeping with a long line of crummy answers, key ring.
Key ring. Arlene, show us your crummy answer.
Well, he was terribly feminine, even though he was big, so he wore it as a necklace.
A necklace. Simple little piece. Yes,
Even
Richard.
more feminine than you think. Wore it as an earring.
An earring. He was big. Fanny?
Bracelet.
Bracelet is good.
Yo-yo was
Sorry.
terrific answer.
Very terrific
That's
answer,
nice.
Sandy,
Answer
but
the bunch.
not one match. However, we'll see how you do with your first round question. It'll be a little more difficult, so you hurry right back. You were just dandy. No, you were terrific. No, absolutely.
Watch Tattletale.
Oh, watch Tattletale.
I'm not on it, but they always have good people.
That's right, indeed. That follows us here on CBS over most of this station. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, and Mr. Merlin Elaine Joyce, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You're a good-looking bunch.
Gene,
What?
look at this thing that Betty's wearing. Can't see nothing.
That's very thick material, isn't it? Feel the material. Feel how thick it is. What?
Can I give this to Betty?
What's that?
The bottom fell out of your slacks.
Oh, boy. Now, Stephanie Burke, you will remember her from yesterday. Please review the important factors of your life once again for us.
Well, I'm still looking for Mr. Right. I haven't found him between yesterday and today.
Aw.
I was originally made in Japan. My dad was in the Air Force.
Yeah?
And so I'm a spoiled brat, which is why I have to find just the right man.
Right. All right, Stephanie. And Pat, those of you who were tuned in yesterday remember that his dog escaped and somehow found itself in the vicinity of the Goodson-Todman office, and some kind person in our office who loved animals rescued the dog, took it up to the office, and saw the phone number on the collar, called him. He came in, and they got to talking to him, and they said, if you'd like to be on the show, and here he is. So his dog got him on our program.
That's exactly right.
Listen, have you've matched one of our stars, right?
Right.
If you don't get busy and start matching more stars, we're going to call the dog in here to sit in your place there. See if he can do a little better for you. Whose turn is it?
I think I'll try A.
All right. A is for Stephanie. Let's see what happens.
All right.
The football coach said, this team is definitely not normal. They're all wearing their jock straps on their blanks. All right, Stephanie. The football coach said this team is definitely not normal. They're all wearing their jock straps on their blanks.
This doesn't reflect on anyone here but their nose.
On their nose. I don't quite know how that would work, but we'll see.
I don't either. I think it's a stupid answer. On their nose.
Aha. Well, that wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Helmet. Heads. All right. Definitely. Right down there. Stand on that blue dot. Now, Pat, we're going to wheel you around, but you're coming back later for game number 2.
Okay.
And we'll see you then. Now we have the big money super match for you, where you can win a bundle of money here. Good luck to you. All right, we polled an audience and said, what do you think is a good answer to this? Blank alike.
Oh, boy.
Blank alike. Who do you want here?
I've got to go with Brett.
As my mother said, be very careful. They're only after one thing. They're all alike.
They're all alike?
Let's see. Animal lover Betty.
Thank you. I just got in with the wrong crowd. Look alike.
All right.
And I have to go. Well, Elaine is sitting here going, oh, please. You got to take her.
All right. Think alike.
Think alike, look alike, and they're all alike. You want one of those or one of your own?
Well, I thought of look alike, and so I'm going to have to go with that.
Look alike. All right. That was Betty's answer. Let's see if look alike is up there, and if
Just
so, where?
alike is up there.
What's that?
Just alike.
Just alike.
I'm going to give mine whether she picks me or not. Just
Right.
alike.
You got it. The $100 response says two alike.
That's terrible.
Well, no. No, that's the way it should be. Two alike. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Share and share alike.
We had a very funny group in here that
Yeah,
day.
strange bunch. All right, the top one says, look alike. Very good, you did it. Are you putting that old schmata back on again? You can't get it on. Listen, you won the $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But get up there and spin that wheel. See if you can double it up and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Charles, with a double.
Now get it right.
You're playing for $10,000. There we are. On the little... No, just over here. That's it. Okay. Good luck to you. No help from the audience. Please pay blank. Take a look at it. Please pay blank. Your job is to match Chuck. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Well, I love to eat out in restaurants, so I'm going to say, please pay the cashier. It's not easy up here, gang.
Charles, she says...
There was that, please pay the bill, and I said, please pay attention.
Pay attention. Please pay the bill. All right. Stephanie, you haven't done so badly. You've got $500. That's not bad. Okay, we'll play game number 2 with her and her opponent, Mona So. Right now, this for you. Is back here. We welcome him back.
Thank you.
And we're ready to start the second and final game. Here we go, Pat.
I'll take B, please.
Yes, sir. Linda said it was a mistake marrying an athlete. At our wedding, instead of rice, everybody threw blanks. Here we go. Linda said it was a mistake marrying an athlete. At our wedding, instead of rice, everybody threw blanks.
I think it's worth repeating. Jock straps.
All right.
That's the first thing that I thought of.
Yeah.
And then I said to myself, that's not worth repeating. You know? I said Gatorade.
Gatorade. Wait a minute, hold everything here now. Anything connected with athletic events, the Gatorade, the footballs, the golf, well, you know, hockey sticks, anything.
Thank you very much.
Anything is okay. That's a good
Could
answer.
you use like hot dog,
Hot dog's
hamburger?
fine. Anything. in
I'd
the sporting-
appreciate
yeah.
if you folks would not boo me, because I don't have to do this for a living.
What
Right.
do you do for a living?
I could be standing in an alley with a lead pipe waiting for you folks to pass.
All right.
And later tonight he will. I'll join you, hon. All right, now what did the man say? Jockstrap? I am shocked, nay, appalled. I have children who never watch the show because I'm on it. But in spite of that, I said athletic supporters. Baseballs, footballs, and hockey pucks.
Oh, a little bit of everything there. Charles?
I have children, 37, 39, and the little girl is 42. Jocks.
Yeah. Mistake marrying an athlete at our wedding. Instead of rice, everybody threw what, Elaine?
I have a limited experience with sport, but I know they throw balls, so I said balls.
That's right. Okay, so that's 2 for Pat so far.
I said balls myself.
Balls myself.
All right. Betty?
No, listen, this is a serious game now. Come on. My experience with sports isn't quite as limited.
All right. Here we go. The other round 1 question for Stephanie. Have you seen the new television show starring Horrible Hannah?
No.
Yeah. It's called I've Got a Blank. Horrible Hannah. Operative word. Here we go. A new television show starring Horrible Hannah. It's called I've Got a Blank.
That's just what I have, a blank. It's not a terrific answer, but I've got a problem.
I've got a problem. All right,
I'm
here
glad
we
someone
go.
likes it.
I like it.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, I've got a problem. Horrible Hannah.
Well, when you said horrible hand, I just conjured up somebody ugly, you know?
Right.
And when ugly grabs you, it can hurt,
Yeah.
you know? I got a headache.
I got a headache. It's a good one.
That's a terrible answer.
You got a headache too, huh?
I got a case of acute halitosis and zits.
Ah,
Now well, isn't that a man?
Yeah, no. A problem.
That's a problem.
That is a problem.
Oh, honey,
Yeah.
that's a problem. I've known people with that. It's a problem.
I've got a body odor.
Oh, I don't want to hear about any of these.
Too close to home.
Oh, I don't want to hear any of those. Elaine, Horrible Hannah, it's called I've Got a...
Headache, too.
A headache, too. All right, McLean.
Well, moving right along, it's almost a medical show here, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Call it What's My Line? Get it? M-A-L-I-G-N? I got a herpes.
Herpes.
Now, that ain't a problem.
All right. What do you got, Betty?
Well, Horrible Hannah, I've got a lot of warts.
A lot of warts. Yeah, she was unattractive. That was one of the reasons. Now we go to round 2. And, Pat, you're ahead 2-0, so that means you have to go first.
All right, B again, please.
B again. 4 purple plays. Scully in the panel down here. Lou said, it's odd going out with a lady cabinet maker. All night long, she polishes her blanks. Lou said, it's odd going out with a lady cabinet maker. All night long, she polishes her blanks. Somebody in the audience shouted, say it, Pat.
I wish I knew what you meant. Tools.
He didn't say it, did he? You say it.
Drawers? Alice is her knobs, if you know what I mean.
Her knobs. Miss Elaine.
Her knob.
Her knobs. McLean.
Polished her knobs?
Yeah.
Her drawers.
I said nails.
Her nails. That's good.
It's too classy.
Knobs, nails are excellent. Their answer was good, too. Did you say it?
What was their answer?
Drawers. Yeah, you said it. Now, Stephanie, that means you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Lydia said, it's strange being married to a foot doctor. Instead of liver and onions, his favorite meal is liver and blanks. All right, Stephanie. Lydia said it's strange being married to a foot doctor. Instead of liver and onions, his favorite meal is liver and blanks.
Practice makes perfect. Finally, on the 4th chance, I have the definitive answer. Bunions.
All right, I guess you do. Liver and bunions.
I really don't think that really makes any sense. No one eats liver and bunions.
No, they don't.
But you do eat liver and corn.
Aha! All right. Liver and corns.
You're a hateful man. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Unfortunately, I matched him. Corn.
Well, liver and corn is good. Liver and bunions and liver and corn were the 2 good answers there.
They unfortunately came from very humble beginnings. This poor man was in a ghetto.
Not me, Pamela.
I had a governess, so naturally I got the correct answer, bunions.
Bunions. Score is now 2-1 in Pat's favor. Instead of liver and onions, his favorite meal is liver and blanks.
I'm tying up the score up there. I said corn.
Corn. McLean?
Well, I think I've done it. Liver and ingrowns.
McLean!
Ingrown
You
nails.
don't like ingrowns?
Don't like
A lot of
ingrown-
people don't.
A lot of people don't like
Depends on how you
ingrowns.
do.
They're hard to cook.
I tried, just going to keep trying this till it, I tried...
Snails. All right.
Do the gravy joke.
Yeah. All right, Betty.
You did nails last time.
I know, but I put an S on it. I at least went to that trouble.
Yeah.
I couldn't try drawers again. It wouldn't work. Bunions.
Bunions. So there is a tie score, 2-2, and we'll do a little business with America and get back to you right after this.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rivers.
Hey, Danny O. Here we go. All right. Now we come to the truncated version of the tiebreaker. One question, you'll write your answers, put them in the slots, and then I'll canvass the stars, get verbal responses. When you hear it, you let me know. Good luck. Here we go. Who's got the blank? Who's got the blank? All right, as soon as you hear your answer, you let me know. Scoey, how do you fill in that blank? Who's got the...
Button.
Button. Who's got the button? Button. Nobody got that.
Who's got the time?
Who's got the time?
Fabulous.
Charles?
A jock answer, Gene, who's got the ball?
Who's got the ball? Does anybody have that? Nobody's... Who's got the...
Answer.
Yes. Answer. Yay! Stephanie, come on down. Who's got the money? Well, we're going to send you a matched pair of cockroaches and a tongue lashing. Pat Rocco, thank you for being with us here on Match Game. Goodbye. All right, the big money. Here we go. We polled an audience and said, how about giving us a pretty good answer to this? Blank cleaning. Blank cleaning. Who do you want?
My mother would kill me if I didn't pick Charles.
House cleaning.
There's one.
Okay, and McLean.
Dry cleaning.
And I gotta go with Brett.
Spring cleaning.
All right. Spring, house, and dry. Do you want one of those?
I usually match Brett, so I'm going to go with spring.
Spring cleaning.
God,
Let's
I
see
hope
if it's
it's
up
there.
there. We'll take a look at the $100 response. Spring cleaning right off the bat. What's under the next one, please? House cleaning. And the next one says dry cleaning. Now, you play for $1,000 or $2,000, depending on the spin of the wheel. Good luck to you.
Oh, double it at least. Let's get two, huh?
All right, McLean, $1,000. Good luck to you. Here it is. No help? A few good blank. Take a look at it. Your job is to match McLean. If you do that, you get $1,000. What do you say, Stephanie?
I'm going to go... I'm going to go with years.
Few good years?
Friends was my other answer.
Friends was the other one.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you've got some friends.
Oh, boy. This has just not been my week.
It hasn't
What did
been
you
your
say?
week.
You said years, and you were
Years.
thinking friends? Well, I said years.
$1,600. Congratulations to you. And now this for America. Listen, you were wonderful, Stars.
Yeah, it was our
Thank
pleasure.
you, Gene.
It was a joy to see those of you who haven't been here for a long time, and it was a joy to see those of you I see week after week after week.
The feeling is mutual.
And I'll see you next time in the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Light and Sugarless Gum, available in airtight packages of seal-in freshness, flavor. Enjoy the delicious taste of Trident, recommended by moms who care. 4 gallons of super scrubbable toothpaste Easy Care latex flat wall and trim finish for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value Hardware Store. Raid Indoor Fogger, its room-filling fog kills roaches, fleas, other bugs dead by the thousands. When you've got anything that sticks as police reach with WD-40, makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Sugar Time, Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
I'll tell you what the odds are in the fifth race. I was in mainland China recently. I know the rest of you have heard this, but McLean didn't hear it. My wife bought this piece of silk brocade in Peking, China, and a wonderful fellow here at CBS made a vest out of it for me.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I see you're pretty thrilled about it. Let's say hello to Mary McCaig and Madeline LaMonica.
Oh, I had a terrible dream. I dreamt you were wearing that lousy vest.
What do you mean that lousy vest? Hold this microphone, would you please? Here. This vest is so terrific, I think I'm going to do the first act in my shirt sleeve. No, I'm not. That's as far as I go. I just... Cut! That's enough there. Dignity. It's a very serious show. We have a new player here. We've got to impress her properly. And with a name like Madeline, too. LaMonica.
Right.
Are you a saint?
No, I don't think so.
Saint Madeline?
No, I don't think
Where are you from, Madeline?
From Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Right.
I'm not going to say it, but
Okay.
what do you do there, if anything?
Well, my husband was a student going to Oklahoma State University, and he just graduated, and we're getting ready to move to Texas. We're out here on vacation.
Okay. We wish you ladies both well here. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. America, here it is. All right, let's carry on here. Round one coming up. You may have A or B, Madeline.
I'll take A.
You wait till I button my vest here, and you can have anything you want. There we are. A it is for Madeline LaMonica. Bill said, our new neighbors are a little strange. They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks. Our new neighbors, a little strange.
Yes.
They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks.
Oh, I have, but I guess I won't. I just...
All right. You ready, Madeline?
Ready?
Okay. Bill said our new neighbors are a little strange. They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks.
Barks.
Barks? A kid that barks? Ever seen that, a kid who barks?
No, I've been one that growled and would do.
Yeah.
Fetch.
Right.
The kid next door, I taught it to fetch.
No kidding. Smart kid.
But I said, you know, a lot of guys can't wear an outfit like that, Peter. No, I'm sorry.
Okay, now you know why you hadn't been back for 4 years.
Should have my tongue cut out. Hey, you look like a Las Vegas Undertaker in that.
Really?
No, I'm just...
I thought it had a little
it's
touch
very
of class
nice.
to
No,
it there.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I said barks.
Oh,
Barks. One for Madeline. Barking kids?
I said, all of mine do. I said barks and then tinkles on the front lawn.
Right. Good for you, son. What do you say?
I said barks, and
Right.
they also have a sign outside of the house by the garage that says, beware of kid.
Beware of kid, of course. If you have a kid who barks, obviously he must bite also. Right?
Right. By the way, have you noticed that Madeline has absolutely beautiful dimples?
Yes. Wonderful dimples.
Yes. Yeah, I know how much you like
Some of us, I love dimples. Some of us are blessed
Yes.
with beautiful dimples. You have a beaut, too.
I just have one on my face.
Yes.
I said barks.
Okay. We'll make further inquiries later. Yes, Richard?
It won't be a body search.
Bark. Okay. Bye for her.
Madeline is moving to Texas, and it's going to be easy for her. She speaks the language fluently right now.
Right.
Beautiful. Barks?
Bark. She did what you did in the last game. Matched all 6 in the first round. Most unusual, Mary. Here we go. Rick said, I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. Eskimo. Go ahead. You're on your own. I'm going to start without you.
Okay.
All right. Mary McCabe, Rick said.
Momento, please. Pardon.
Oh. Dodo's not ready.
She is not.
Thanks a lot. Dodo is now ready.
Thank you, Dodo. Rick said I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Rub noses?
Rub noses is something Eskimos do, so that's okay. Now here, anything Eskimos do would have been all right, right?
Right.
Right.
I'm so embarrassed because I called you Peter.
Well, don't worry about that.
Well, I shouldn't have done that.
That's perfectly all right.
Did you have a face
No.
job?
No.
You look great. You know that?
Well, I
you had
think-
your whole body cap, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
You looked sensational.
No,
I
but when the
said
time
rub
comes, I will
noses.
have it. You had rub noses. And that matches Madeline and Monica.
Did you say anything that an Eskimo might do or be or
Right.
go or have?
Anything
or
connected
anything
with
like
Eskimos.
that?
Yeah.
Right, correct. I said go live in an igloo.
Go live in an igloo. That's something they would
that
do.
an Eskimo would
Right.
do.
What is that? What are you reading there,
I
Charles?
never had a chance to tell Laurie about the trip. By the time I had got back, she had already left for New York.
You're a quick study.
This is all the daytime soap operas. They leave all the cards around so you can practice while you're doing it.
Yes, wonderful.
So if you see Laurie, tell her that she's already left for New York. I said rub my nose instead of blowing it. It's a match,
Rub my
I think.
nose instead of blowing it.
Right, I want to rub
All
your
right,
nose.
have an uncontrollable rub nose. The rub nose. Okay. That's 2 for you. What do you got, Dee Dee? Yeah, hold on. Well, I'll give you a little proper setup here.
Oh.
I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to
Blubber.
blubber. Very good.
Wasn't that
I think it's an excellent answer.
You get a cold, you just want to cry. You just
Yes,
feel so
blubbering
terrible.
away.
Son of
2
blubber.
blubbers.
She cheated.
Blubbering is crying. You know, your eyes water and all that. What do you say?
Blubber.
That's right. Okay. Blubber, come back to me. 6-2 the score. Round 2 coming up, but now this. All right. Here we go to round 2. This is the final round. Now, Madeline has matched all 6, so that means you have a choice now of A or B. A it is. 2 people lay out. McLean and Charles.
Yo.
The rest of you, please respond to this.
Okay.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. Not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked.
She's not.
Yeah. Ugly Edna is so ugly, not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked. Knock-blanked. That ends in an ED, just for your information.
Past tense.
Right. Well, just, knock-kneed and knock-blanked. Now, you must match everybody here, Mary, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That's the best you could do. Okay. Ugly Edna is so ugly, not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked.
Not. I don't know. Knocked.
Well, knock-kneed, that
Knock-kneed,
would mean she'd be standing there like this.
Yes.
Yes.
When your knees go like that.
Yes. Now, what
Stand
else?
up, honey, and show 'em.
What?
Knocked out.
Knock.
Is it not?
No, it's
Or not?
It's knock, you see.
Knock.
That's why I wanted you to read it yourself. Anyway,
Okay.
she said knocked out, We have to accept that as an answer because it's the first thing she said. What do you say?
I said not boobited.
Not boobed. There. All right. So that means Madeline wins the game. What the rest of you have? Boom. Everybody say it, Barry.
I don't know.
All right. I'm sorry. Do you hear what she said?
No.
They're all holding up their signs that says not boobed. And she says, I don't have any, so I don't know it. Listen, you got a total of $5,600. You can buy some now. Congratulations, Mary McKay. Goodbye. Here comes the business star wheel there. With the aid of this wheel, you can win $10,000 in just one single match. Keep that in mind. Right now, we'll begin with a regular audience match. We polled a bunch of people in this room not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Spot blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you here.
Oh, I don't know who. Richard?
Spotlight.
Spotlight is 1.
Betty?
Spot remover.
Spot remover is 2.
Charles?
He's constant pleas for sympathy.
Give us your answer, Camille.
Why don't you tell the audience that's the only glasses you got left because you can't find the other pair of white glasses? I know what I'm saying. Spot. Check.
Spot check.
Spot check. What do you want? A song with it? Spot check.
Spot check, spotlight, spot remover are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Oh, gosh. I think I'm going to go with Spotlight.
Spotlight is Richard's answer. What would you say? Remover. Spotlight. About half and half, isn't it?
Got it.
All right, we'll find out if Spotlight is up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Spotlight it is, right off the bat. Congratulations. You've got something. Let's see what $250 says. Spot check was Charles' answer.
See?
Very good. Remover?
Yeah.
Yeah, now you say it. Where were you when she needed you? Okay, slide it. Remover it is. Okay. Now listen, you've got $100 here, which means the least you can be playing for is $1,000. But you can double that $1,000 here if you give a lucky spin to the star wheel. Every celebrity's name is on there. You're going to give it a spin and see which player you'll be playing with it. If it stops in one of the starred areas here, you will double the money. You'll be playing for $2,000 instead of $1,000. Grab it up here. It must make one rotation completely. And give it a good spin now. Go. There it is. Let's see if you can play for $1,000 or for $2,000. $1,000 with Richard Dawson, and good luck to you, Madeline. Here it is. Blank Lawrence. Blank Lawrence. Lawrence. Okay. You give us the answer that Richard has, we give you $1,000. What do you say?
Steve Lawrence?
Steve Lawrence. Steve Lawrence is what she says, Richard.
I was hoping you'd like to read. I thought.
D.H. Lawrence?
Here's Steve.
Steve. Here comes your new challenger, Lieutenant Commander Roger Cougar. Let's get Roger out here. How do you do, sir? She's very happy, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Got
Sure
$1,200. Now, Lieutenant Commander Roger Cougar. Is that the way you say your name?
Yes, Gene, it is.
You have pilot's wings on, don't you?
Yes, sir.
What do you fly?
I fly SH-3 Alpha Delta Gulfs and hotels. It's 4 different types of the same helicopter.
Helicopter?
Yes, sir.
Do you fly fixed wing also?
Well, I used to at one time, but they're pretty specialized today. Very sophisticated aircraft.
Where are you stationed?
I'm stationed at the HS-10 in San Diego, California.
All right. Okay, Lieutenant. I want to know how many men you got on your base, what equipment you have there. I'm going to take the complete notes here.
And phone numbers.
Phone numbers, yeah. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Why, sure. I have a beautiful wife, Sue, and 2 lovely children, Carrie, who is 4, and my little son, Paul, 2.5.
Well, good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. Can't start the game right now. Right now we got to do a little business. Then we'll get back to the two of you. Watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side. And a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And a warming tray, and a supply of noodle roni parmesan, the 5-minute side dish from Golden Grain, tender thin egg noodles, rare seasons and cheeses, a bit of old Italy. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. More matches, more Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. John, here we go. Now let's start to run the game here. Commander, you can have A or B.
Let's try Bravo, B.
B for Bravo. Right. Alpha Bravo. Bernie is such a super salesman, once he sold birth control pills to blank. Bernie, a super salesman. He once sold birth control pills to blank. What's your rank, sir?
I don't have a rank. I just am in the Coast Guard Auxiliary, and I thought that Lieutenant Commander Gugu would feel happy if he knew there were other men here from the Navy type.
Yes,
thing.
of course. Anything you say,
And
sir.
if he wants to see my ribbons, I have them too.
Oh, you do have them, right.
I have to write an answer, right?
Yes, of course. Super salesman. He sold birth control pills too. Oh, nothing to it, right? Where'd you get your suntan?
I've been out of work for 3 years.
Oh, I see. Okay, Commander, we're about ready for you. As soon as Charles finishes up there, here it is. Bernie is such a super salesman. Once he sold birth control pills to
His girlfriend.
Hey, see, it would be logical if he was fooling around for his girlfriend to take the birth control pills, because nobody knows they're fooling around, you see.
Well, if he was selling them, he can give them to her for free.
Oh, I see. Well, we didn't have that in mind when we wrote the question there, did we?
No, he sure didn't. Googer, sit up when I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir, Colonel.
No, that's, I'm very proud of. He's a marvelous person to be in the service of our country and defending the shores of our peace-loving nation. I said men.
Sold birth control pills to men. That would be a difficult thing to do.
Well, I thought he was a super salesman.
That's right. No, that's okay. I'm not criticizing. I think it's an excellent answer.
You like me as a person, don't you?
Yes. Oh, I love you as a person. Yes.
He's awful cute, but he's not too smart. But I bet he's a wonderful.
Well, no,
little
he's
fly.
smart. He just didn't get
He
the
didn't
understand the
full
question. Yeah.
thing. But no, I said not a moment too soon, gentlemen. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Yes.
I said guys, boys, Marines, Navy, Army, and of course the Coast Guard Auxiliary.
Naturally, of course. That whole thing. Super salesman. So super salesman, he sold birth control pills to...
This is the best answer.
It is.
Ready?
Go.
The Pope.
The Pope! That is absolutely the pinnacle of being a super salesman.
Right.
If you could talk him into...
I mean, just to get in to see the Pope is already a hard thing to do.
That's exactly right. To have an audience with him is difficult, let alone sell him birth control pills. What do you say to that, Richard?
A really good salesman. A nun.
To sell him to a nun.
Called cutting out the middleman.
Yes. Gotcha. Hello, Mary.
Listen, Victor, please don't write letters. We don't mean anything except it is a definitive answer. Pope Paul.
Pope Paul. That would be the most difficult thing in the world to do. One would expect that his sales resistance to such an idea would be very high. Okay. Now, there we are at the end of the middle of round one, and you've had your baptism by fire.
I sure
don't
have.
worry, it's going to get harder from here on out. Right now, this for you. Watch this. There's a sweet little girl I want you to meet here. Would you just run right out here? I want everybody to say hello to Jennifer Stevenson, McLean's daughter. Come over here, you rascal. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, you're sitting on. What is the name of your father's new show? Do you know, or does he know? Nobody knows yet. Do you know what network it's going to be on? It begins, the first letter of the network is C.
BS.
Good. All right. Okay. They're your father's daughter. I think you're going to be in show business, too.
She was a chipette off the old block.
A chipette off
Absolutely.
the old block there. No, listen now. It starts in the regular fall season, right? And are you sure of the title?
Well, no, there has been a question of the title. The working title of it is in the beginning. But by September, we're now in mid-July. What the heck? Who cares?
And
I got a job.
You're playing this guy who sold these pills.
I played a part of a priest.
Oh, you do?
Boy, when we get the cards and letters, I hope they send them to Richard's house.
I'm getting the nun letter.
Oh, he'll get the nun letter.
Well, I've got Jennifer Stevenson here, and she's a darling little girl. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. To match the stars, Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends of Gentle Heart. Shall we have a go at it? Are you all ready?
How many times can you dye that shirt before it just fades away? You are as pretty as a picture.
Aren't you nice to notice? You may kiss me on the lips.
Are you going to wear that to Encino when we go over to the other side? Tasty.
She's a good kisser. Not as good as he is.
I have friends who can't complain.
I guess we are ready. So let's say hello to our two players, Nancy Olson and Sandy Harlow. There. How are you? You know how much money you won?
$600.
That's right. Nancy has won $600. She's being challenged by Sandy, and it's kind of uphill going for Sandy because he's had his two questions and he hasn't scored yet. I'm sorry about that. And when your question comes up in the second and final round here, all you'll have to do is match one celebrity, and you will have won your second game. We'll find out if that happens right after this message of interest from one and all. Hello there, friends. Nancy, you want A or B? You want A? Okay, I'll give you A. You got it.
Right?
Tarzan said... No? After that.
Oh, after
that he said, last month me rent black loincloth because Jane and Tarzan go to Hollywood for blank.
Oh, come now.
Me rent black loincloth. Because Jane and me go to Hollywood for
I
blank.
got it. I'm finished. I'm free and clear now. We
You're
can wake
sure
up Charles. We'll be home free. Look, he's alive.
All
He's
right,
writing.
everybody ready down here, and Charles is ready, so we'll carry on now with Nancy. Tarzan say, last month me rent black loincloth. Because Jane and Tarzan go to Hollywood for...
Funeral.
Funeral.
Well, the last couple of years.
Yes. What do you say?
I said the Oscars.
To the Oscars, yeah. Well, it's the same thing, isn't it? No. What do you say?
Isn't that's incredible? Do you know that somebody I know who's an elderly lady died, and the florist said, when did she go? And I said, she closed on Saturday night.
Oh, you said
Meaning
that.
died, yes.
Yeah, that's a show
That's why
business
we all
phrase.
say Oscars as opposed to funeral. I'm sorry.
Okay, Charles.
That means he would have to wear the loincloth up on his arm then. So
Yeah.
I said Oscars, too.
So we have 3 Oscars so far, and no funeral. You want to give this lady a funeral and let her win another game?
No, I didn't want to be that particular since you're up for an Emmy. I didn't say Oscars. I
Oh.
said a premier.
Oh, I see.
Thank you.
Okay, whoever you are. Richard, what do you say?
I'm still so upset about saying yes to Williams yesterday.
Alan's
Throw a
still
little
worrying
water
about
on your
Chester Arthur.
Yes.
I said funeral.
Well, Sandy, I'm sorry to see you go. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It's meeting you too.
I love your necktie, and we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 75. Sandy Harlow. Now, Nancy, you've got $700. Let's see how much more money you're going to win here as we have a second go-round here at the Big Money Super Match. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank duck. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Gary.
What do you say, Gary?
Donald Duck.
Donald Duck is one.
Charles.
Charles?
I got 2. One is funny, but one is better. So the better one is, you want the other one in case they call on you?
Oh, why not? Do as you will.
You do that one, and I'll
Is that
do
legal?
Cold Duck.
Cold Duck.
Richard, please.
Would you like mine?
It's a
Charles
laugh.
gave me?
No, really, I don't drink, thank you. Rubber duck.
Rubber duck. You got rubber duck, Donald Duck, and cold duck. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll say Donald Duck.
You'll say Donald Duck. Okay, that's one she's looking for. She hopes it's up there, of course, under the $500 response. But we'll begin at the bottom of the ladder with the $100 response. Rubber duck is Richard's answer.
Every penny.
Let's find out if Donald Duck is under the $250 response. Cold duck. Not yet. Last chance for old Donald Duck. Are you under the $500 response?
Press.
Donald Duck, yes it is. Very good. Congratulations. Now you got $1,200.
Yeah.
$1,200. Now, whom did she call on last time? Richard. So that means you may call on any other celebrity now except Richard, as you have a go at $5,000 now in a head-to-head match. Remember, this will have to be an exact match. Anyone but Richard.
Gary, please.
Gary, all right. Face me, please, Nancy, and here we go. Gary. Polka blank. That's P-O-L-K-A blank. Polka blank.
P-O-L-K-A.
P-O-L-K-A. Polka blank. Polka blank. Polka blank. Polka. Okay, he's finished with his. Nancy, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match his?
Polka dot.
Polka dot. That's pretty good. What do you say to that, Gary? She says polka dot will match your answer.
You see, I grew up in the band era when there were all different kinds of polka music.
Yes, polka music.
And everybody always wore these crazy shirts with dots on it.
Polka dots. While she's getting it all together, we'll give you this little message of interest. Congratulations. Now, here we go. We're ready to have another go at it here and play another game. To do that, we're very pleased to present another player. So let's welcome Cynthia Aldape. How are you, Cynthia? You know Nancy, don't you? Now, Cynthia, tell us where you're from and all that, if you please.
Well, Gene, I'm originally from Texas, Houston, Galveston area. And I went to college at the University of Houston, and I'm currently living in Los Angeles now, and I fly for an international airline.
Okay. May I point out to you that having a college education is of no help whatsoever in playing this game here. And with that in mind, let's begin, shall we? Cynthia, please make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game, college graduates.
It's not too good in the space industry either, fella.
Jake is mean.
How mean is he?
I'll tell you how mean he is. When his mother-in-law was taking a bath, Jake slipped a blank into the tub. Yes, he did.
Oh, he didn't.
That's what he did.
Now, that's a leading question. I love that question.
Jake is mean. When his mother-in-law was taking a bath, Jake slipped a blank into the tub. See that?
Was it bigger than the bread box?
I don't know. I wasn't there at the time.
I'm all, if you noticed, I'm so quick lately.
You really are.
I don't know, my brain has opened up.
Yes, that's it.
Oh.
Well, no, that's close enough.
Do you
know what?
What?
I don't know either.
You'll have to pronounce
College grad, I can't
Keep it down. We're trying to sleep.
Would you give that as a souvenir to
A
Nancy?
souvenir to the lady who won the $5,000 with Gary's help. There you are. Everybody ready over there? We'll call on Cynthia. Jake is mean, Cynthia. When his mother-in-law was taking a bath, Jake slipped a blank into the tub.
An alligator?
An alligator. He's a mean rascal, isn't he?
Yeah, you know, Avery Shriver was on a couple of weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
And he says that's the way he combs his hair, by pulling the radio into the tub with him.
Yep.
That's what I thought of, but I'm glad I said alligator.
You said alligator. Well, there's one for you, Cynthia.
Honey, he was as mean as a snake.
A snake?
And he really did. He electrocuted the old broad, flung that radio right in there.
Right. That'll do it. How mean was he, Charles?
Very mean, because National Airlines always flies to Florida, and there's a heck of a lot of alligators.
Alligators, okay. That's 2 alligators for Cynthia.
I wasn't thinking big. I was thinking little. Put a piranha in it.
Piranha.
I didn't even realize what she was trying to spell. That's how badly
That'll
she
take
spelled
off.
it.
There's an H in it somewhere there, but I've forgotten where it goes.
That'll take off 6 or
Yeah,
7
in the
ugly pounds.
bathtub.
It goes just behind your ear.
It does.
If you're courting.
Not the H out of
An
the
electric
piranha.
wire.
An electric wire. That was mean. She's looking for an alligator, Betty.
Well, that's not the place to look and stay out of my tub. Is there one missing? No. The thing was, he was playing telegram deliverer. He put a wire in her tub.
Put a wire in that tub. So that's 2 for you. And now we've got a first round question for you, Nancy, which reads as follows. Denny said to Carol, "You said I'd look good with a mustache." And Carol said, "Yeah, but I expected you to grow it on your lip, not on your blank." Did you hear all of that? I hear that. Denny said to Carol,
Yes.
"You said I'd look good with a mustache." See, he is talking.
Yes, I
Then she says, "Yeah, but I expect you to grow it on your lip, not on your blank."
Oh, all right, dear.
Do you understand,
I
Charles?
understand. I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, you figured out.
I figured it out, and I still don't understand.
I figured it out. I don't think that's a good act.
You spelled it right. Terrific. Well, spelling bee doesn't count here, does it, now?
Thank God.
Oh, boy.
I think you spelled piranha.
P-I-R-H. P-I-R-A-H or H-A. What is it? P-I-R-A-H-A-N-A.
Without the A.
Yeah, I knew there was an H in there.
M-O-U-S-E.
Yes, M-O-U-S-E. Okay, ready? Nancy. Denny said to Carol, "You said I'd look good with a mustache." And Carol said, "Yeah, but I expected you to grow it on your lip, not on your
Chin.
chin." Really? All right.
What did she say?
She said chin. That would be a beard, wouldn't it? What do you
This
say?
has got to be the tackiest answer I've ever given.
Now, wait a minute. I may want to edit this question there. This answer.
All I could think of was a line from a show that I did in high school called Bernadine, where he was describing this girl that he used to go out with who had long, brown, flowing hair hanging from her nostrils.
He said nostrils. That's
She
all.
said nostrils. Okay.
Well, it was in a play.
Yeah. Ken is the answer that Nancy's looking for.
I don't think it was worth the wait, do you?
No. I think I'll get the vapors and just... what do you say?
You're not a young man anymore. You can have cardiac arrest like that with those scary answers.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry. I put down chin. I thought, no, that's a beard. I said nose.
Nose. That's the same thing, yeah.
Well, that's in a different place.
Okay, Charles.
I said forehead, and for those listeners who have written in, it would look something like this.
Charles is too much.
Same doctor, right?
Where did he grow it?
Well,
I can't even make myself conscious about chess.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know why. Do you? I haven't even been near.
You ought to try sitting up here.
Right.
you don't have to be.
What do you say?
Well, I look at it this way. I also, I said chest, and for those viewers who've written in... Watch this.
Yes, now. You have faint heart. No, the question is, I thought it said look good with a mustache. Carol said, yeah, but I expect you to grow it on your lip, not on your chin, as she said. What do you say?
Chest, doesn't everybody?
Hair is good for
Okay.
everybody.
So, it's 2-0 here in favor of Cynthia, and round 2 is coming up. But first this for you, friends. So pay attention.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister, Go Anywhere Lightweight Luggage, Continental Styling and Carry Ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And Thicker Richard Dial Shampoo, the shampoo with special managing agents to leave your hair soft and manageable with a natural-looking shine. And you'll take the good times home with ball cases of Hires Draft Style Rip Beer. Quality in distinctive cases made Hires a favorite for 100 years. The blanks will be coming hot and heavy when match game 75 returns in a minute.
Here we go. I push his button, reveal our round 2 questions, ask Cynthia to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go.
I don't write.
Gary does not write, and Charles does not write. The rest of you respond to this if you would, please. Brett, I'm speaking to you. Pay attention when the star is talking.
Wake up, Mommy.
Dr. Frankenstein said,
Yes.
I'm afraid that because of inflation, I'll have to cut back on my work. I just can't afford the high cost of blank.
That's what he said. The inflation got to him. I'm afraid that because of inflation, I'll have to cut back on my work. I just can't afford the high cost of...
You fill it in.
Go ahead. You got it. All right. Finish, and away we go. Now, Cynthia,
Charles doesn't write.
Dr. Frankenstein said,
I'm afraid that because of inflation and the price of antipasto, I'll have to cut back on my work. I just can't afford the high cost of...
Electricity.
Electricity. Electricity is good. Remember the big scene where he turned to pull the switch? Electricity, yeah, that's right.
Oh,
very good.
I think I did this wrong. Well, I know why I'm pale. It's because of the high cost of blood.
Blood, that's right. Well, then that would be Count Dracula. It would not be Dr. Frankenstein. What do you say?
Well, I went with Count Dracula.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Is he as good a kisser as they say?
Yeah.
You rascal.
What did you say, Rich?
Well, how did he build old Frankenstein?
Well, he put him on the table and put the thing in.
He used to go out, get grave robbers to get little pieces,
that's right. He'd pick up a little here and
Said,
there.
I have to cut back. I can't afford the high cost of dying. Opposite to the high cost of...
Good acting, but lousy answer.
It's good to have you back.
hamburger.
What do you say, Betty?
I said the same thing everybody says.
Bodies. No electricity. Sorry, I thought that was good. Well, let's see how you do. Nancy, you ready? Yes. Now you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Everybody plays. Dr. Pullum the dentist.
Clever name.
Yes.
Never laid a glove.
He went to sleep and dreamed he was working on a huge tooth. And when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear. I don't understand it either, so I'll just read it again to you. Dr. Pullum the dentist went to sleep and dreamed he was working on a huge tooth. And when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear.
Oh, I got it. Oh, yes, I got it. I have it.
Now there it is. That's the best we can do.
He was what? He was found. He was what?
He was
discovered. He was
He went to sleep and he dreamed he was working on a huge tooth. And when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear.
Gotcha.
All right, put it in the slot there. Okay. Come on, now think of something now.
I thought of something.
You're an actor, you're a creative person.
Yes. Wouldn't you think he'd be finished by
Yeah, but when I work, I got
Somebody else writes the lines for you.
material.
You don't have to
what
use your head.
Yeah, I have a real teddy bear.
Here we go. All right, Nancy. Dr. Pullum the dentist went to sleep and dreamed he was working on a huge tooth. And when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear.
Drill his teddy bear.
To drill his teddy bear. Simple, straightforward answer. Drill his teddy
Here's
bear.
a simple, straightforward answer. Pull his teddy bear.
Okay.
Is that simple, straightforward?
That's simple and straightforward.
I want another bronze question.
Okay, we'll get you one later. Brett?
This is the simplest and the most direct and the most straightforward. Da-da-da-da-da, drill.
Drill. One for you. Charles?
I said Phil.
You said Phil.
Rhymes with drill.
Phil and drill. All right, need one more to tie Nancy. Madeline.
I'm going to tie Nancy, too.
All right, there's your tie score. He discovered he's trying to drill his teddy bear. One more drilled teddy bear for this girl will win another game for her.
Really?
Yeah.
Just like when I did funeral?
That's right, yes.
Oh, boy. Oh, dear.
Gotta show it anyway.
Drill.
Drill. What's the game? Good brush. Come on down. Congratulations. Now you're up to $6,300. We're going to say goodbye to Cynthia. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It's enjoyable being here.
Thank you. We've got a gift for you, Cynthia. Thanks for coming by. Cynthia Algapi. Now this message for you. Pay attention. Yeah, sure. Well, what happened to the person who was out here? I guess she's got to come back next time and have a go at the big money. But we'll see how that turns out. In the meantime, is there anything I can do for anyone?
I would like to answer a letter from a young girl I had.
Yes.
A darling little girl. She was 17. I think her name was Melinda.
Yes.
She wrote from Philadelphia, and she said, Dear Richard, I stayed out last night with my boyfriend until 2 a.m., and my mother objects. Did I do wrong? So I'd like to answer, if I may.
Yes.
Try and remember. Say goodbye.
That's it for you, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Right?
Yes, yes. It's too early to say goodnight there.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, I'll answer another letter.
Well, Leslie, you made a flick, didn't you?
Yes, I did. With
What
Bo
was
Bridges.
it called?
It's called Medical Story with
And
Bo Bridges
with-
and Jose Ferrer.
When is that? Is that going to be out soon?
Yeah, it should be out.
Yeah, when did you play it?
Just what we need.
I played a very wealthy lady that had everything done to her that could be done. Goodbye.
Say goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rita Moreno, Bill Bailey, and Patty North as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you.
I like your navy blue.
Really? He says I look better in gray than I do in navy blue. She says I
like
look
you
better in navy blue.
brown and
All
navy
right.
blue,
I think you meant
darling.
your hair.
No. If you think I look better in gray, applaud. Okay. If you think I look better in blue, applaud.
Those
Okay.
are my people.
If you think you look better naked, applaud.
You asked for it. That's as far as I go.
That's
Hello
what the
there.
bishop said to the actress.
Do you remember these two people? Remember these two people? Ron Shipp is a member of the LAPD who works in West Los Angeles.
That's right, but I still have a job.
You still have a job, yeah. Because why do you say that?
Because one of my answers.
Oh yeah. Oh, we'll forget. We won't remind him of that then. Okay. And Marilyn Mason here has a husband who is in the building contracting business.
Right.
Builds houses.
That's correct.
And they have a child who is 8 months old.
That's right.
Whose name is?
Michelle.
Michelle.
Mhm.
All right. If you're ready to play, what do we do here? Well, we go to round 2 because nothing happened in round 1.
Right.
Well, a lot of things happened, but you weren't here to see them. Okay, now who goes first? Score is tied. Ron went first last time, so Marilyn, you go first this time, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Okay. Ha! You weren't watching, were you? What is that? Well, that's a blue one. Oh, thank you very much.
Get the
All right.
whole kit and caboodle out here, baby.
Right.
Oh, kitten caboodle.
Now, wait a minute. Oh.
How do I look in gray?
Very butch.
She looks okay to me.
She looks okay to you. Raghu, you look wonderful.
Thank
a touch of orange. The old
Thank
tiger
you.
from Princeton
Let's
there.
wear all of your clothes the next show.
Yeah, let's get them all out
I
here.
got half of yours already, I think.
Yes. Fat Freddy is so fat.
How fat is the little devil?
I'm sorry, you're fired. Get him out. Fat Freddy is so fat. Okay. He's so fat he's the only man in the world to ever get a ticket for J-blanking. Hey, what's it say in the newspaper?
Unbelievable. North. No, this is South Dakota. Just came in.
Yeah.
742, 874 gray, 843, 022 for blue, and the plain pipe clothes rack poles are open another hour and a half.
Okay.
They're laid there like those outfits.
All right.
Oh.
During, wait a minute, during the... No, I don't need a dresser. I don't need a dresser. No, I guess we're going to wait till the commercial. Because you could have an accident and hurt yourself. Oh, real bad. You ready?
Look at him standing.
Who's ready here? You. Fat Freddy's so fat, he's the only man in the world to ever get a ticket for J-blanking.
Waddling.
J-waddling. She said J-waddling.
You know, an ad for a clothing store. Doesn't
What?
it? With all those clothes. What are you doing? Somebody just turned on. It's going to be hard to explain. Also hard to
Just
say.
trying to sell some.
That's right. I may get something. Hello
High
there.
cash clothes. Remember that guy used to go
that's
around
right.
high cash
Well,
clothes?
$10 for both.
I'm sorry.
plus
No,
a
they're
pair
worth a
of
lot
pants.
more than that. We're waiting for Bart Braverman's response is what we're doing.
I was gonna say waddling too.
You were going to say that?
I
It's an
did.
unusual word, isn't it? I'm
Yeah,
surprised
but I
you
had
thought
it in
of
my mind. But I didn't say it. I said rolling. J rolling.
J-rolling.
Fat guy, you know.
Yeah. Rolling and waddling are both good.
Do you like waddling?
Yes.
Charles liked it too, so that's why I took it, waddling.
Here's the way it is, folks. It's very difficult when you've written an answer that's especially good, you think. Then the person who precedes you says that answer. Then you got to be especially creative and clever, as Charles is, and he is going to say something so funny you're going to fall out of your seat now.
No, your pants will fall down.
Never cross a Western woman. Jay Wadley.
Jay Wadley. Are you ready, Miss Moreno?
Oh, you won't believe this.
I won't.
It's so bad.
It is bad?
I couldn't think of anything.
You couldn't
I
think?
don't want to show you.
Oh, you have to show.
Oh, I have to? Okay.
Or you give the money back.
All right, Jay eating.
Fat people would eat. That is bad. Yeah.
I said it was bad.
The reason I'm holding the
turn
clothes
on
in
to a
front of me
Puerto
like
Rican.
this is because...
What?
Well, I started to remove,
Now I know
and
where
there's
your
certain
clothes in
thing
front of
I
me, yes.
unzipped, you see, so I can't... All right, Bill, what do you got?
Having trouble? We need some help, sweetheart?
No.
Can I answer this after you zip up your fly?
No,
please?
no, go right ahead.
I put Jay Bulging, whatever that means.
Jay Bulging.
Jay Bulging, remember he worked
Yeah.
for the William
Ticket
Morris
for-
Agency.
That's
Jay
right.
Bulging.
Not a very good agent. He joined the rest of them. Okay, Patty.
Wadley.
Wadley. Not time for a commercial yet? No commercials yet, huh? Okay. All right.
Tune in, folks. This
Okay.
is the first
No, I
time a
see.
man will flash on network television.
No. The doctor said I just gave my patient a heart transplant using the heart of a cow.
Yo.
There's only one side effect. The patient has an uncontrollable urge to blank.
I don't know what it means. Anything. I don't know what it means.
Okay. Doctor said I just gave my patient a heart transplant using the heart of a cow. There's only one side effect. The patient has an uncontrollable urge to...
Moo.
To move. Move. Okay.
That's a chew his cud.
Chew his cud. That's good. Anything a cow does is okay. Now, cool it. Go ahead.
Let's see how a Western woman answers a question like this.
I said that this old cow was going to moo.
How does a typical sophisticated Easterner answer it?
Never crossing a Western woman. I have respect for you, the way you handle that farm, madam. You are
Thank you.
fabulous. I also said moo, Gene.
There it is. What do you say?
Well, us ladies from the west of Puerto Rico thought we also should say moo.
Moo. Leave around. Okay.
Evidently, I didn't get that question. I said either eat grass or smoke it, whatever your preference.
All right. Now, if you don't say moo, this game's going to end in a tie. What do you say to that? Moo. Okay, come on down, Ryan. You stand right over there, if you would, please, sir. Now, this is the first game. You'll be back later to play the second game. We're going to spin you off and spin a message for America, and see you later there. Watch this, if you would, please.
I like a casual look, baby. You look like Frank Sinatra.
Oh, there we are. There we are. Didn't have time to do the tie, but it is California.
You love a tie.
Yes, sir. All right. You ready?
I am ready.
Okay, for what?
Ready for money.
Oh, yeah. The big money's coming up here, Ron. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank dime. Oh. If you give us the answers they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. For matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help. Choose the ones who have a reasonable look of intelligence about them.
I think, Bart. Come up and see me sometime. All right. How about nickel and dime?
Nickel and
Nickel and
dime.
dime.
How about one thin dime?
Brother, can you spare a dime?
Brother, can you spare a dime? Nickel and dime and one thin dime are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'm going to go with Brett. Thin dime.
I hope it's not.
One thin dime is the one that Brett gave you. Is that what
like
you
that
want?
one, Gene?
Okay, that's what he wants. One thin dime.
I think
I don't know. It's nickel and dime sounds a little
But I
more.
didn't know what dime it was. Is that...
I didn't know what dime it was. Yes.
5 and dime.
Five and dime. Here's the thing. Who thought of that?
I did.
Dime after dime?
Dick thought of that?
I did too.
Very good. Give him a
Dime
buck.
if you like.
Give him a buck. Give him a $5. What the hell? Give him a buck there. Okay. Thank you very much, Dick. All right. Let's go down at the bottom and reveal a $100 number and see what we've got there. Brother, can you spare a dime? I thought that'd be up there a little bit higher. It's not, though. May we see the next one, please? 1 thin dime. You got it. What do you think? 5 and dime? You think Dick is right?
Yeah.
All right. Slide the big one. Nickel and dime. You were wrong. Give him the dollar. Johnny Olson, get the dollar back. He was wrong. I'm only kidding there. Okay, you've got $250 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Step up there and see if you can double your money and play for $5,000.
Okay,
Good luck. We'll all
double
roll
it
for a
up.
double. Here we go.
Come on, Ron. Double it up, baby.
Sorry, it did not make one complete revolution. Now, you sure you're on the LAPD? I mean, how the hell could you pull your gun out of your holster if you can't make that
I'd
go
be
around
very
once?
careful if I were you, Mr. Rayburn.
Yeah.
You live in West
All
LA.
right, go. There you go. Hey.
Yay, baby. Sure. There you go.
All right, you're playing for $2,500 with Patty Deutsch, and good luck to
Go,
you.
Patty, go,
Here
Patty.
it is. Loss of blank. That's LOSS of blank. Loss of blank. All right, Ron. If you give us the answer that Patty has written on that card and put in the slot, we give you $2,500. What do you say to that?
Loss of memory?
Loss of memory. Loss of memory. He said loss of memory. There was one other answer that came to my mind, that one that he said, and this other one that's in my head. There are two good answers.
And I know another one.
You know another one. Well, we'll find out about that in a minute. What do you say?
Then can he play?
Yeah. What do you say?
Well, I thought of loss of innocence.
Loss of innocence. That's an interesting one.
I didn't think of that
You didn't
one.
think of that
No.
one.
I
I hope
haven't
you saw
lost
loss of
mine.
memory
What
there,
about
Patty.
No, I said loss of blood.
Loss of blood.
Never mind. We're going to have another shot at it, Ron.
Where am I going?
No, wait, loss of blood is
That
not one.
woman is a mother. Don't boo her.
Loss of life is another good one, yeah. A couple of good choices here. Ron has $250. He's going to play another game with Marilyn Mason, returning for the second time, the final game, and here we go. All right, welcome back, Marilyn. Good to start, Ron. There you go. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right. You each have, did you win any? No, that was the first game. What's wrong with me? Marilyn, you may have A or B.
I am going to try B again, please.
All right. B says, Weird Willie, the cowboy, is really weird.
How weird.
Not only does he have spurs on his boots, he has spurs on his blank. Ready, man? All right. Ready, read it.
Yes!
Just write it in
Weird Willie,
Spanish.
the cowboy, is really weird. Not only do he have spurs on his boots, he has spurs on his blank.
Hands.
Hands.
Blank hands.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That
She
makes
said
sense.
hands. What would you say? 84 different answers. What do you say?
He's so crazy. He had spurs on his hat. That's what he said.
And win, as I do believe. The program's going to be different tonight. What? There we go. Okay, hands is what the answer that Marilyn gave. What'd you say, Brett?
Sit down, dear. The bleeding will stop in a few minutes and you'll be fine.
Loss of blood and memory. That's right.
No, honey, this cat was heavy into spurs. He had spurs on his spurs. You don't like that answer? You can't win them all.
Western woman bites the dust again. I said buns.
I love that.
I got buns that jingle, jangle, jingle.
And you certainly have.
Say that again.
Okay, hands is the answer that Marilyn gave. Not only has spurs on his boots, he has spurs on his...
He's a different kind of cowboy. His ears.
His ears. Oh.
Sorry about that.
Little delicate diamond spurs.
See, there are earrings in this.
Yeah,
That's
earrings. Right.
So mine isn't any better. So
Yeah.
his spurs on his horse, which is kind
Spurs
of
on his horse.
Thanks, Bill.
That's enough. You got enough vitamins for today. Okay, Patty.
Spurs on his wife.
Spurs on his wife. Spurs on his boots, he has spurs on his wife. That's interesting. Okay.
Well, that's our Spurs jokes.
You get ready for an answer now.
Getting ready.
Yeah. You can come up with an answer even before we ask a question if you'd like.
Okay.
The way it's been going here wouldn't make no difference.
Many policemen do.
Hey, I got a little message for you. Watch this. Now, as we move from lovely Bart Braverman back to the game, we have this for Ron Chip. Hey, did you hear that King Kong got thrown out of the land of Oz?
No,
King Kong.
Yeah, it happened after he tried to blank a bunch of munchkins.
It happened in Monterey.
Oh, they're wearing narrower lapels, John. I'm going to get the scissors and cut those lapels off. Ready?
Ready.
Who's got the question?
Are you missing something? Did you realize that you left it somewhere?
I left it right here. Here, ready. Everybody's ready. Okay, Ron Chip. Did you hear that King Kong got thrown out of the land of Oz? It happened after he tried to blank a bunch of munchkins.
Tried to eat.
Tried to eat a bunch of munchkins. Okay, Bart.
He certainly did.
Eat.
Did Ron say eat? I assume by that little...
Yeah, he said eat.
Sure.
Eat a
No,
bunch of
I
munchkins.
said put sugar and milk on and eat.
Put sugar and milk on and eat a bunch of munchkins.
You could use them like the little Ralston. Just take them in one gulp.
Okay.
Hello, darling. Get me out of this.
Save her again.
If only I could get her out of there.
Yeah.
Out of the building, into that car, and up Beverly Drive. Eat!
Eat it is. Eat for old Ron. What do you got for old Ron?
Munch.
Munch
which
a
is
bunch of
eat.
munchkins.
Right.
That's another one. Same as eat. Eat or munch. Close.
Monkey around with?
That's funny, Bill. That's funny, but who cares?
Oh, Bill, you're lovely. We're going to miss you. Okay.
What did he
Patty?
say? Oh, good grief.
Saute.
Saute.
That's eat.
Yeah, but no, saute is not eating. All right, so there's round one. And Ron has 4. And since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first. Ron, you can have A or B.
I'm going to take A.
A it is. 2 people
Go
play.
for it, baby.
Guess.
The only guy, am I the only kid? Right.
No.
Yes,
Over together, that's
dunderhead,
good.
you.
Much fair.
2 losers sitting next to each other are the only ones.
Thank
Here it
you.
is. Weak William is the world's worst basketball player. He couldn't even dunk a blank. You know, when the guy takes the ball with one hand and jumps way up and puts it right in there, that's called dunking the basketball. You know.
I didn't. I
There's
didn't know,
some
darling. I
people
learn
who
new
didn't.
things on this show every time we do it.
Weak William is the
Dunking,
world's
I've heard-
worst basketball player. He couldn't even dunk a blank.
A golf ball.
What'd you say?
What did he say?
He said a golf ball.
How did you pass the police test?
He said a golf ball.
That was hard.
He surprised the hell out of everybody. All right, Bill, show and tell. He said a golf ball.
Sorry about a Dunkin' Donut job.
Donut. Donut.
Yeah, but you know something? That's a very brilliant answer, golf ball.
Golf ball is good, but...
No, think about it. Think about it. When you get by over for a ticket, do you
He
say,
couldn't
can I see your
even
report
dunk
card?
a
Every now and
blank. There. All right, now he's got 4. And Marilyn, when we get back from this commercial message, that means you'll need 4 to tie or 5 to win. Watch this, if you please. Thank you very much. Ask Bart, what is the name of the character he plays in Vegas? And he says, Binzer. And I says, is that his first name or last name? He says, I don't know.
There is no other name for those of you who are Vegas aficionados. There is no other name for
They
the
call you...
character.
Binzer.
Sometimes they call me the bins.
The bins.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know how you go down too fast in the water? Sometimes you get the bins.
Oh.
They call me the bins.
Say goodnight, Bart.
Good night, Bart.
Okay, I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Panamex's Model 240D slide projector, comes with Ford-style handset control, Super Bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint images from Panamex. And Quoizel presents this hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home exclusively by Quoizel Lighting. And from Ansco, simple picture-taking in the disc format. The glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And a supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. And Cup of Noodles is the soup you enjoy right from its own cup. Add hot water and it's ready in 3 minutes. Cup of Noodles from Nissan Foods. You'll love it. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Shriver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny O. How are you? Thank you for joining us here. Hello, stars. Hi. How's everybody over in this end?
Fine.
Grand. What's your problem, Charles?
No problem whatsoever.
Good. Now,
Except...
if he molests you in any way,
Except
this one here.
Oh, him?
Yeah.
He's been very busy with Betty over there.
Oh, Betty and Charles.
No, this is
Richard.
Richard.
Richard. Your name is Richard, are you?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, Richard is busier with me than Charles is.
Would you greet our two players, Jim Gosson and Clarice Smith? Jim is our current champion. He's won a total of $600. It's very fancy there.
Thank you.
You bought that already with the money that you think we're going to give you?
Do you know how many polyesters they had to kill for this suit?
Okay. Gonna be like that, eh, Jim? Take the money away from him. We just met Clarice Smith yesterday as we got off the air here, and she told us that she designs and makes all of her own clothing. You do that outfit too? Yes. That's pretty fancy, Clarice.
Thank you.
Where are you from again?
Reno.
Reno,
I'm from
Nevada.
Reno.
Yes. Little known fact is that most people don't realize the fact that Reno, Nevada is west of Los Angeles. Isn't that interesting? But anyway, we'll get this game going in about an hour or so, so we'll come back. All right, thank you.
For the entire...
Here we go. Round one. And Clarice, you may have A or B.
May I have B, please?
You may have B, if that's what you want. Bill hit the highest note in the barbershop quartet. It happened right after he sat on the blank. first time. I was about to say it's the first time the upper tier was ready ahead of the lower tier, and you changed your mind, and now here we go. Now we'll go to Clarice Smith and put it to her. Bill hit the highest note of the barbershop quartet. It happened right after he sat on the blank.
After he sat on a tack.
He sat on a tack. Okay, Clarice. Avery, she said after he sat on a tack. What do you say to that?
I say it was after he sat on the razor.
On the razor. Razor. Okay. What do you say to that?
They did a little moaning and groan. Oh, pardon. Yeah. I'm terribly sorry. I never did that. Just a minute. I said tack because that's what I...
Oh! One for Clarice. Tack is what she's after.
I said razor.
Razor.
A razor wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, well, you know, but...
Come here.
Since we said barbershop quartet, you know, the razor might be applicable. What do you say?
I was going to say razor. I had it, but I didn't. I was thinking more musically.
Yes.
On the pitch pipe.
Oh, on the pitch pipe, yeah. Okay. All right, Richard?
Dreaded scissors.
Oh, the scissors, yes, sirree. Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Scissors, it cut him right off in his prime.
Okay. Now, Jim, you must admit her line was better than killing 600 polyesters.
Much better. Beautiful.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks. Barbara's key light out.
What?
Wait a minute now. Let me just see if it looks dark there. No, you're okay.
Thank you.
All right. Everybody ready? Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene. Yo, Chuck.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, I love him when he's butch.
Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks. You know what crow's feet are, Jim?
Crow's feet, the little things in the facial features.
Yeah, little wrinkles right here look like crow's feet. Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks.
Toes.
Yeah. What would you say? Okay.
What?
Yes. I hear him. What do you say?
I said her crow's feet had bunions.
Bunions? One possibility. Another possibility?
No, I room with Miss White, and I took a good look at her today, and her crow's feet had wings.
Wings?
You cut to her.
She's only kidding. What do you say, Chuck?
Chuck, hi, Gene.
Hi,
It's
baby.
Chuck. Chuck says corn's a
Corns.
good rugged word.
Okay. Now, Jim is looking for toes, Barbara. He loves toes.
Does he?
Yes.
Wings.
Wings?
Yes.
No, it's Charles who loves wings.
Oh.
He loves toes. What do you like, Richard?
Well, her crow's feet had crow's feet.
Crow's feet, yeah, crow's feet, good. I think that's what they were saying there when I asked them, Jim. What would the audience say? They said crow's feet. What do you say?
That seemed like the definitive answer because I, too, if she dresses with me, I dress with Brett Summers.
Yeah, crow's feet have crow's feet. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0 in favor of Clarice. Round two coming up after this. Pay attention. What is that?
Tiffany match.
A Tiffany match.
Every
Oh,
10 years I go.
beautiful. Terrific. I don't know. I'm surrounded by weirdos. Now listen, let's go to round two here, shall we? 1-0 to score at the end of round one. Clarice, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. There's one person that did not play. That's you, Brett.
That's because I'm smart.
Right. Here we go. Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player. Today he tried to tune my blank.
What is it?
What is
The
it?
stripper.
Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player
Not
today.
Sally the stripper. Sally Rand, the greatest stripper, my personal friend.
I'm sorry.
He's looking for an answer because I'm not playing, so he can't
Come on,
get
Chuck,
one.
let's go. Let's go, Chuck. Okay, Clarice, Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going on with that guitar player. Today he tried to tune my blank.
I think he tried to tune her G-string.
He did. You sound as if you know what you're applauding about. I've never seen one myself, but I've heard about them. Yes.
But maybe he tried to tune her balloons. No, her G-string.
Her G-string. All right, Clarice, that's one for you. Let's see if you get one from Charles.
Now it's Charles. What happened to Chuck?
Oh, Chuck, I beg your pardon, Chuck.
G-string.
G-string, okay. Now you're up to 3, Clarice. Let's see what goes on down here. Barbara, darling.
G-string.
There it is. 4 for her. Little G-string is what she's looking for.
Bong, 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 bong.
That's it. Perfect. Perfect pitch you have, Richard.
Thank you.
Show us your G-string. There it is. More, no. Really? You poor, inhibited child.
Why are they hollering, put it on, put it on?
They're not doing that. No. Okay, now here we go with you. Jim, you ready?
Yes, sir.
You know what you have to do? You got to match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's the only chance you have, Evan. Mary said, I have the world's dumbest dog. He's so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blank.
When I taught him to sit.
Dog is so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blank.
You're crazy about that question.
I'm not too crazy about it either, but it's a good one.
Who said?
I say so.
Taught him and said he forgot how to... Oh. Cute.
Right. Jim Gosson, you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. You put it in the slot there, Charles. Thank you, Charles. Mary said, I have the world's dumbest dog. He's so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blank.
Forgot how to get up.
Forgot how to get up. All right, now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Avery, he said he forgot how to get up.
Might be a match. Forgot how to stand.
It is. So the score is now 6-1.
Sandy, stand.
Stand. Forgot how to get up. Yes.
El Stando.
Jim, the score is now 6-3. If you get a match with all of these people on the bottom tier, you'll get your tie. What do you say?
I'm not going to be the one.
You're not?
Stand up again.
I'm sorry to hear that you're not going to be the one.
She may change her
I'm
mind.
too sorry to hear that she's not the one.
Yes, that's 2 of us. Very sorry. So I will now sing 2 choruses of Stand By Your Dog.
Stand by your dog. 5 to score. I hate to put you in this position.
Yeah.
But if he matches you, it's a tie. If he doesn't, she wins.
And I just don't go out to the parking lot.
So you take your clothes off. Get up. Okay. Game ends in a tie. We'll see if we can untie the tie right after we do this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Bedsat. New RV and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from Bedsat. And to brighten your kitchen, classic chrome Lincoln Beauty Bar. Canister set, bread box, and step-on can, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And a warming tray and a supply of Noodle-Roni Parmesan, a 5-minute side dish of golden grain tender thin egg noodles, rare seasons and cheeses, a bit of old Italy. and a waffle iron, and a supply of Staley syrup. 100% natural syrup, no preservatives, nothing artificial. Staley syrup with a rich country maple flavor that naturally tastes better. On the go with Gene Rayburn.
Oh, here we are. Okay, let's go. Now, we'll turn off all of these lights here and eradicate the score. Push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Clarice, again, A or B?
B, please.
Okay, that's the third time in a row you've had B. Let's see what happens this time. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when Marty the Matador blanked his pants.
What is it?
Marty the Matador blanked his pants. They laughed and laughed and laughed. There it is, Chuck, baby.
Why do I show him my answer?
Why do you
Okay.
show him
How
anything?
about his up? Don't look, Sheila, he says to me. My name isn't even Sheila.
That's right. I'm Sheila. Okay, Clarice. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when Marty the Matador blanked his pants.
The only thing I can think of is wet.
Wet his pants. Now listen, that's not bad. If that bull was coming after you and all you... Yeah, and all you had was that cape to defend yourself, why, sure you would. Hello there, Avery.
Hello.
You ready?
Oh, am I ready? Here it is. He wet his
He
pants.
wet his pants. You see? There's one for Clarice.
That's a terrific answer. I'm sorry I said dropped.
Oh, I see. They
And they
laughed.
laughed for obvious reasons.
Yes. All right. Chuck, what do you say, buddy?
That good, huh?
Remove it. Okay. She's looking for wet pants there. That's the answer she wants.
I got it.
You got it. That's two for Clarice. All right. Show us your pants, Richard.
I can't. They're split.
Split. Split his pants. Oh, and they laughed. Isn't that terrible, Betty?
No split.
Split it is. So, Clarice, you picked up 2. Now, Jim, that means 2 will get another tie for you, and 3 will win your second game. Henry said, I'll never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. Cars they rent don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks. Never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. The cars they have don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks. There you are, sir. Take that to the IRS.
Now, when I ask to see your answer, I want you to show it to me.
I'd like to make an announcement to all the rental cars companies in the country.
Yes.
Seriously.
Right.
Put snow tires on in the winter. I know it's a policy not to. I'll bring this all out in my book called Snow Tires and You.
In the meantime, we appreciate your writing an
I'm
answer.
writing it now, man. I'll
Okay.
start pressuring.
Okay, Chuck. I wouldn't fiddle with you, Chuck.
In Hawaii and Florida?
Yes.
That's the only place they do put snow
I
tires.
see.
All right, here we go. Henry said, I'll never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. The cars they rent don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks.
Squirrels.
Squirrels?
Squirrels.
What does that mean, Jim?
The squirrels that go around in the
Oh, and those little
revolutionary
those
position,
little
yes.
wire cages,
Yes.
and they keep the thing going around. Oh, that's very inventive of you. The most creative losing answer we'll probably ever have on this show.
Squirrel power.
Yes.
Oh, squirrel power.
Yes, all squirrel power. Yes.
Squirrels.
May the squirrels be with you.
Yes, well, I didn't even get, well, I got in the right, well, it's almost, well, it's mules.
Mule under the hood. Yes. Yes. What do you say?
I said true. I would never have, I didn't even get into animals. I said elastic band.
Elastic band. They wind them up and they gear them up that way.
Show your answer, hon.
Oh, sure, it's not elastic bands. You said elastic because of the kind of stockings and undergarments you wear. I said rubber band.
Rubber band, yes. I see. Oh, dear. Barbara, he said squirrels, a rather ingenious answer. What have you got there to get that car going?
Well, I guess it's not ingenious because I said rubber bands.
Rubber band? Well, that's one way to do it. Yeah, now you must match the two remaining ones, Jim, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Richard?
Rubber band.
Rubber bands, all right. Means Clarice wins the game, and everybody has rubber bands there, Jim. Stand right there in that little blue dot. I'll get to you in a moment after I say goodbye to Jim here. He's leaving with $600 and our best wishes. Jim Dawson, thank you very much. Hold on. Well, here you are. You ready? All right. She says, I can't believe it. Well, you are here now. You pay attention, see what's happening. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Clarice, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank touch. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard?
What I am, darling, a soft touch.
Soft touch, yeah, right.
Charles?
When you go into a store and they have a beautiful silver thing, you go, and they go, do not touch.
Do not touch.
That's junk, I'm sorry.
All right.
Brett, please.
Wasn't that lead up was just shocking. Just shocking. No, what you have, darling, a light touch.
Light touch.
Oh, sweet.
So you got light touch, do not touch, and soft touch. Those are the 3. Now, at this time, Clarice, you have an option. You may choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with Richard's soft touch.
Soft touch. All right, that's what we want. Going to find out if it's up there right now. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Magic touch is up
You
there.
have that, too? I don't know why I didn't think of it.
Yes, you should have, my dear. Okay, we want the soft touch. May we see the $250 response? Don't touch is Charles' answer. Last chance for soft touch. Slide it. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations to you. Now you got a total of $600, Clarice. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go along with Richard.
Okay, you're going to go along with Richard. Good luck to you, Clarice. It's worth $5,000. Here it is. Blank badge. B-A-D-G-E. Blank badge. Now, Clarice, give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank badge.
Police.
Police badge, she says. We'll match you for $5,000. Richard, let's find out what you've got there.
Well, it was that or the sheriff.
Yeah.
So I said police.
Who's that out there?
Look at my children.
Those are your children. Well, they're very happy for you, and we are too, Clarice. You got $5,600. Now we got this message for you. Hey, we're all splendid, and we'll have more fun here tomorrow on Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us then. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Match Game 74, production number 0245, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, John Adams, Elaine Jordan, Richard Dawson, and McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
It's the best I can do on this 4th of July. It's the closest thing I could get to a sparkler.
You came on with a bang.
My fingers are burning.
Bang.
May not have occurred to you, but in England, this is a day of mourning.
All right, here comes a rocket right at you.
Just a second. My tea's nearly ready.
Well, how's everybody up here?
We're terrific.
How you feeling, Charles?
Much better today, thank you.
Good. And you, my dear? How are you?
If he doesn't feel well, why doesn't he go to a hospital and stop spreading his... You never
Because
panic...
maybe the nurse would look like you.
Seek and ye shall find.
He's a carrier.
He is.
There's going to be panic in the streets.
Shall we, would you join me in a little applause for our 2 players here, Sandy Corey and Kendra Plummer. Hello, ladies. Ready? Okay. I tell you what we're going to do. Sandra's our current champ. She's won $3,000 even, and that's pretty good. And she's being challenged by Kendra, who's had her first round question, scored 2 matches. Your first round question will be coming up in a moment or so. But first, friends, as they say in television, this message. All right, I'll push this button and reveal this first round question, which we have for Sandy. Ready, Sandy?
I'm ready.
All right, listen carefully to this. Everybody plays. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing blank. My lips are sealed. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing blank. I won't look. I won't look at all. It'll be a total surprise to me. Don, are you ready?
The what?
Are you ready, Don?
The Frankenstein monster, and he's replacing blank.
Can't do it. It's mean.
Well, it's only a game. All right.
Say that. I can't. Wait, I gotta.
That's the 3rd time you've changed your mind.
You should change it to refrigerator.
Refrigerator. R-E. No. Okay. Back to this one.
All right, she's finished. And now we need a response from you, Sandy. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing...
Don.
All the money I've won for you.
All right, she says Don. Is there any special reason why you chose Don?
It couldn't be one of the regulars. I didn't feel like it, could be one of the regulars.
Yeah.
And,
so you chose Don.
I felt like Don was the best.
She chose you, Don. It was really a gesture of love and affection.
Because she knows we're running away together.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Rice?
I chose the Betsy Ross of the panel, lovely Brett.
Yes. Now, Brett was chosen by Charles, and Brett chooses...
Well, the only person that it would be at all possible to choose. Dickie Dawson.
Dickie Dawson. All right. Don, what do you say?
I said Sandy. No, I said Charlie, but I didn't say Charlie who.
Okay. So, we don't have a match for Sandy yet. She chose Don. What do you say?
My nickname's Charlie.
It is.
So you said me? No, it isn't. You're not gonna like this because I said you.
All I did.
No, I've got 2.
All I did was pull a string. That's all.
That's all you have to do.
All right. While you're putting it all together, we'll call on Richard.
Wardrobe. I can't do it.
Go to my dress. Well, nobody, just stand there. No, no, no. I untied it. I'll tie it. You give us your answer while I'm putting her together. Say, tell me where it's tight. Is that tight enough?
Yes, that's
I've never done this before. All right. Okay, Richard.
May I just say, you made an old man very happy.
Next week, the Frankenstein Monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing...
Who else?
Brad. Okay. Her answer is Don. Mitzi, what is your answer?
Well, darling, I wish you wouldn't spread those germs around, but I said, my friend...
Good imitation of Brett there, Mitzi. Okay. Well, 2-0 at the end of round one, and we have round two to go through, but first we've got to go through this message for you. Okay. Round one is over. Here comes round two. Kendra, would you make a selection?
B again, please.
B was good to her last time. She matched Richard and Brett. The others will participate. Those two will not. Here's a TV guide listing for you.
Oh.
Wednesday night, CBS.
What else?
Cannon.
Uh-huh.
Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Oh, I have one with Lance that I wish I were playing.
Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant. All right, Charles is ready.
Next time I try and help you.
You're in this too. Yeah.
Your name is John. My name is Brett. Oh, he's a smart little devil.
Yes, he is.
Slow, but he's smart.
You said the others will not participate.
Well, no, I said. Well, then I said the others will participate.
Oh, see how I can be wrong sometimes?
He's not only crazy, he's deaf.
Yes.
Now, Kendra, a TV guide listing for you. Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Catches.
Cannon catches a runaway elephant. Some logic to that? Charles?
Well, for the lack of audience support and for the complete latka that answer gave, I will give the kid a break and say catch it.
So you thought it was a rotten answer, right, audience? And you were wrong. What do you say, Don?
I think this is in the same category. Traps.
Traps and catches. There it is, another match. Well, she's doing pretty well with that and didn't have much confidence in it. And let's get to Elaine Joyce.
You notice how smoothly the game goes when Brett does it right?
Watch that. I'll have to show the people your roots.
This poor runaway elephant, Cannon, you know, he's a big guy and right, and so this was kind of familiar to him, so he adopted.
He adopted the elephant. He loved that elephant, yeah.
Smooth but boring.
What did you say, Mitzi?
Well, I think Cannon's a little kinky, and I say he marries a runaway.
I think that's
He
nice.
married a runaway elephant, eh?
Yeah,
He
gave
packed
him a
his
home.
trunk before he did.
And lived happily ever after.
Okay, moving
All
right
right,
on.
so it's 4-0. Sandy, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you, however. Now, everybody plays. Oh, hey, we've got something special for you.
I hope so,
This
Gene.
is the match game hangover cure. Now, here's what you do. You take a large bowl and you mix in the following. 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze. 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze. 1 cup mouthwash, and 1 cup booze. Drink it right down, and in 60 seconds, you'll be blank. You got any idea, Sandy?
No.
Would you like to read it while I'm talking
Look,
to
the
these
drinker
people over
finished
here?
first.
What's that?
The
Finish
drinker
first.
finished first.
Right.
You just don't ask the right questions.
You know about hangovers, do you?
I've had some of the best hangovers in the business.
You're thinking about it, Charles. Okay. John's ready. Charles is finished. Elaine's ready. Now, have you thought about it?
Yes.
1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze, drink it right down, and in 60 seconds you'll be...
Smashed.
Smashed.
Well, that's all it could be.
That's all you could do. Well, she studied it very well.
Be mad?
Smashed.
Smashed.
I mean, you drink 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze, 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze, 1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze. You gotta be
Charles
smashed.
is cold.
Charles?
Then you'll be staying home next week? I said dead.
You'd be dead. That's a little more than smashed, isn't
What did you say,
it?
dear?
Dead. Brett?
Good heavens, that's what I said. Dead.
All right. Gotta match everybody else to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Don?
Is this the same as smashed?
Expired. No, that's the same as dead. So, Kendra Plummer is the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. Stand by for a moment, Kendra. Sandy, you'll be leaving us now, but not empty-handed. You've got an even $3,000. We congratulate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye. There she goes with her money. She did very well, Kendra. She had $3,000 to her credit, and she did very well. Now, Kendra, you face me. We're going to talk about this big money super match over here. Are you all right?
No.
No?
But just go ahead.
Oh, okay, I'll go ahead. So, we had this whole studio audience one day, and we got their best response to this. Blank Maniac.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, it's $250. In the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Oh, Brett, because they were picking on her so much earlier.
You wonderful person. I'm torn between. Well, there are two terrific. Well, maybe I'll go for
Give us one.
Oh, I wish I could give you two. Okay, I'm going to go for Egomaniac.
Egomaniac is her response.
And Dickie?
Something I hope
like
to
that.
be.
You weren't.
Something I hope to be when I grow up. A sex maniac.
One more.
And
Don?
Nympho.
Something you hope to be when you grow up?
If I can get a sailor, I'll meet when I grow up.
So, you have three interesting answers. Sex maniac, nymphomaniac, and egomaniac.
about the same.
What's that?
I said they're all about the same, aren't they?
Really? I hope not.
Bad.
Yeah. All right, now you may choose one of those or get one. Don't keep running away from me. We got to stay in one spot so you can get nice, pretty pictures of your face here. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'll take 6.
Okay.
Just to say. You should have taken
That's
info.
1 sex to go.
Hold the mayo.
All right. How can I put this? We're looking for sex. May I see the $100 response? Klepto. Klepto. You can see how that audience was working there.
That really was.
All right. The answer we want is sex maniac, and we're looking. May we see the $250 thing there? Raving maniac.
Wow.
Have faith, though.
Have faith. Sex will out, baby.
You think so? You think it's up there, audience? You think sex maniac is anything? Aren't you going to be surprised? May we see the $500 response? Yeah, right. That's enough of that. All right. So, the sex won you $500, huh? And that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now or $5,000. But remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Oh, I have to go with Mr. Dawson again.
Mr. Dawson.
And it's worth every penny.
Okay, you face me if you would please, Kendra. And here's the $5,000 question. Blank treat, T-R-E-A-T. Blank treat. His pen ran out of juice there, and he changed pens. Did you notice how smoothly he did that as he was writing?
Thank you.
Okay, he's finished. Now, Kendra, what answer do you think of to match Richard Dawson? Blank treat.
Well, it's the wrong time of year, but trick or treat.
Trick or treat? That happens in November. The audience seems to like it. We'll find out right now whether you win the money or not. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Well, what happens when you go out and you don't have enough money to buy the girl a meal? What do they call that?
Dutch treat?
In England, we call that trick or treat.
We'll be back for the second run down the runway here and see who takes it off next here. So don't go too far away. A little message for you. We're ready to start a brand new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Let's welcome Jack Holder. Hello, Jack.
Hello there.
How are you? Good. You know Kendra? How do you feel, Kendra?
Oh, fantastic.
Okay. Now, Jack, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. I'm a welding foreman. I'm from Long Beach.
You're a what foreman?
Welding foreman.
A welding foreman.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm from Long Beach. I'm here with my lovely wife, Judy. I have a 3-year-old son, Brian, and I have another one on the way.
Oh. He doesn't look it, does he? You hardly show it all, Jack. Good luck to you here. Shall we begin? Bing. Push the button, reveal 2 questions, ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what he wants. New game, folks. You ready?
Yeah. We certainly are.
Are you ready, Mitzi?
Oh, I'm ready anytime.
All right, here we go. The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?" The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?"
Why did I
The best.
get that coffee during the commercial?
You shouldn't eat on camera. I keep telling you.
There's a chance it might glue her mouth shut. Let her eat.
Would you,
I'm gonna get it.
Would you write
I'm
an
going to get you in the parking lot, honey. Never stand up again.
Write an answer to
Well,
this.
if I could understand the bloody question, I'd
The
be
psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of..."
Oh, okay.
See how easy it is when you put your mind to it, Brett? Okay, Jack Holder. How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
Sex.
Every time that word is mentioned, that audience applauds like crazy. They really come to life when you say that word, Charles.
Well, they're going to be dead now, but I said your wife, which is on the road to the correct answer.
Yeah, but not quite. Brett?
Well, from that old standby maniac, sex.
There it is. The Yayers are at it again. Don?
What was the question?
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
A leaky fountain pen.
Don't even want to see it.
Is that what it really says?
It really says a leaky fountain.
A leaky fountain pen.
That's what it remind me of.
I think we should administer the Rorschach test to Don immediately. And
Between a
test him.
sailor and a leaky fountain pen, I think you're right.
What do you say?
I'm like the rest. When they're gonna light up like crazy. Sex.
Sex is the word. Okay.
I'll
Richard?
bet he said that.
I'll bet anything he said it.
Because it's written on your forehead.
Why don't we tell our wives we're in Tijuana? No one to be any of the wives. So I wrote sex.
There it is. All right. Sex is the answer that Jack is looking for, Mitzi. What do you say?
I was in the war and I have shrapnel. I want sympathy. I put me. I'm sorry. See, he went...
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of me? The psychiatrist is speaking.
Don't you get it?
Very interesting. Very interesting.
You want to take my top off?
No. You're going to join Don in the padded room a little bit later. And it's 3-0 at this moment in the middle of round one, and we've got to stop here and do a little business with you, and this is it. I did. All right. Listen, we've got to stop right here, I'm sorry to say. 3-0, middle of round one. Your first round question will come up next time, and we'll look forward to seeing you. And look forward to seeing all of you again. You were just terrific. Terrific.
And my ink blot reminds me of you.
Oh, I thank you for that, Mitzi.
Okay.
And thank you for being with us, and we'll have you back again sometime.
Thank you.
And you too, sir. You were all grand.
I'm not a
Now,
sir, I'm
the
a
next time we
ma'am.
get together, we're going to have this group of ding-a-lings for your enjoyment.
Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flood, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Day George, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Well, we must save the confetti for another occasion.
Yeah.
Because it's a low-budget show. Is everybody all right up here? You're a beautiful bunch.
I'll keep
You know,
this.
we have something very unusual in this show. It's never happened before. Two of our celebrities have a child named Max.
This is true.
Orson has a child named Max, and
Yes.
you just had a child named Max.
Yes.
Yours is a very young child.
Yes, he's 7 weeks.
He's 7 weeks, yes.
Yeah.
I
And
can
I
see
have a
he's
boyfriend
very 7
named
weeks,
Max.
and he's... Kid must be hungry as heck now.
You keep away from that.
All right, then. Are you all ready?
Uh-huh.
Nice to have you with us. All
I
right.
know the audience thought you
You're
was
Max.
Fanny
Yeah.
Flag.
My Max is not short for anything. Maximilian or Maxwell or anything.
Just plain Max.
Max Bean.
Yes. Yes.
Figure with a name like that, he either has to be an astrophysicist or a Jewish cab driver.
Now, what do you say we say hello to our two players here, Skip Robinson and Annette Vistica? Who's whistling? Hello, Skip.
Fine, Gene.
Good. Annette? Now, we're going to ask each of them in turn to tell us a little bit about themselves. Annette, we'll begin with you, where you're from and all that.
Okay, well, I'm a native Californian, and I'm now living in San Pedro with my husband, Dan, and our 1.5-year-old son, Scott. And he can't be here today. Dan just left for a business trip in Illinois. But I have a lot of friends with me.
Good. All right, good luck to Annette. And you, Skip, where are you from?
Gene, I'm originally from Los Angeles, and now I live in Provo, Utah. I work at the Department of Music at Brigham Young University. And I have a beautiful wife and an 8-week-old son named Kelly Mack.
And you play a musical instrument?
No.
No? You're fired.
Thank you.
Well, good luck to both of you. I remind you that you're going to try to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Annette, I will ask you. I
Somebody's
asked
at
you to
the
get
door.
an electrician and fix this machine, and that's what I asked you to do that. Now, wait a minute. Now, don't nobody panic now. This is going to work. There it is. All right. Now, Annette, what do you have, A or B here?
I'll take B, please.
You want B? All right, here we go. Are you ready?
Oh, yes, are we
Everyone
ready?
listen carefully now. Sergeant Preston of the Yukon had been alone for so long that he got desperate and married a blank. Did you hear all that, Annette? All right, you think about that. Sergeant Preston of the Yukon had been alone for so long that he got desperate and married a blank. Blank.
Was he in the Yukon? Where is the Yukon?
The Yukon is that cold region in Canada.
Oh.
You know, a cold area.
It's cold up there.
You know Sergeant Preston of...
Sure, of the Yukon.
Right. He was a member of those guys who wear the gay-colored clothes.
Too crazy about that question.
that always
I don't
get their
know a lot
man?
about
Yes, that's the one. I remember. All right, everybody's all set. We come over here to Annette. Sergeant Preston of the Yukon had been alone for so long that he got desperate and married a...
Polar bear?
A polar bear. Well. And they lived happily ever after. Isn't that a lovely story, Orson?
Yes.
What do you say?
In the spring, it got a little close in the igloo, but aside from that, it wasn't bad. He married a polar bear.
Polar bear. Very good. All right, Brett. We come to you.
Well, now imagine that. I don't know a lot about that area.
Now, wait a minute. Didn't you know that Sergeant Preston was a member of the Royal Mounted Canadian thing and all that, didn't you?
Good gravy. I guess I knew that, but I forgot I had so much on my mind.
What mind? Show your
I
answer.
said, well, she looked just like she had these enormous blanks. He married an iceberg.
Oh, that ain't rotten.
Back on me.
All right, we'll give you another chance later. Charles?
You have the feeling you're not really playing with the other kids. Polar bear, of
Polar
course.
bear it is. Okay. That's two for you, Annette. Now, Linda, what do you say? Sergeant Preston of Yukon had been alone for so long that he got desperate and married a polar bear.
He did?
That's what she said. What do you say?
Oh, yeah. Well, see, he was always with his, that king.
Oh, the horse.
Dog.
Yeah. A dog. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't know any more about Sergeant
Well, I know he
Preston
was
than
a
I
Mountie
do.
and all
See
that.
that? And I said he married a husky.
He married a husky.
Thank you very much.
Okay, married the dog. All right. So what do we got? Two polar bears and what do you say?
When you speak to him again, will you see if I could get the pick of the litter?
Press on.
I happen to know he married a bear.
A bear. There's another match. That's three for Annette. She's doing very well at this. Oh, yes. What did you say?
On the other hand, he did have a brief encounter with a sled dogette.
A sled dogette. Okay, Annette. Three for you now. Skip, your first round question reads as follows. Now listen. The Johnson family was shocked.
How shocked were they?
I'll tell you. They were shocked because Ewell Gibbons came to the Johnson family reunion and Ewell ate the blank. That's what he done. Ewell Gibbons came to the Johnson family reunion and he ate the blank.
I have a wonderful
Johnson
answer.
Well, don't give us your second choice.
Johnson family? Is that some
The
kind
Johnson
of
family,
special family?
No, it could have been the Smiths or the Jones or whoever. But they were all shocked because Ewell Gibbons came to the Johnson family reunion. Ewell ate the blank.
It didn't help anymore to have you read it again.
All right. This girl is a southpaw. All right. Okay. Now, we all ready? Come on, Brad. Don't hold up the parade here.
I got it.
All right. Now, she's ready. All right, Skip, this is for you. The Johnson family was shocked because Ewell Gibbons came to the Johnson family reunion and Ewell ate the blank.
Family tree.
Family tree is not bad. Now, wait a minute. That's a very creative answer. And don't boo him. He's a college professor. Thank you. Listen, Skip says Yule ate the family tree, but you know, he's eating hickory nuts and things in the forest and all that. This time he ate the forest.
I know.
What do you say?
I love your answer. I'm only sorry I didn't think of it. Do I have to show my...
Yes, you do.
Well, don't blame it on me. Blame it on Yule Gibbons. They really were shocked. He ate the baby.
Oh, really?
Sorry.
And you, what do you say?
Don't tell Betty White, is what I say.
Okay, this is a
Whatever
little
you
secret
do,
between us. Cool
he
it.
ate the dog.
He ate the dog. This is... are we going to go downhill or uphill from here?
If you're calling on me naturally, Gene, being the nighttime show, it is, of course, the correct answer.
Family tree. So that's one for you, Skip. All right. Now, Linda Day, what do you say? Everybody's shocked to the Johnson family reunion. Yule ate the blank, and he said family tree.
Yeah, well, see, because he's one of those healthy nuts.
Yes, he eats hickory nuts and all that.
stuff, and I
Right.
figure, well, if he ate something really bad, then it would be sausage.
Sausage. That's so normal that it would be terrible. Oh, well.
I'm sorry!
It's
All right,
too
go to
late.
the corner. Go to your room. All right, Richard.
I've thought it over. I'll take bachelor number 3.
No. I've taken him already.
Well, naturally, a very sophisticated answer deserves a family tree.
Yeah. 3-2. All right. Patty George, what did Yule Gibbons eat?
Well, he'll eat anything.
Right.
This goes without saying. So after the baby, he ate the family retainer.
The family retainer. That's not the family tree, so the score is 3-2 at this moment at the end of round 1 in favor of Annette, and we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so. But right now, pay attention. In this case... Okay. Now... We've ended round 1, and we go to round 2, and let's see, it's 3-2. You're ahead, Annette, so we'll ask you to make the selection.
I'll pick B again.
B it is. Here we go. Now, who does not play?
I does not.
Gene, you don't play.
I does.
You don't play.
And Chuck.
And Chuck doesn't play. The rest do. Here we go. I have a TV guide listing for you.
Oh,
Listen to
good.
this now. Sunday night, NBC, Columbo. And here's a synopsis. When Lieutenant Columbo takes off his raincoat, everyone is shocked because Columbo has blank underneath it.
Everybody relax, I've got it.
He walks in, you see, and he says, "Oh, excuse me, lady. I didn't mean to brow your gin on you this way."
Sure, that's it. I'm ready, and
I'm waiting for, oh, you're ready. I'm waiting for you, my dear.
Come on,
Okay, she's got her answer, so I'll walk over here and talk to Annette. Put her in the slot there. A TV guide listing, Annette. Sunday night, NBC, Columbo. When Lieutenant Columbo takes off his raincoat, everyone is shocked because Columbo has blank underneath it.
Nothing.
Nothing. Well, what Annette is telling us is that Columbo was a flasher.
I was a flasher for the FBI.
Yeah. What do you say about Columbo?
I say I've known Peter Falk for 20 years, and I wish he'd come over and flash for me once. You know what I mean, huh?
Yes, he's a very attractive, handsome fellow.
Yes, he's
Yeah.
adorable, and I said nothing.
Nothing.
I'm catching on.
Okay, Annette, we're up to 4 now. All right, everyone is shocked because Columbo has blank underneath it. She said nothing. What do you say?
Well, you know how he is. Like, I mean, his
Lady,
clothes
are you trying to make fun of the way I talk? No. What do you say, lady?
Well, I mean, he wouldn't change very often, right?
No.
So they would eventually just sort of rot away, right?
Yes, right.
So he didn't have anything on, nothing.
Yeah, nothing. 5 for you. Okay. Columbo has nothing underneath it, according to her. What according to you, Patty Deutsch?
According to me, what was so shocking is that he had Kojak underneath.
He had Kojak! Well. Yes, he's an undercover agent. All right, now, Skip. You've got to match 3 to stay in the game. If you match 4, you're going to win, okay? All right. Who, let's see, you matched 2 in the first round.
Charles and I will not play.
All right, 2 men lay out
How
there.
long are you in for?
The young bride said,
Yes.
my 102-year-old groom won't go on a honeymoon. He says his blank won't let him. That's what the young bride said. Think about that, Skip. My 102-year-old groom won't go on a honeymoon. He says his blank won't let him.
Okay.
102-year-old groom, you see.
I can't go on the honeymoon. My blank won't let me. Okay, that's all right. Just put it in the slot.
102-year-old guy goes to the doctor.
Yeah, 102-year-old guy goes to the doctor.
Says, I'm losing my potency.
Really?
The doctor says, when did you notice this? The old man says, last night and again this morning.
I guess everybody's ready, and we come over here to Skip. The young bride said, my 102-year-old groom won't go on a honeymoon. He says his blank won't let him.
I have to say mother.
His mother. Very good. Okay. Skip says mother. What do you say?
I say that his mother wouldn't let him
His
either.
mother wouldn't let him either. Okay. 5-3 now. Skip is creeping up there. Brett?
You see, I wasn't so smart at the beginning.
Right.
But I'm picking up speed. Mother!
5-4 in the score. All right, Linda, it's up to you. Do we get a tie score?
How about ask Patty first.
No, we always do it in this order because the cameras would get mixed up.
Because I said doctor.
Doctor. My doctor won't let me. All right, Skip, you got to match Patty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Go.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I said his personal physician.
His personal physician, so Annette Vistica wins the game. Come on down, Annette. Congratulations to you, my dear. You stand by for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to Skip Robinson. Skip, we wish you the very best of luck in your career at the university in Utah there, at Provo, Utah, right? And we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Skip Robinson. While we're spinning him off, we're going to give you this message or two. All right, here we are with Annette Vistica. How do you feel?
Okay.
Good, I'm glad to hear that. Well, Annette, it's time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Crab blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one brings you $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
What do you say, Richard, please?
Crab meat.
Crab meat. All right, there's one.
Charles.
Charles.
Crab apple.
Crab apple. All right, there are 2. Brett, have you got one?
Well, what about crab grass?
Crabgrass. Okay. Sarah gives you crabgrass, crab meat, and crab apple. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll take crab apple.
You'll take crab apple. All right, that's what she's looking for. She hopes it's under the $500 response, but we're going to begin down at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. Crab grass. Who gave you that? Brett, that was yours. All right, that may be a good omen, Annette. Let's find out now if crab apple is under the $250 response. Crab meat. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 that the celebrities gave you. This might be it. Who knows? All right, are you ready in there, Earl? Okay, Earl. Earl, speak up a little more.
Ready.
Sounds ready to me. Doesn't he sound ready to you? All right, Earl, slide the $500 number. There it is. Congratulations. You got it. Sure, go ahead. Congratulations to you, Annette. You've won $500, which means at least you'll be playing for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with a second audience match, and here we go. Slide it. Blank lash. Blank lash. All right, you know 5, 2, 1,500. Now it's time to call on 3.
Charles.
Charles.
I got 2 good ones. Oh, boy. Whip.
Whiplash. There's one.
Orson.
There was an old book I used to bring home from Paris, Wisdom of the Lash. No, that's too long. How about, what did Charlie say?
Whip.
He
said
Then how about
whiplash.
backlash?
Backlash, okay, one more. And Richard.
Eyelash.
Eyelash. So you got eyelash, whiplash, and backlash. Do you want one of those in that? Eyelash, whiplash, backlash.
I think I'll take whiplash.
You'll take whiplash? Okay. I'm going to give you a little whiplash. All right, that's the one she's looking for. She hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom again and reveal the $100 response. Backlash. That's the one that Orson gave you. We are still looking for whiplash. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Eyelash. This is the same procedure we had last time. You got the 2 out of 3, and then the whiplash was on top. We all hope it's on top for her sake. Are you ready? Let's see if it's under the $500 response. Whiplash.
We saved time that
Did he scare you? Okay. So, you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for.
Yeah.
Okay, to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It's time to choose one, Annette. Who will it be?
I've got to go with Charles.
Charles. Okay, Charles, you get ready to write. Annette will face me.
I hate this part.
No.
You're wonderful at it, sweetheart.
This is very, very dramatic. I reach for the $10,000 question. Look at the shape of that beautiful artistic hand there. All right, are you ready? Here we go.
I'm giving Charles heart failure.
Blank poker. Blank poker. P-O-K-E-R. Excuse me. Blank poker. Charles is finished. Now, Annette, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match his. And how would you do that? Blank poker.
Strip poker.
Really? Okay. Charles, she says, watch it now, Charles. She says, for $10,000 strip poker!
She needs a partner.
Congratulations. Okay, my dear. Got $11,000. $11,000. All right, we congratulate you, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so. But right now, here are some messages for you. This little lady has just won $11,000, and I'm curious to know what she's going to do with that. She may not have any plans for it. What are you saying, Ed?
Yes, we've just bought a new home, and I'm going to carpet it. And then I'm going to put the rest in the bank.
And a lot of other stuff,
too.
too.
$10 bills, wall-to-wall, green stuff. Isn't that ain't terrific there? Now, where do you live again, Annette?
In San Pedro.
San Pedro.
And we're moving to Long Beach.
Are you carpeting the old house or the new one?
The new one.
Oh, the new one in Long Beach. Well, I am very, very happy for you, aren't you?
I wonder if she needs a financial advisor.
Do you need a financial advisor or something?
My husband's an accountant.
Oh.
In that case, I suppose a kiss is out of the question.
Yeah. We congratulate you, and we ask you to join us next time for Match